Hello everyone and welcome to yet another week of the Mania 7 Key World Cup 2022 here with the first match. I am Potassium F here commentating with Beat.
Hello everybody, how you doing? This is going to be an exciting match. Cannot wait to see how things go down. How you doing today, Potassium?
I'm doing pretty good, and today we have, as you said, it's a pretty exciting match, United States versus Spain. This is going to be the first losers bracket match we see, so unfortunately the loser here will be eliminated from the tournament. Unfortunately for United States, Spain was actually the 5th seed here, so this is actually a very scary match for them here. Seed 5 getting knocked out, of course, by Japan last week in what was a seeding upset of sorts. So we are here to see if United States will manage to upset Spain themselves.
Well, we're going to be seeing if that will happen. We're going straight into the rolls.
Yeah, not wasting any time. By the way, actually, this is, as I'm sure a lot of people in chat would know, this is a really, really strange time for this match to be happening, actually. United States, I believe for them, it's currently 4 a.m., something around that time. So a very, I would say, most likely suboptimal time for United States to be playing.
It is 10 p.m. over here.
Perfect time for us, yeah, in Australia. But we'll see here. It looks like United States off to a good start winning the roll here. So Spain will get the first ban, United States will get the first pick, and I would imagine Spain's game plan, they are one of the better LN teams in the whole tournament, I would say. So I can see Spain banning one of the riskier rice maps right out of the gate here.
Maybe they'll be trying a bit of hybrid, we will see.
Yeah, so I can definitely see United States banning one of either Mojito or Island Village. Spain probably going to look to... I wonder what they're going to pick out of... ban out of everything. Maybe Kirill Shaw's the tech pick. Or maybe going for one of the harder Rice picks in something like Phalanx. Depending on what they're comfortable with, really, because Spain themselves are actually very strong Rice team. So they really have their own pick about what they are least comfortable with playing.
Wow. Can't wait to see what they are going to ban. They're taking a lot of time deliberating this ban.
Having a good think about it here.
You know what they say. Sometimes you don't, have that decision on when you want to ban into the very last minute. Happens a lot, in the community scene, and certainly is still the same over here in 7 Key World Cup.
So it looks like Spain are going to go ahead, ban Phalanx. They're banning the speed pick here, one of the hardest Rice maps in the pool, and that makes a lot of sense given that United States is quite good at the higher end of things. A very well-rounded team in general. We'll see which map United States were to ban. I don't think United States really has that much of a weakness in any particular pick, but when you see a team with ITA on it, the LNs are definitely something that you don't really want to be leaving up. So it is going to be Island Village being the ban, the heavy release map off the table, but Mojito, of course, still on the table if Spain want to first pick it here. Actually, no, United States being the first pick. So, United States maybe wanting to go with some of the harder Rice picks. Spain's accuracy, a little bit too scary, I would say, to go for something like Shoujo Gamita. But
maybe they want to embrace the risk.
Yeah, perhaps going for one of the riskier picks might actually be a good idea. Something like L99 or Kirill Shaw's here, something that really tries to focus on that combo aspect, trying to get Spain to mess up. But it looks like they are actually going to go for Shoujo Gamita, the about 160 BPM standard kind of chord stream pick here. So I can't really see many of the teams struggling in the combo aspect of this map. It's mostly going to be an accuracy battle. And, well, I would say ITA is extremely scary in accuracy, but on the other side, Alter as well, having insane accuracy on basically every pick.
Especially when you got a very spicy map like this with an OD of 8 and 2 minutes and 15 seconds in length. We would be seeing quite a clash. So much so than both moving up to the top screen, the top half of the lobby.
Yeah, definitely. And we're going to see NotPX actually joining here. I'm not sure if we saw much of NotPX before. I believe last week was mostly CrewK Fanboy in that second slot. But we will see them here now, seeing if the accuracy is enough. I think we might get two kind of little 1v1s going on here between Alter and ITA and Revo and NotPX.
That's always a good show to see. You sometimes see that, when there's like multiple mod battles that take place. Not exactly, in the case in Mania, but still it's always quite a sight to behold. And here we go. We're going to get started with Spell Music Mix.
Yeah, United States first pick, and it's a pretty safe one in general to go off the bat with. Nothing too uncomfortable for either team. But that also means that you can't really afford to be making many mistakes when it comes to maps like this. Actually, it looks like right out the gate, NotPX is going to be struggling to find the rhythm in the first few seconds here, dropping down a little bit down to 99.7. And, actually, massive accuracy drops from NotPX, rushing the start of those streams pretty significantly now. That's going to be a pretty large lead for United States.
Yeah, they get about 8,000 points on their side to begin the song, as NotPX slightly underperforming at the very start of the song here.
Yeah, and Revo and Alter dropped accuracy a little bit down to 99.7. ITA right now absolutely crushing it, 99.2 currently, but the NotPX still at 99.3, lagging behind all the other 3 players, and that's really making the difference. Very slightly, it's actually starting to go towards France very slowly as Revo and Alter very slowly dropping accuracy, but Aita is absolutely not.
Yeah, and it looks like the lead has flipped over to Spain.
Yeah, dropping accuracy from Revo there, and that's going to be the end of the first dense chord stream. It looks like it's basically tied right now. Not PX's accuracy slowly increasing, and United States as a whole, their accuracy is seeming to slip a little bit over time, but now they've got this break to kind of build it back up again.
Yeah, it looks like it's evened up a little bit as the score continues to flicker back and forth and get ever so much closer.
And here we go. We've got the last chord stream. Oh my god, Revo! No, that's a devastating miss there. And that's really going to cost them. That's basically GG. The point, now Spain have this overwhelming accuracy lead as well because of Aita's 99.8 and this combo lead as well. Even if Spain were to miss now, it's not enough.
Yeah, and it looks like Spain absolutely in the driver's seat as they look to finish with 2 full combos and some very solid accuracy to go with it to start the match off with a break point.
And Aita here absolutely flexing on the rest of the lobby. That's 4 200s, 993,000. And look at the ratios as well. Aita crushing in general. So even without those misses, I feel like not PX's accuracy caught up enough with United States so that it would have been Spain's just through accuracy alone, but very close until that halfway mark.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and that is a beautiful start for Spain. Nothing better than starting off with a break point. It's early out the gate.
Yeah, absolutely incredible start for Spain here. Now they get their own pick. Alter in chat saying that that was his worst score ever on that map, which unfortunately does happen this time of the morning.
Oh, yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see what Spain go for. I'm thinking, okay, 8-bit Voyager. Okay, we're going with the LN density pick here. I guess one of the more comfortable of the LN maps remaining. But I do know
Island Village Band, this is their next best choice. According to them, that's why they're going to be picking it.
Yeah, we'll see how United States perform on this compared to Spain. I can imagine that we're getting Crew K Fanboy here, yep, and Turney as well for United States. Those are the 2 secondary LN specialists of either team. And of course, we are expecting Aita and Alter to stay on for basically every pick. So we'll see if the United States team manages to get as warm as they can. See if they can take one back early on Spain's own pick.
That would be a very beautiful sight to see. But here we go. 8-bit Voyager.
So this very dense LN map here, OD5, so not as much of a focus on accuracy, but combo is definitely going to be a big factor as Tony actually finds a really early miss. For the 400 combo mark, so it's not going to lose the full value, but
it's still going to hurt.
Yeah, still going to be significant enough for Spain to have this early lead.
But this is a long song. They still got over a minute and a half left, and it's still anyone's game.
And actually, Alter and Aita trading misses there. Neither player dropping in accuracy too much, but it does seem that overall Spain has the higher accuracy in general. Crew K Fanboy missing, and now that's 1 miss apiece.
Turney's good combo should pull things slightly back in United States' favor. At least give him a bit of an accuracy buffer.
The one thing going for Spain right now is Aita's accuracy here. Alter finding that break as well on these inverse patterns here can be very brutal to combo, and we're seeing that here. Crew K Fanboy finding another drop. It's going to tie out that combo lead, but Aita's accuracy, 99.5, still higher than everyone else in the room. That's actually a miss from Aita, though.
And Turney is about to cross 3,000 combo, and that 3,000 combo is putting United States in the lead, and that is a short-lived combo as the score starts flickering back and forth between the two sides. Alter picking up a miss as well. Trying to
trade misses. back and forth misses being traded, but overall this is advantaging Spain very slightly. And I actually think without this monstrous act here coming out from Aita, this might actually be United States' advantage.
Yeah,
they're winning it solely from this accuracy lead.
Yeah, he's putting such a strong fight, and it's helping to keep Spain in the battle, especially as Crew K Fanboy picking up some more misses now.
But it's not over.
No.
It's not over. There's
the
a little bit of
having
map left.
Full combo momentum. But Spain shuts that down quickly.
Oh, misses traded by there. That last miss from Ulta might have sealed the deal.
No, it hasn't. Don't say until it's over yet, because it is only going to finish just under 2,000 points.
It's a 1,000 point difference. So many misses traded, but both teams struggling to hold combo for long enough to really gain a large point lead, that is.
Wow.
But just barely Spain manages to bring it back there.
Aitor absolutely carrying for the point here, outperforming both United States players.
And actually, at the end of the day, all four players actually got a very similar score. Aita being the best in the lobby, but Tony not that far behind with that 3,000 combo, as you said before.
Definitely bit of the combo game helping to keep the United States in the fight, but it was just not enough on that LN pick. So Spain will be up 2-0 to start the match.
You can definitely see the potential there for United States. If they start picking up some of these misses, starting to contest a little bit more, I think United States can definitely start winning some points and be back in this match in no time.
Especially if Alter warms up fully as he's slowly getting into it. So maybe the longer the match drags on, maybe the stronger Alter will get. Maybe. We'll see.
Like a true anime protagonist here.
Yeah.
But it is going to be the very difficult decision of what do United States pick. Do they want to keep going with the chord stream and pick Carnation? Or do they want to switch it up a bit?
Well,
there is one pick in particular that I think is interesting for United States, being level 99. But I think that is downright terrifying against what Spain put out against Japan last week. Power stance is going to go into
power stance.
Yeah, we're going to start to go into a hybrid. I believe this is a little bit more Rice focused, but it's a very, very long map.
Oh wow, 4 minutes in length. And OD is 7.5. So definitely going to be quite the lengthy battle.
Yeah, get your rat jams out in the chat.
Rat jam.
It's going to be a long one. But United States seemingly a little bit more confident on this one here. It does seem like the LN battle is actually not that big between these two teams. Spain doesn't have that much of an advantage, so maybe the hybrids will end up working out for United States here.
Maybe. They have to channel their inner power and go into their stance as they prepare to take on Spain on this pick. And not let the nerves overwhelm them as they get ready to clash once more. It looks like we're going to be having no player changes. Everybody's staying in for this fight. But here we go.
Keeping in these same players, that's true. And we'll see how they do here. Definitely going to be a lot of some trickier Rice patterns than we saw in that first map.
Yeah, consistency would be quite a difficulty, especially on a 4-minute map like this. But here we go.
Okay, Spain off to a very small accuracy lead here. But we're getting into some of the more difficult patterns here. A lot of jacks, a lot of bursts coming in here along with these LN patterns. And it looks like this accuracy lead is just going to grow a little bit. Tony dropping a little bit below the 99%, but all four players with the full combo so far.
Aitor leading the lobby with a 99.7% run, helping to keep Spain in a very slight lead out the gate.
Yeah, Alter actually catching up completely now. Alter with the highest accuracy in the lobby, and that's starting to bring it towards United States again. But it's flickering back and forth, and all 4 players still not a single miss yet.
They are holding on for dear life. And they got some very strong accuracies to go with it, as everybody is above 99%. Nobody's giving any sort of edge, but Fanboy will be the first player to miss.
Yeah, Crew K Fanboy missing right at the end of that section. We're now getting the break section now. And we're going to see this lead for United States grow ever so slightly. Single misses, however, they're not going to matter that much in a long map. But if everyone managed to hold on... Oh no.
Oh no, Alter.
Unfortunate timing for a miss.
Especially in the break section. Although, you know what? At the same time, picking up a miss in the middle of a break section like this does give the player a bit of time to recompose.
Yeah, it's a very clean miss. There was no hard patterns there for it to turn into something more. But it does mean very slight advantage to Spain. They have a tiny accuracy lead, but very, very easy to swing back towards United States if they manage to hold on to their combos through the second half of the map as we're getting into it now. A lot of repeated patterns in this second half from the first half as well, so we'll see if anyone finds any drops here. Tony dropping accuracy quite a lot again as well. Alter and Aita both trading.
Tony's going to be the last player left with a full combo. Holding 99%, but he's slipping just a little bit. Oh no, the combo's gone.
Oh, and that's everyone's combo breaking in this second half, that is. And Spain starting to edge out this significant advantage, mainly due to Crew K Fanboy and Tony's accuracies here. We're seeing Alter and Aita holding very, very similar scores. I think they both missed as well, so they'll have near identical scores right now.
But Alter missing is going to help Spain get a bigger lead, and Turney falling right behind, going into the last 30-20 seconds of the song, is going to give Spain 30,000 point advantage. It is only continuing to grow as both players continue to hit all their notes and try and take the map home for a nice and smooth finish. And just like that, Spain will be up 3-0.
Yeah, just a little bit more consistency for Team Spain here at the end of that map. Really close until like that halfway point once again, where unfortunately United States just struggled to keep that combo up for long enough to be able to hold the lead. But Spain now 3-0 up. That's the second break point we've seen.
Wow. Spain off to a flying start. And now they're picking next as well. And if they win that next pick, it's going to be 4-0, which would be a devastating blow to the United States' chances here. And keep in mind, we still got all the LNs, all the hybrids and Rices. Every single section is still in play. So Spain still has a lot of flexibility in terms of which area they want to tackle next.
They've got a lot of picks open, definitely, yeah, but we did see 8-Bit Voyager was a bit too close, I would say. That Spain does not want to be picking something like 8-Bit Voyager again. They do have Megiddo up. I think Megiddo is a very strong pick for them in general. It really is up to what they feel comfortable with doing.
At the same time, they are up by 3 points. They can take a little bit of a risk if they really want to.
They can.
I know 8-Bit Voyager was close, but that doesn't stop them from trying maybe Love is War. They could do it.
They definitely can do it. And Aita's score an 8-Bit Voyager, very scary. That will... You would expect that to transfer over to something like Love is War as well, also a very dense map. But actually... Oh, okay, well, you said trying something new. This is absolutely something new. They've gone for... completely out of left field here. The tech pick of the pool.
Okay. This is surprising. I love it.
They're saying they've just barely been winning out in these combo battles, really. The accuracy between the two teams very similar overall, but combo just being edged out by Spain, and this is a map that will, I would say there's a high chance of this being decided by combo. Very easy to find misses everywhere, and also really hard to maintain consistent accuracy as well. So it's one of those situations with tech maps where if you try to really sharpshoot the accuracy, you're going to be finding misses. It's hard to focus on both at the same time.
And not just that, you're going to be doing that with OD of 8 and 3 minutes in length. It is definitely quite a challenge, and the players are about to tackle it on, as, once again, everybody's staying on board for this pick.
We've got Revo switching in for Tony on United States. The resident Rice player here for the USA. We'll see how this turns out for Spain, because nerves definitely don't do well with this map.
And United States definitely feeling the heat after the last 3 picks. Hopefully the nerves don't overwhelm them.
But man, these are some exceptionally high accuracies just at the start, even though it is still kind of the intro here. We do see Ita and Alta both 99.9, just about. Kruk Fanboy not that far behind. Revo struggling in accuracy a little bit, but it's not going to matter too much if we do find some significant misses later on.
Still very early days in the song, but everybody putting on such a strong performance, especially both players from Spain. Both of them
here we go.
99.8%.
Some of these denser bursts coming in as well. It looks like no one finding any misses. Revo dropping accuracy a little bit more. So Spain's going to maintain that lead, and
a trade of misses. Wow.
There was a small window of opportunity there for United States, but Revo trades that miss. It's going to balance out in the end, and we've got a little bit of a calm section for those two players to recuperate their combos.
Rev coming out much worse, as he is hovering near 99%, but Quarterfinals Fanboy still sitting at 99.72%. That's going to help Spain stay in front for the time being.
Yeah, but Ita finding a miss. That was the highest score from Spain there. And Alta still with the full combo. Is this going to be enough to slowly drag that lead over to United States?
It definitely should, especially with Fanboy dropping a bit of accuracy below 99.5. With Alter, 99.8%, absolutely holding United States team together. Such a strong performance in the first 2/3. And he's looking to edge out an even bigger advantage heading into the last third here.
But Ida reaches 400 combo. It doesn't look like it's quite enough, but I would say this is a 1 miss difference here. One more miss from Spain and this will do it, or even a big accuracy drop. But Revo is the one that finds the miss. Alter as well, and that's going to swing all the way back towards Spain as we're getting into the last part of the map here.
Yeah, they're going to get a little bit of combo momentum as well, which should be a bit of a buffer, especially as Rev picks up even further misses, allowing Spain to get way out in front now. The biggest lead that we've seen thus far in the map, and we're at the very end.
It does look like at the end of the day it will be yet another point for Spain, winning their own pick this time. As we are in this outro, I don't think there's going to be any misses here, but maybe a little bit of act drop.
Will Fanboy full combo?
I think Kruk Fanboy missed earlier, yeah. So no full combos across the board. But slightly less misses from Spain, as has been a little bit of a pattern so far. They do end up with that accuracy lead, even though Alta ends up with the best accuracy and the best score in the map. Single-digit 200s from both him and Ita.
Wow. Incredible scores all around, but Spain out in front, taking the point. It is up 4-0 in their favor. United States has to get on the board sooner rather than later. They're running out of chances. And where could they go to find a pick? We will find out very soon. as the United States is next to pick. They got themselves 3 rice maps, 2 LNs, and 2 hybrids left. Will they try another hybrid?
United States up against the wall here. This could be their last potential pick. I think the hybrids didn't turn out that bad for them. Actually, the closest pick they came to winning was 8-bit Voyager, but I'm not sure if that means they want to be picking the LNs necessarily. Regardless, though, they're going to have to start winning most of the maps right now because Spain are only 1 point away from that being match point here.
Maybe they'll try the passage of time. Maybe that could be an option for them.
It'll be a bit of a spicy pick there for them, definitely.
You'd love to see it.
I think... Oh, Carnation is going to be the pick here. They are going to continue on with the faster of the 2 Chord Stream picks.
And here we go. We're going to be seeing Not Pax coming in, and also Tio stepping in for the first time in the match.
Okay, we haven't seen GS Tio yet. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares with a map such as this 220 BPM Chord Stream, so significantly faster than the earlier one.
Maybe this is the shakeup that the United States need to start getting points on the board.
Yeah, and it really depends on what the comfortable BPM is for these players, because if you can't Chord Stream comfortably at 220 BPM, then this will be a struggle.
Well, we're about to find out as the players test themselves once more. Very solid start. All players clearing the introduction with some really, really strong accuracies. Alter
Tio.
Back. Sorry, go ahead.
Tio dropping a little bit below 99% early on there. Actually struggling a little bit with the accuracy as we're getting onto the denser chord streams here. I do believe that was a real miss from Tio, not just a bait. With accuracy dropping actually pretty heavily
very quickly
there.
Yeah.
Not PX finding a miss though. That will even things out a little bit, but it's still very well in Spain's favor right now due to this accuracy difference.
Also doing the best that he can, holding a full combo at 99.75%, but he's pushing. Can't do much more, especially when Aitor is definitely offsetting his performance.
Yeah, Aitor and Alta basically matching each other right now. Difference is all in Not PX versus Tio. Not PX actually finding chain misses there a little bit, but there's going to need to be a little bit more than misses from Not PX at this point in order to swing this lead. This accuracy difference is very, very large.
And it's only getting even bigger as Alter starts to pick up a miss as well.
And Aita ends up finding a miss, so that there are no more full combos in this match, but there's not that much time left, and it looks like...
No.
I'm not sure if that was a disconnect or if that was leaving the lobby too fast at the end of the map.
Either way, it is clear that Spain will be taking the pick. They're up 5-0. Aitor finishing with a ratio of about 6-1, 5-1. Very strong ratio there. But Alter doing even better at a ratio of nearly 6.5.
Yeah, Alter getting the best in the lobby here. Best ratio, best 200 count. And Aita basically matching, though. Not too far behind. Not PX still holding that 99%. So even though it does look like it was a disconnect, I don't see it in the MP link. But even without that happening, it would have been Spain's point regardless. And now, Spain, match point. 1 point away from eliminating the United States from the tournament.
Yeah.
And on their pick as well.
And they have taken every breakpoint thus far. Spain Spain is in the best possible position you could possibly get in a match, being up 5-0. But they still gotta win another pick. The question is, what will Spain do? They've been ahead on every single map today, but where have they found the most comfort to take the whole match home? That's the million-dollar question.
I would say the most comfort was on Carnation just then, but there's not really any maps that are similar to Carnation left in the pool, I would say. Popper Chronicles, okay. We're getting poppers here, which is going to be more of a mixed rice. There's a lot of variation in the patterns here. We've got some speed, we've got some burst, we've got some chord stream, we've got some jacks towards the end as well, some chord jacks. So we will see. Crew K Fanboy should be coming back. Yep, they are back in the lobby, and we're going to see Revo as well for the United States. So United States now fighting for their tournament life against Spain here.
This is the time where they gotta strap in and crank out some insane performances if they want to keep the United States in the tournament. They are stacked with the biggest odds you could possibly think of. But they have a shot just like everybody else to come back from this. But we will see. They first have to survive the poppers. And here we go. We're getting underway.
Yeah, a big mix of different poppin' songs in this this particular song. So the transition between songs where it changes BPM can always be a bit tricky in maps like these, as it can sometimes very suddenly change the pattern style.
Especially on a high OD like this, you gotta be flexible and ready to adapt. Otherwise, the accuracy and combos can suffer very greatly.
So far, it looks like a bit of an accuracy lead for Spain here. We've got 3 players holding 99.7. Revo still with the 99, not far behind also all 4 players with that full combo. So the combo might be what decides it in the end.
We will see. Revo, for the time being, chasing the rest of the lobby. Playing a bit of catch-up. He's slowly creeping up on Fanboy, but he picks up a miss.
Missing during that transition across. And now Spain holding a pretty significant lead now. Crew K Fanboy dropping an accuracy a little bit down to 99.5. It's not going to matter too much since that full combo is still intact.
Revo getting back to 400 combo relatively quickly. And Revo actually above 99%. He's recovering the accuracy a little bit. But the combos, misses keep stacking up. And that's going to propel Spain further into the lead.
Oh, and it's just getting harder here. Revo dropping significantly again. Some unfortunate misses in that section.
Incredibly tough now for the United States to recover. They're down to the last third of the song. They're down 35,000 points. And Crew Fanboy and Aitor have been looking incredibly solid as both players are still holding their full combos.
Yeah, this is the 3 players in this lobby holding full combo right now. That is very rough to deal with for United States. As we're getting into these final jacks, some of the hardest parts of the map, and Alta finds that break, misses the full combo at the very end, but it's going to be a double full combo for Spain with an insane team score here.
Woo. What a way to wrap a match, as Spain finishes out in style, getting ratios of at least 5-1. And 2 full combos with it.
Just an extremely clean score from Spain. Double full combo. Alta as well with an exceptional score, just with that unfortunate miss at the jacks at the very end. But unfortunately for United States, that will be it for them in this World Cup. Spain sweeping them in the losers bracket here. Spain will move forward to play again next week in the semifinals.
Spain fighting to stay alive yet another week in the Mania 7 Key World Cup.
Yeah, Spain does show why they are the 5th seed in this tournament. Even though they are in the losers bracket, they are definitely one of the scariest teams down here. And I think any team that faces them next are going to be extremely scared by this team.
They're going to be packing quite the punch, especially when you move on to the semifinals, especially when you're a higher seed. The difficulty starts to creep up quite a fair bit, and sometimes that can be in your favor.
Yeah, but that will be it for now for these matches. The next match we'll have coming up is actually another losers bracket match we'll see between Taiwan and Chile, and that's going to be at 13 UTC, about an hour and a half from now. So stick around for that one. It's not going to be in too long, but we will have a bit of a break until then. So stick around and we'll see you then.
I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in to this Mania 7 Key World Cup match. I'm B43210 and Potassium. We both like to thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you all next time.
skies. Suddenly the deepness can get through. Realize I fall along with you, and we're looking into cold green eyes.
been attempted but cannot be established. Instructions are to prepare for an attack by an unknown enemy.
Hello, welcome back everyone to the Oceania 7 Key World Cup 2022 Quarterfinals weekend. I am Potassium F back here, this time with Mango Miser. Hello, Mango.
Hello. Not really sure what I'm doing here, but it's always good to be in the World Cups. Very exciting time. Right now we've got a match between Taiwan and Chile. And I believe this is a loser bracket match, with both teams having lost 6-0 to their opponent in the previous round. So really interested to see what's going to happen here.
So both of them lost, so this is definitely losers bracket match. Taiwan lost to China and Chile lost to Indonesia, I believe. Both of those matches being sweeps. Obviously those two opponents being two of the best teams in the tournament. Not too surprising a result there, but now this is a fight for elimination for these two teams. And it will be interesting to see actually what comes out of this. I do believe Chile had some pretty insane scores despite losing as a clean sweep against Indonesia. So it'll be interesting to see if Taiwan can keep up with this level of pool. But yeah, so we'll just be waiting for the match to really open up now. I believe Chile in general as a team should be looking mostly for Scarlam and Gonzalo to carry a lot of the Rice picks. I think Rice is definitely their strongest kind of asset, whilst Taiwan is a little bit more of a well-rounded team. And I think actually, one of their best scores last week was on the hybrids. So, potential for Taiwan to maybe go towards the hybrids. We didn't really get to see too much of their LN due to them facing China, one of the better LN teams in the tournament. But for now, it looks like Taiwan is going to be the ones winning the roll. 63-5, so Chile are going to get the first ban here. I would assume Chile would be a type of team to ban Mojito or Island Village. One of those two really, really tricky LN maps that are definitely the ban bait. We did see Island Village banned earlier.
Yeah, a lot of options here, but So could you introduce to those who are uninitiated what the different mod picks are? Because I can imagine a lot of... MWC 7 Key is returning after 2 years, so a lot of things have changed, and maybe quite a few people in the audience aren't familiar with
There's a bit of changes here. So obviously we've got the symbols here being RC, LN, HB, and the TB being the tiebreaker. But there are no... as opposed to a lot of other game modes, there are no mod brackets. It's divided up based on the kind of type of map they are. So RC being Rice, which kind of stands for just normal notes. So those are all maps that basically all the difficulty would mostly come from regular patterns involving just regular notes. The LN stands for long notes, so those are maps focusing on holds, right? So there'll be release maps there, there'll be extremely dense holds that require you to hold down all 7 keys for extended periods of time. And the hybrids are the HB, which are kind of a mix of both. So there's somewhere in between testing a variety of skill sets in that way. So we have seen Chile banning Island Village, which is one of the very, very tricky LN release picks, which is very understandable, and Taiwan banning Phalanx. So actually the exact same two bans that we saw in the previous match. Taiwan banning one of the physically hardest maps in the pool. And right away,
yeah, looks like Taiwan's going to go for Mojito.
Yeah, Mojito being definitely the trickiest LN map left, in a way, depending on the player, really.
It's a Wilvenchan map. That's awesome.
It is, actually, yeah. So, this is a map that is, if you are familiar with Avril 14th, which was very many years ago, it is along the lines of those. Very, very heavy coordination focus in this, and in this map in particular, there's a lot of also little kind of blips of rice in between that can really throw you off in the accuracy. That said, I don't think accuracy is quite going to be the focus of these two teams. I think keeping combo in and of itself is actually ridiculously hard in maps like this. Much harder than it looks. You might look at this and think, 4.4 stars, that's not that high. There's not that many notes coming down on the screen, but actually being able to release them on time and coordinate your fingers in a way that you're not completely messing up everything is much, much harder than you would expect for maps like this. So we'll see how these two teams do on this map. This is the first time we've seen it in an actual match so far.
So on the side of Taiwan, we've got a Barcode and a Rabbit facing off against FazCL and Scallum. I remember seeing Scallum play last weekend, actually. He was a really strong player, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, Scallum is one of the really strong players from Chile, definitely. It looks like struggling a little bit at the start with the miss, but actually the accuracy for Scallum is actually really high still, so he'll be doing just fine. Snow Rabbit finding an early miss as well, but it looks like overall the lead is towards Taiwan. Off the back of Barcode, it looks like right now, holding an extremely high 99.6. Scallum finding another miss there. Oh, a few chain misses traded by Snow Rabbit, but at the end of the day, this is favoring Taiwan just a bit, but Barcode finds a miss, and now FazCL's the only full combo left.
Yeah, it seems like a fairly comfortable pick for Taiwan here right out of the gate. We're seeing a lead of about 15,000 points, a lead that is growing ever so slightly, but this is a fairly safe pick from Taiwan.
Chile actually have been, I believe, missing a little bit less just off the back of Faz's full combo right now, but this accuracy advantage is quite significant. Barcode 99.5 still, and we are getting into a little bit more of a dense LN section here. We'll see if they can hold it together still.
For a song that is this calm, I'm surprised how difficult you can chart.
Yeah, you can make it real, especially when it comes to 7 key, you can really spread out that concentration over all of your 7 fingers that you need to use. Well, a couple of trades coming in here. Barcode, Scallum, and Snow Rabbit all missing. Faz is the only one still with the full combo all the way into the map. But the only thing is that accuracy from Faz is not quite up to scratch with someone like Barcode here still holding the 99%.
Oh, I'm not sure if this would be relevant, but with the recent changes to the stable client regarding the behavior of column locks, do you think that like a certain team would benefit from, not being column locked or something? That
will actually, I think it would affect some other maps in the pool. Not this one. This is a bit too slow for column locks to be able to happen. But for those that don't know, column locks have been removed from Mania Score V2 as of a couple days ago. Taiwan there with a very, very good win. Very comfortable pick for them, actually. And Barcode there, I believe, having the highest score, even with the couple misses that he got.
Yeah, Fast missing just at the end, just shy away from that full combo. Very unfortunate. But Taiwan will be taking their first point.
Yeah, definitely something like potentially 8-bit Voyager. It might actually have been possible to column lock on 8-bit Voyager due to the speed and the density of it. But now, no longer possible, so if you do end up missing on one of the really dense sections, you're not going to be punished as ridiculously harshly as you might have in the past. So I'm not sure if that particularly benefits any team. Maybe in a way it benefits teams that are a little bit less comfortable with LN. It just means that, you know, if you make a mistake, it doesn't completely end your entire career. Which all in all is a fairly healthy change. But for now...
Looks like Rabbit's commenting on Barcode's surprise performance.
Oh, overperforming there, perhaps.
Yeah.
It was a very impressive score, actually. Like, that accuracy is very hard to get.
They were expecting something like 900k.
Well, as good a time as any to overperform. And it looks like
read
Chile.
Chinese. I can contribute to the commentary.
Let's go. So Chile is going straight for Carnation here. 220 BPM chord stream. They're going with something that I'm sure Scarlum and Gonzalo here are very comfortable with. And on the other hand, Taiwan, I believe, had a little bit of difficulty with some of the faster picks last week. We'll see if they can keep up with the BPM of this map. 220 is quite significant to have so early on in the tournament.
Yeah, and it's now quarterfinals as well, so it's only going to get harder. So we'll just have to see how they keep up.
So not too many surprises in this map. It's fairly consistent overall. So if you manage to play the start of it pretty well, I can imagine these players will be comfortable throughout the map. And so far, slight accuracy advantage over to Chile here. Snow Rabbit struggling a little bit in the accuracy, but plenty of time to catch that back up. But actually, Scarlum missing, finding an early miss. It looks like just before that LN there, and Taiwan close enough accuracy so that they're just barely edging out the score. Now Gonzalo missing as well. Oh, hold on here. Taiwan still with two full combos. This is actually a significant lead now.
All they need to do is just hold on till the end of the map.
Yeah, actually Taiwan now with the accuracy lead as well. Gonzalo missing again, now dropping below 99% accuracy. Taiwan actually having a significant lead in this map. Snow Rabbit's going to find a miss, but still going to have their score above Gonzalo, who finds another break during the break section, actually.
Yeah, Taiwan have built themselves quite a comfortable buffer here, and with only less than like a quarter of the map to go, it's looking solidly in their favor. Ooh, Barcode will miss though, and that's going to shrink the lead. But Gonzalo will trade.
Is traded out. Yeah, Barcode's miss was significant, but all of the misses earlier, feels like the damage has already been done to Chile. And it will be actually a break point immediately from Taiwan. They can keep up with these faster picks just as well as Chile can, it seems.
Yeah, this Justin. Looking at the pick'ems, sponsored by Hello Watcher, it looks like 70% of viewers think that Chile's gonna win this one, and only 30% in support for Taiwan. So Taiwan definitely exceeding people's expectations here.
Yeah, I would have thought Chile would definitely have been favored on a map like this, a very standard Rice pick that, you know, Scarlum and Gonzalo, they're usually really, really solid on. potentially some nerves coming into play and potentially Taiwan just overperforming like we saw before.
Yeah, if you look at their accuracies, Chile's matching Taiwan with accuracies in spite of their additional misses. So it really could just be nerves, as you say.
Either way, this is a pretty fantastic situation for Taiwan to be in. They have used up their Mojito pick, so I wonder if they will keep going with the LNs. The other two LNs are very, very, very different from Mojito. So it actually does look like they're going to go with LN4. That's going to be Love is War. Another first time we're going to be seeing this on stream, and this is the mixed LN in a way. Very heavy inverse patterns.
Hey, if it worked the first time.
Yeah, keep going for it. There are actually plenty of release and coordination style patterns throughout this map as well, being very mixed in its usage, but it's also much, much denser than we saw in Mojito. So much easier to miss in certain places. I guess testing slightly different skill sets though. So we'll see how the players end up going with this. But so far, Barcode has had an extremely good showing in this match. We'll see if they manage to keep it up.
What's really surprising is Taiwan isn't swapping any players. We've seen, a few of Chile's players, but both of Taiwan's players are. It's just those two. It looks like.
It's been fairly consistent. Chile have, I believe Faz is Chile's like resident LN player, and Gonzalo would switch in for the Rice picks. So they have a thing going on there. But Taiwan, I feel like they stick with these two fairly often. We did see Fola last week for the hybrid, I think. So perhaps a bit of a hybrid specialist might show up a bit later.
So in your experience, are hybrids typically picked at the end? Because, like, you would think like the team that's better at Rice goes for all the Rice, exhausts all the Rice picks, and the team that's better at LN that's
exactly how it goes generally. It's very common that you would exhaust a lot of the LN or Rice before you go for the hybrids because of exactly that. In a case like this, we see Taiwan right now doing very well on the LNs in comparison, and Chile are definitely a kind of Rice-heavy team. So hybrid's going to be risky for both of these teams, and so far, throughout this match, Taiwan is doing very well on this map so far. A little bit of a lead out of the gates, a small accuracy advantage, but Snow Rabbit actually finding another drop here. It's going to basically tie up the score.
It's only Barcode's accuracy over Faz that's giving them the edge right now.
The combos here on Chile, they've managed to hold in pretty well. Faz and Barcode still with the full combos. And I believe Snow Rabbit has missed one more time than Scarlum has. So this lead is tiny, but Scarlum finding a break. That's going to give Taiwan a little bit of a buffer going into this.
Ooh, Snow Rabbit will trade right away, though. And Chile's... Ooh, Faz breaking the full combo.
Yeah, that's a big drop from Chile, and Scarlum finds a miss as well. Snow Rabbit's building onto that 400 combo again.
Barcode's still the only FC in the lobby.
Oh man, they're all hitting all of these massive inverse rolls. Always makes me nervous seeing these on stream, but Snow Rabbit and Faz finding a trade.
Ooh, Snow Rabbit finding a lot of misses in quick succession there. And that's going to bring the lead slightly closer.
That's going to make it really close, actually. Snow Rabbit with the worst act in the lobby now. And a lot of misses to that name, but we do see the other player for Taiwan, Barcode. I don't want to talk about him too much, I don't want to curse him, but that is a full combo towards the end of the map here. Still crushing everyone in that accuracy as well on top of that.
It really is coming down to the wire though. Snow Rabbit's picking up quite a few 200s here.
Oh, it is very close to switching back to Chile's favor, but I think we're at the very end of the map. I don't think it's going to matter at all now. Taiwan's going to manage to sneak in their 3rd point. And that will be an FC for Barcode. Actually, a heroic performance from him so far.
Only 8,000 points of difference. Damn.
Yeah, those misses from Snow Rabbit ended up piling up towards the end, towards those release-heavy sections towards the end. Actually tripped them up quite a lot. And you can imagine, even like one miss from Barcode might have swung this the other way. But now, Chile have the big decision. What do they want to go for? And I think, honestly, one of the best picks for Chile they could do would probably be L99. Because looking at last week's scores on all the maps, Chile absolutely crushed the Jack map. The only reason they lost was because they were versing another team that was ridiculously good at Jacks. And Taiwan, playing the same map last week, kind of struggled with the Jacks. I believe they had one really solid score, but it was Snow Rabbit that struggled just a little bit keeping up with the core Jacks. So we'll see what they decide to pick. I can only assume it's going to be a Rice map. But they may decide to switch things up if they want to pick an early hybrid here.
Looks like your prediction is right on the money.
Yeah, it's going to be L99. We're going to see core Jacks come in. This is, I believe, 228 BPM, yeah. So, pretty decent step up from last week. I believe last week was hovering around like the 200, 210 mark. So these are a kind of... They're a kind of strange pick, Core Jacks, because if you're comfortable with the BPM, if you're comfortable with the density, you are going to get exceptionally high accuracy on these. Like, if you're comfortable with it, you basically SS the map, and you get really, really high ratio. If you're not comfortable on it, you're going to find misses all over.
It's got to be a human jackhammer.
Yeah. There's not that much in between. You either ace the map or you fail. So it's basically all up to who can keep up. Who can keep up with these core Jacks. And if all 4 players can, then it all comes down to ratio.
Well, I'm very interested to see how Barcode does, because it seems like he can do anything.
Yeah, it does seem that way so far this match. Definitely a play to look out for here.
You know, this reminds me of Pipe Dream a little bit.
Okay. Sure. Oh, but Faz actually finding a really early miss here. All 4 players actually off to a pretty good start accuracy-wise. That miss is going to be the only real difference between the 2 teams.
Well, and Taiwan's going to take the early lead here. Faz with a second drop.
That was not very good timing as well. Faz is going to struggle to reach that 400 combo cap unless he really holds on to this combo now. And Chile really need to rely on Taiwan breaking because, as I said, you know, these accuracies are quite high from Taiwan as well. 99.8 for Barcode, 99.7 for Snow Rabbit. That's enough for a 990k if it's an FC.
Really makes you think whether Taiwan was perhaps, you know, saving their strength in the previous round or something.
Sandbagging for losers bracket.
Hey, it's happened before, but Snow Rabbit will find his first miss.
That is going to be a miss, and actually the accuracies now, Barcode dropping an accuracy below Scarlum, and Faz is now creeping up to above accuracy of Snow Rabbit. Even though Faz missed twice, this accuracy lead is going to be just enough to bring Chile into the lead.
Yeah, but it's only the narrowest of margins. And could really fall down to accuracy. Ooh, Barcode will find his first miss there.
And that came with a massive ACK drop as well, down to below 99.5. Scarlem's still holding 99.7. And now we see Chile. They're starting to run away with it. If they can hold on now, it's their map to lose from now on.
Only a quarter left to go.
Yeah, we're at the very last section of the map. If Chile can manage to hold on through the dense part coming up. And here we go. Very easy to break here. And Barcode is the one that does. Oh, second break as well. That might seal the deal here. Really struggling on these dense patterns at the very end. And Faz finds a break, but it's way too late in the map. It's going to be Chile picking up their first point, much needed at this point in the match, with Scarlem being the only full combo in the lobby here with only 5 200s.
Look at Faz's ratio. Even though he picked up a few misses, like he has the best ratio in the lobby.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, most of Faz's bad judgments, I believe, came at the very start of the map when the jacks were like the easiest. So definitely able to keep up, maybe just a little bit of nerves at the start, potentially. And also with those 7 200s, really low 200 counts across the board for Chile. And that was, in the end of the day, a decently comfortable win for Chile, even with the misses involved. And it looks like Taiwan immediately picking, they're going for the clean sweep here. LN2, that's going to be 8-bit Voyager. We're going straight into the density pick.
Without missing a beat, Taiwan's already locked in their next pick. It looks like.
Yep. We are going for 8-bit Voyager. So, this is going to be their last LN pick, because it's the only LN pick left. And if Taiwan manages to win this, then they'll need to start looking somewhere else for their wins, but Chile are going to be looking to take this one back themselves. I do think Love is War did get a lot closer than Mojito was, so Chile potentially could take the more density focused instead of the release focused LN picks here. Of course, this map being 7.1 stars, as density picks tend to end up. Very much is the opposite kind of map that we saw in Mojito. Okay, looks like we're keeping the same 4 players here on the field: Faz, Scarlem, Barcode, and Snow Rabbit. We'll see if the trend in LN continues, or if Chile is going to manage to take that much-needed break point right here, right now.
Yeah, but this is the last of the LN picks, right? So
It is.
Even if Taiwan does take this one, they're gonna potentially run into some issues with what to pick.
It's true. So Snow Rabbit finding a very early miss there. Faz finding a miss later on as well, but Snow Rabbit's miss cost a little bit more accuracy. So it's going to take a little bit of time for Taiwan to come back in this. Does look like a slight advantage for Chile, but Faz's miss right there, that's going to start to swing it towards Taiwan now.
Seeing a little bit of flickering here.
Oh, big miss from Snow Rabbit. It is going to stay really close here.
Ooh, another miss from Snow Rabbit. It's just, the lead's just going to extend on the Chile side.
They're struggling a little bit, it looks like, with some of these jacks between the really dense sections of the LN, if I'm not mistaken. Faz finding a miss there, being traded back and forth by Snow Rabbit and Faz, but Faz is the one that's holding on to that little bit better accuracy.
Meanwhile, both players on the top still holding onto the double FC.
Well, but Snow Rabbit's going to have to start building up that combo and keeping it up there if Taiwan want to sneak this lead back. And Faz, despite all the misses, Faz actually has a really, really high accuracy. 99.3, actually tying Barcode for the highest in the lobby, even with the misses. Snow Rabbit struggling a little bit to keep up with some of the denser patterns as well. But Scarlum and Barcode are having no difficulties whatsoever so far this map. And it's at the very end already, Faz finds a miss, but it's just too late. And that is going to be a break point, this time for Chile.
Maybe Chile definitely had a bit of a slow start in the match, but looks like they've picked up their stride now. And yeah, that's a fairly convincing victory for Chile there.
Yeah, even with Barcode getting the MVP of that map, it's the team score here for Chile is much closer together. We've got 975 and 966, which is very strong team score there. So we'll see now. Chile have a big opportunity now to tie up the score 3-3 if they manage to win on their own pick. And they have plenty of maps left over that they can choose from. If they are feeling that accuracy advantage, perhaps Shoujo Gamita might be the pick. But that always comes with a risk, picking such an accuracy-focused map. As we saw, Carnation ended up not being so great for Chile. So they are actually going to switch it up a little bit. We've got Power Stance coming out here as the pick from Chile. So they're completely switching up. We are moving away from the Rice entirely. There's no more LN picks. We're going to get a very, very long hybrid. So this one, of course, being having some tricky LN patterns involved in all of these, but I think a lot of the focus is going to be on some of these Rice bursts that we're seeing pretty regularly between all of the LN thrown out there.
This one's a fairly long map, clocking in at 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's the longest non-tiebreaker map in this pool. So accuracy is definitely going to be a really, really big factor because individual misses on long maps, they don't mean quite as much. That was a nice start to the song. But yeah, get your rat jams out in the chat. Actually, a really rough start from all four players, no one holding above the 99% mark at that first short break, but Snow Rabbit finding an early miss. That's going to give Chile a little bit of a lead here. Ooh, another miss there from Snow Rabbit. She Chile's going to start to build up a lead, but at the same time, there are plenty of opportunity left in the map to build up that accuracy. I think Taiwan, they're not losing that badly on the accuracy so far. Barcode actually with the highest in the lobby. Could very well take this back.
Yeah, there's still 3 minutes to go, so anything could happen. But double miss from the side of Taiwan is going to help.
Yeah, Scarlum now the only one with the full combo still. That's going to help Chile quite a lot. Holding about a 10,000 point lead as we're getting into the break here. But we did see some crazy things happen in the break last time, so we'll see if we see any significant misses here. These LNs can be deceptively tricky, and we do see Snow Rabbit fall victim to them.
Ooh, Scallum with a very interesting miss there.
That?
Oh, that was Client.
Okay. That was Client, yeah.
Yeah, what
It was too suspicious. Yeah, that would not have been a great place to miss. That would have been a...
And right before the denser section.
So now we're
keeping afloat with 15k lead.
getting into the main sections again. Faz helps Taiwan a little bit, but Snow Rabbit trades it back. And this accuracy is still well in favor of Chile, I think, overall. Snow Rabbit's sitting around 0.3% lower than Faz just throughout the map, but Faz does find an extra drop.
Ooh, Taiwan are bringing it slightly closer. They still have a minute left to do it, but it's a fairly difficult task right here.
Yeah, Chile are going to have to miss quite a few times, I feel like, and Scarlum has to miss at some point if Taiwan want to bring it back. He's still on that full combo. Oh, and Barcode finding another miss. That really hurts Taiwan's chances here. And there's only a little bit of the map left. We're getting to the very end already. It looks like Chile will be taking their own pick here. Scarlum managing to close out this FC. Really impressive score here. I think that was a 969k. Actually, basically tied scores between Barcode and Scarlum here. The combo offset by a slight lead in accuracy. So difference mainly between those bottom two players, Faz and Snow Rabbit. And Chile ties up the score 3-all now. We definitely have a match on our hands now. We'll decide. This is a very significant decision here for Taiwan, because they have no LN picks left.
But they did win a break point on one of the Rice picks, so maybe that could potentially be an option. But then there are the other hybrids as well.
I'm so excited.
That's a good point. They won a Rice pick on Carnation, and although it's very different in the patterning and the speed, Shoujo Gamita is also a chord stream type pick. So there is some potential that they are comfortable enough with a map like Shoujo Gamita to be able to pick it and hope for misses from Chile's side. On the other hand, maybe they're feeling a little bit more confident with the LN focus maps, with how the match has been going overall, and passage of time still up. A lot of tricky release patterns in there that could potentially trip up the players of Chile. They're having a good think about it, which understandable. But it looks like they're actually going with Enchanted Love, one that we haven't seen as well yet in a match.
What is this theme with having calm songs mapped to a very difficult level?
I do believe this song picks up a little bit, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I heard this one, but yeah, plenty of bursts actually. A lot of rice bursts in this one, and also a lot of really annoying short long notes that can really kill your accuracy if you're not careful about them.
Yeah, hopefully Taiwan know what they're doing here. That's definitely... This one's, well, anything can happen at this point, from what we've seen.
Yeah, there hasn't really been any particular skill set that either team has dominated in completely. I think both teams have players that are more than capable on all kinds of skill sets, which is making for a very interesting match so far. But we'll see. Enchanted Love maybe gonna be a little bit kinder to the side of Taiwan if they're picking it now, maybe a little bit more comfortable for them.
I just had a thought, by the way. Sorry, but prior to the picks being labeled RC, LN, and HB, did players just say like, "Oh, I picked 3 mod 10" or something? It's like
no. It's, we didn't used to say any of that. That would actually be really funny though. But yeah, it was just the name of the song that you would just type.
Ah, okay. Were they ordered in any particular way? Like, were they just by difficulty or like?
They were, yeah, they would be ordered on like the map pool listing, I guess, in the same way that you would normally order them. So I guess you could have said, yeah, you could have said free mod like 10 or free mod 12 or whatever. But I think the ref would probably look at you a little bit weirdly. Nice and calm intro here. Not too many dramas so far, but it looks like Chile... Oh, actually, no, it's tied up just about in terms of the accuracy. Barcode finding a pretty significant act drop on some of these LN releases. It's going to be Chile with a little bit of an accuracy lead coming out of those LNs. And now we're going to be getting into some of these bursts. And those LN jacks, those short LN jacks can be really brutal. Faz finding the first break of the map. It's going to give Taiwan a bit of a lead.
Snow Rabbit's recovering his accuracy a little bit. And with that, they're going to take the lead. Taiwan just have to hold on. It's a very small lead. Oh, double miss from Chile, but Barcode gonna trade. But I think Taiwan comes out favorably on that one.
Yeah, definitely. Snow Rabbit being the only one to hold the combo, and that's huge for Taiwan. But the lead, oh my god, it's small now. All 4 players breaking at the exact same time.
Yeah, that Jack looked pretty nasty.
Oh, they're all struggling with this one, but this time, all 3 players except for Faz breaking, and that's going to give Chile a small advantage. The accuracy lead is actually being won by Chile now because of Snow Rabbit here. Barcode has lost his domination of that accuracy. And I do believe there's a small amount left where there's potential for misses to come in. Or maybe this is just an outro. Actually, there might not be anything left. I think Chile might just have this in the bag now.
Oh, that's so rough. They were so close as well.
Right at the end, so many entire lobby wipes of misses happening there, but in the end, Chile are the ones that come out just barely in front by about 6,000 points, and that's going to be a break point in Chile's favor again. They're now in the driver's seat for the first time in this match.
Well, it looks like Gonzalo's coming in, so maybe they're picking a rice map. I mean, there is still a substantial amount of rice maps left. Looks like they're gonna go with Curlian Shores by the Flashbulb.
Oh, interesting pick here. We're going with the tech again. And yeah, this one we've seen a lot of really brutal combo break back and forths happening between these two teams, and I can imagine Curlian Shores is definitely another one of those where we would expect a lot of breaks happening back and forth, trades being misses being traded across teams throughout a lot of these really brutal burst patterns that we're seeing throughout this map.
That's a very interesting background.
It's very grey.
Appears to be a shore of some kind.
Yes.
So when you say this is a tech map, what does tech actually mean in Mania? Because, like, if you look at across all the game modes, everyone says, "Oh, it's a tech map," but like every game mode's
They do
definition
have
of tech.
different definitions. I'm sure other people would be able to give a bit of a better definition than I would, but tech generally involves a lot of patterns that are not, you wouldn't really regard as comfortable, right? There's a lot of things like, and there's a lot of different jacks jacks and bursts, all those kind of things that you can't autopilot whatsoever. You have to really be on your feet and very conscious of everything that happens at all times. So generally, tech maps like this one, very, very easy to break combo everywhere. And also, at OD8 as well, this is actually quite difficult to maintain good accuracy on as well. Snow Rabbit actually is going to be the first break here. That's going to give a decent advantage over to Chile. Plenty of the map left.
Yeah, both of Chile's players holding on to fairly good accuracy, both above 99.5.
Yeah, Chile doing really well so far. This team score is quite scary. But we have yet to get into the hardest parts of the map, and we're going in now.
Well, all four players nailing that section.
Yeah, we got all four with 99% as well, but Chile with just a slight accuracy edge overall, and that one combo drop from Snow Rabbit. So they're maintaining a nice lead throughout this entire map so far. But still no guarantees yet. Taiwan is sticking quite close behind, and Gonzalo finding a miss now. It's not going to be enough, but it's going to make the lead very close.
Yeah, another miss or two from the side of Chile could really swing it back. Gonzalo finding a couple 200s there.
Yeah, but Barcode also dropping an act now as well, and Scarlem is going to have that act lead over Barcode. So getting into the last few parts of this outro, I don't think there's too much potential for there to be big drops here. Maybe a few 200s here and there. Looks like everyone's going to combo that outro. There are only 2 drops, I think, in that entire map, which is pretty insane, actually. Really strong performance by all 4 players here, but Chile, they're going to be the ones that edge out just a little bit extra on that accuracy.
Yeah, that's quite insane. Chile will take their 5th point in the row here. Saw Taiwan earlier leading with 3-0. Now the score's 3-5 already.
Yeah, now Taiwan, actually, they're the team that, with their backs against the wall now, they have to win the next 2 maps in a row one on their pick and one on Chile's pick. There are only 3 maps left. We have Shoujo Gamita, Popper's Chronicle, and The Passage of Time. So it all comes down to these last picks now. I would think the 2 Rice picks are probably the 2 picks that the teams will feel a little bit more comfortable on.
Do people not like LTE?
Wait, what was that?
LTE, Liquid Tension Experiment.
Oh, right. I didn't even... I was just looking at the things. No, I feel like Passage of Time is maybe just a little bit more risky of a pick, unless you are really comfortable. The 2 Rice maps, probably more potential for it to be in the team's comfort zones.
Yeah, it's mapped by Davi, so it's probably really hard.
Yeah, Davi likes making those weird things like that. It's a classic Davi moment. But it looks like it's going to be Popper's Chronicle. And in a way, it's actually really strange that Shoujo Gamita, like, kind of seems strange that it's the last map being picked of the Rice pool. If it is being picked at all, that is. Being probably the most straightforward Rice pick in the pool, but it's the last one up.
Is
But
this
one,
a compilation song? Because I recognize.
yes, it is.
I recognize
Yeah.
River Treffin earlier, and then.
So this is a mixed Rice pick, a compilation song of a lot of different poppin' songs, and as you might know with compilation songs, there will be a lot of different changes, sudden changes of songs, sudden changes of BPM and pattern styles as well. So there's going to be a lot of different patterns tested in this, and very easy to mess up during the transition between 2 different sections.
And Taiwan aren't quite down for the count yet. But this is their last chance here. And with Chile at match point and all that.
You'll see this is the last chance. But definitely potential in there.
A huge respect to Scala and Barcode and Snow Rabbit, who just sat there in the lobby for the entire match. It's a real endurance test.
Every map so far, and these maps are pretty significantly hard. They are getting in, like we can see this, star rating 6. We obviously star rating doesn't mean a whole lot, but we are getting at that level of density where playing so many, physically dense maps in a row will take a pretty huge toll on you. So starting out what could be the last map of the match. And it looks like Chile with a little bit of an accuracy lead right out of the gates. Actually, Snow Rabbit's accuracy. Hold on, where did this come from? 99.7. Actually, the best accuracy in the whole lobby now all of a sudden.
Yeah, but Barcode's got to keep up. Oh, and here come the misses.
Yeah, that was a clean trade though, it seems, for the most part. Chile are going to stay a little bit in the lead just off of accuracy, but very close to each other still.
Yeah, with how chaotic the song is, just about anything can happen. Barcode and Gonzalo will trade.
Okay, the opposite 2 players this time. We've had both diagonals trading now.
And no full combos left in the lobby. Just reached the halfway mark.
Everyone nice and comfortable with those jacks. There'll be more of those towards the end of the map. It looks like Chile is starting to get a little bit of an advantage here.
The lead is still very tiny. Any misses here could spell disaster. Both Taiwanese players missing, and Barcode with the double miss.
Oh, and now this lead has shot up for Chile all of a sudden. Now all they need to do is hold on to these combos. They've got a pretty big buffer now.
things aren't looking too good for Taiwan.
All repeated misses. All Barcode and Snow Rabbit finding misses again. Their accuracies aren't too bad, but these misses are really costing them. Scarlam and Gonzalo both with exceptionally high combos. They haven't missed in a long time, and it's the very end of the map. These last jacks are the very end. And it is going to be 6 points in a row for Chile here, I believe, and that's going to be 6-3, managing to close it out in the end after a bit of a shaky start. But that is going to be 1 miss apiece for both of the Chilean players here.
It's a very impressive performance from both teams here. It's quite shocking to see like a team as strong as Taiwan already, being eliminated from the tournament. This is, as mentioned before, this is a loser's bracket match. So the stakes are very high here.
Yeah, Taiwan definitely came out swinging to this match. Definitely kind of made Chile sweat in a lot of these maps. And if some of the maps went a little bit differently, I think we could have seen a tiebreaker situation, potentially. But congratulations to Chile anyway. They will live for another week, and they'll play again next week in the semi-finals against an opponent to be decided.
And with that exciting match, along joins a new commentator. It's a Toph Daddy.
Hello there. I am here and ready to commentate hopefully an exciting match coming up. Poland versus the Russian Federation. That Taiwan-Chile match started off pretty interestingly. 3-0 in favor of Taiwan and then 3 right back from Chile. We've got some exciting matches this weekend already.
And with that, I'll be taking my leave. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Mango.
All right, but we've got a few minutes left until this Poland versus Russian Federation match begins. How are you feeling about this match coming up?
Well, Poland versus Russia, I'm actually not sure how this would go either way. I'll have to look at some of the scores last week, actually. But from what I remember, both of these teams were actually really well-rounded, just in general. No massive weaknesses, no massive strengths for either team. So I'm actually most interested in what are the bans and picks going to be from these two.
Let me take a look at how they were doing last week, and it looks like Poland has a bit of a likeness to the Rice side of things, and a little bit weaker as far as long notes. But I don't think Poland actually played any of the long note maps last week.
Oh,
if I'm reading this correctly. And then if we're looking at Russia, they're a little bit weaker on the Rice side than Poland was showing last week, but a little bit stronger in the hybrid and long note area. So I think we can potentially see that same like LN Rice dichotomy that we see for so many matches in Mania.
Yeah, and that's always an interesting one to have, especially in this case where it's not so one-sided either way. So there's definitely potential for breakpoints, I would say, between these two.
Yeah, definitely. Those scores, despite the fact that Poland seemed a little bit stronger on Rice overall, the scores are very, very close. Not to mention that this round of 16 is starting to get those seeds that are closer together to face off against each other, like opposed to last week where we were seeing quite a few sweeps or 6-1s because of how different the seedings were for each of the players. We're getting to that point where, Poland is seed 13 and Russia is seed 12. So these two are right next to each other in that seeding.
Ooh. Definitely a spicy one coming up here. Also, something to consider is always how well all the players from both of the teams scale up into the harder maps that are in the quarterfinals map pool, because it is a pretty significant step up in some ways for some maps here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think there's like one player in particular on each of these teams that has shown in the past to be very strong, especially as the map pools get harder. You know, Hudanam on Poland's side has been an extremely strong player for many years in 7G at this point, and then Mage from the Russian Federation being that cornerstone for them. So, you know, we could see that face-off between the top players, or maybe we're going to be seeing a face-off between whoever is in for that second slot on a lot of these maps.
Yeah, very much like the situation, the two 1v1s happening at the same time. We've got Hudanam versus Mage that I'm sure will be quite close for a lot of the matches. Actually, both of those players exceedingly strong. And I believe Poland generally have Yamakaze playing most maps as well, while Russia...
I think Legend 27 was in on a lot of stuff last week for Russian Federation, but
Russia tends to switch their second player a lot. I think Alumnus tends to play the LN maps. Legend 27 plays some of the Rice, whereas Correa's kind of jumps in for... I haven't really seen a pattern, but there's some maps that Correa's plays as well, so they really do utilize their full roster pretty often, I feel like, on Russia's side.
Yeah, so that could actually be pretty interesting if we're to see like Russia be able to move their players in and out, and you know, create enough break time so that players get enough rest so that they feel better about each specific match, or if Poland is going to be able to survive if they have Yamakaze playing most of the maps, right? Because that mental fatigue or even physical fatigue could end up kicking in, for especially since map rules or the maps are getting, you know, harder now.
Yeah, definitely. No time to rest. You're playing so many different maps, so many different styles of maps back to back to back, right? And it can be very hard to switch back and forth between, you know, Rice LN, over and over again while that physical fatigue is building up.
Right, and looks like the rolls came out. I think C-Tech won the roll for Poland by 1 point, 39 to 40. So Poland's going to win that, and the Russian Federation will take a first ban.
So hopefully the closeness of the rolls reflects what's going to happen during this match, because I am pretty excited for a close one here.
Yeah, ban potential. I'm not sure what I expect to come out. I think people have been banning Phalanx quite a... Well, we only had 2 matches.
Phalanx and Island Village so far have been the only 2 maps that have been banned. I think Island Village and Mojito being the 2 LNs that really stand out as the must bans for any team that's not that comfortable with LNs.
Right, and Phalanx just very, very difficult. It's not quite as straightforward as you'd expect from, you know, a speed style of chart. The Poppers coming out as the ban from the Russian Federation, which makes sense.
Interesting ban, yeah.
I think it makes sense. It's probably one of the more physically difficult, but it's also just very all-rounded Rice-wise. So getting rid of that kind of wild card in the Rice department is probably what the Russian Federation is looking to do.
Yeah, maybe if Russia have like 2 separate Rice players that they like to switch in for different types of Rice maps, having, you know, one map with all different types of Rice patterns can really throw them off if there's one particular pattern they're not that comfortable with.
But interestingly, the ban from Poland is Phalanx. So we have all 4 Longbow charts, all 3 hybrids, and then 2 of the Rice charts banned out, so 4 Rice picks available.
Evening is crying right now. Stop banning his map.
We can't. Well, at least we can't ban Nelv. So
we can't. That will have to be played if each team wins their own pick. Which let's see if that happens.
I'm kind of curious. Well, now that we've seen 2 Rice bans from these teams, I'm curious what to see, because they didn't. I don't think either one of these teams played a whole lot of the Longbow and hybrid side of things last week, so it could end up being a mystery. But
hang on a second.
I don't think we can pick Nelv. But Mojito coming out. We got Coordination LNs coming out right away.
Yeah, we did see this being played in the match just before, but definitely one that's extremely tricky to be able to consistently play. Requires a lot of focus and coordination.
definitely. That ODU7 being a little bit higher than I would expect for a map like this, even though the releases are on like downbeats for the most part.
So the timing, not the hardest thing in the world to get, but the notes themselves, much harder than they would seem.
Yeah, you just have to, I mean, this is the kind of thing in 7 key that you can either do or you can't. Like, it's very hard to be good at this without being essentially perfect. Just because of how much coordination is required. Like, you start letting go of LNs in the wrong places, and that's gonna carry over into the next few measures.
Oh, it's gonna carry over for a really long time. It's brutal. And it's not even like a game mechanic thing or like note lock or anything. It's really just like you just get confused.
Yeah, it's just a mental thing. Your mental just resets, and you have to figure out how to get back into it before you can do anything.
If you miss, you don't know why you miss until like a while later.
Yeah, and with slow maps like this, when it takes a while for the note to end potentially and for a new one to come up, that miss lasts for a while.
Does look like right out the gate though, Legend 27 is going to be getting the first miss here, pulling off to a nice lead for the start of this map.
Indeed, it looks like Hudenam having accuracy on par with Mage's right now, 99.5 for each of them, but Mage with a miss, and Legend 27 also finding a few misses there, giving Poland quite a huge lead. Yamakaze trading that right back with Mage, but Hudenam with the FC is going to carry that lead for Poland so far.
Yeah, actually the only one still FCing as well. Multiple misses coming in from Legend 27, Yamakaze again. And the accuracy lead as well as being just slightly won over by Poland. Actually,
a double miss. Huge accuracy drops, yeah. And now this is really close, especially in the accuracy sense, but if Mage is able to get up to that 400 and Legend not able, or Legend doesn't drop anymore, this could swing the lead in favor of the Russian Federation, especially with that miss from Yamakaze.
Legend 27 does trade that in the end though, and the accuracy from Yamakaze is rising quite fast, now at 98.5. So Poland just barely managing to hold on to their lead for now, but we're only half of the way through the map.
Yeah, and everyone in the lobby back up to that 400 combo mark, so it will be an accuracy race until someone else drops. And I believe Poland has a very slight accuracy lead overall. Mage having the best accuracy in the lobby, but the average being better for Poland. And there's a miss from Yamakaze, which will start swinging a little bit for Russia. But a trade is going to help Poland keep the lead.
Oh, but that's a 3 misses there. Mage the only one not to miss on that particular note, and that's going to be Russia finally taking this lead back. They've clawed their way back slowly throughout the map.
But misses keep happening from Legend 27, and Mage trades went out with Hudenam, so Yamakaze is the only one to hold combo through that. But not being at 400 combo means that this is going to be very close for the last 8.
That's like 1,000, 2,000 points in favor of Russia right now, but it's switching over. These combos, Yamakaze is the only one at that combo cap right now, and Mage and Legend 27 both find misses.
As long as Poland's able to hold on through this ending fairly well. Hudenam breaking though, but I think that lead is still going to stay with that 700 combo from Yamakaze going into the end.
Yeah, no one from Russia holding a significant combo now.
That was looking pretty scary for a while for Poland, but they are going to secure their own pick and not lose a break point right away on Mojito.
That was looking extremely scary.
Mage with the best 200 count and the best accuracy. Only 99 in the lobby here. Just combo breaking a little bit too much to take the lead back from that 1v1 between Yamakaze and Legend.
Yeah, really close overall, and that's a bit scary as a first pick there from Poland.
I hope this says a lot about how this match is going to go. If that was the most confident pick Poland had under their belt, then I think things are going to get very dicey very quickly.
But then again, is there really any confident pick for Russia? That remains to be seen here in their pick. They did ban poppers, so it'd be interesting to see if they decide to pick one of the rice.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting position because when Russia banned first, and they went, "Oh, we're going to ban rice because we think that it would be more comfortable for Poland," and then Poland strikes back with a rice ban themselves, and then picks long notes, and now Russia, after losing that long note pick, might just be lost already, like
Yeah,
mentally lost, and
it
just
very
like
well might have been the plan for Russia to pick the long notes themselves. So
yeah, now they just have to do a reset on their own strategy, potentially. Even though that was a very, very close pick, even losing one of them is probably going to make you rethink your strategy for an entire match.
yeah, now Russia really gonna have to try and reach deep into some of these rice picks, maybe even the hybrids. I think this is
Yeah,
such an interesting match that we could see hybrids coming out early.
Yeah. Oh, Carnation coming out, so they do end up going for rice despite banning one out. Going for the very fast chord stream pick. And we'll have to see if this pans out and if they end up regretting banning out poppers.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We do see Legend 27 staying in, I believe, all 4 players actually staying in, it seems. But of course, this is a little bit more straightforward than Poppers is as a whole. Very fast at 220 BPM, but
it's very fast, but it's very autopilotable. Like you can just get into it and keep going, and you'll be fine as long as you can keep up with the reading and the physicality.
yeah, there's no tricks to be pulled here.
That said, 220 is pretty fast, and despite the fact that this is supposed to be the faster, less dense chord stream pick, it does get pretty dense in a few spots. So you do need to be careful about that.
Yeah, very easy to find occasional misses here and there just due to the speed, but should expect there to be relatively comfortable scores across the board as long as they can keep up with that speed. But oh, Yamakaze, very early drop there.
Yeah, early drop gives Russia the advantage at this beginning, but we're not really going to be getting into any specifics, like any specific difficulties, until about a quarter of the way through when the real map starts.
And oh, Yamakaze actually a few misses here, struggling a little bit with these early streams here.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that early miss didn't really matter because there was only 50 combo in, but with that extra set of drops, that is going to reset them. And just after they get to the 400 combo mark, they miss again, which is about the worst thing that can happen.
That is the worst possible timing. And look at Russia's side right now, 99.6 and 99.5, both with the full combos. Hudanom definitely keeping up there as well with the 99.6 himself, but
based on this performance by Russia, I'm kind of surprised at that Poppers ban. Honestly.
Yeah, this is the scary score from Russia right now.
Like, if this is even remotely close to how good the Russian Federation is at Poppers, then I don't know any reason you'd ban it, even against a team you think is strong in Rice. That said, I mean, this is a very different map from Poppers, and if we get back to just this dominance, there are still 3 FCs, so Hudanon is keeping up. It's just a matter of Yamakaze's accuracy, and a trade there. Not really going to mean much, and I think Russia's going to take this first point for themselves as well.
Very solid pick, actually. Very confidently won from Russia here. 2 FCs in the end, 1 for Mage, 1 from Hudanom, and that's 9-200s. Really impressive score from Hudanom there in Poland, but it's not enough for Poland to be able to take the lead there.
Yeah, we'll be returning to Poland's pick, and if we're going in the order that we've seen, I expect the other long note release pick to come out, given it went pretty successfully for Poland on Mojito.
Yeah, we got Island Village still up here, one that we haven't seen just yet.
It's going to be pretty interesting because Island Village is definitely like physically pretty easy, and very, very difficult release-wise, but outside of that, in the long note portion of things, and even the hybrid, things get pretty physically hard to keep up with, and potentially to read because of how dense the other two picks go. And no, 8-Bit Voyager is going to come out, so we're going to be getting that hyper-density long note pick coming out from Poland.
The complete opposite end of the spectrum here for long notes. Going straight from very low physicality coordination pick to full-on, as dense as possible, 7-star rating.
Yeah, highest star rating in the pool outside of the tiebreaker, I believe. So, I mean, long notes tend to do that, but it's still pretty interesting to see.
Does give you some kind of indication as to what type of LN map it is, though. Much more comfortable patterning,s you would say, than Mojito, but also much more dense to make up for that fact.
Yeah, definitely. Easier to act, just harder to read and harder to play in general.
Yeah, the reading does end up being one of the biggest factors of LN density in general. And the combo game is going to be very important here, as the OD is quite low.
Yeah, and OD5 means that you really don't have to focus on the releases, you just need to make sure you're comboing through it. So I think accuracy isn't really going to be what these players are focusing on. I think it's really whatever team is able to combo this the most consistently is going to be taking this ahead and away.
Oh, we're actually seeing the Legend 27 here for basically every map so far for Russia, which is a little bit surprising considering they were switching their players quite a lot previously. We'll see how this pans out for both of these teams.
Getting right into the intro, and accuracy is looking relatively even on both sides. That score keeps swapping places despite it being just the intro, but looks like Yamakaze, oh wow, double miss from Poland right as I say that.
Yeah, those kind of rolly patterns have really been tripping up a lot of people in the combo. And Legend 27 actually now.
Yeah.
Multiple misses in a row, that's going to give the lead right back to Poland, despite Mage still being with the full combo.
Yeah, and if Hudanam bringing that accuracy back up, actually out-accuracying Mage, and Yamakaze right on par with Mage accuracy-wise. So that accuracy deficit from Legend is also helping give Poland the lead, but those misses from Yamakaze could have helped Russia get right back into it.
But this accuracy right now, accuracy lead definitely in favor of Poland due to this little bit of struggles from Legend 27.
Yeah, not to mention that it's getting back up to 400 combo on a map with this dense of long notes is really not that hard. It takes a few seconds, so you really have to take advantage of those misses right when they happen. And Legend 27 is making it so that combo gap, or that combo cap for the Russian Federation never gets reached, so Poland is just extending this lead. And there's a first miss from Mage, while Hudanam holds on to a 3,000 combo.
Oh yeah, a bit of a rough start from the Poland side, but now they are absolutely crushing this map. And this lead is growing pretty huge at this point. We're at the very last part of the map now. We'll see if there's anything drastic happens, but Legend 27 missing again. It's looking that it's just going to be too late, even if Poland managed to find a few breaks.
Yeah, I mean, without column locking, I don't think it's possible for the Russian Federation to come back.
No column locking anymore, very important thing to note.
Yeah, and a nice 30,000 point victory for Poland, and no breakpoints so far, 3 points into the match. It's looking pretty strong for both of these teams' main picks. I mean, the density long nodes being 30,000 in favor of Poland, the fast core stream being about 50k, I think, in favor of the Russian Federation. So they are very comfortable on their picks now.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, Russia don't have one of the rice maps, at least, that they might have been able to go for. So we'll see what the follow-up is here from Russia. Can only imagine they'd stick with one of the Rise maps after what just happened. The question is, which one is really the best follow-up? I guess Shojogamita is the most similar to Carnation, but at the same time it is very different as a pick.
Yeah, I mean, you have to really think about what's the most risky picks in the race here, because I don't think that Russia's going to want to pick into something like L99, where I think that map is just probably the easiest to score on out of all of the maps in the pool, and something that Poland can definitely sweep their feet under them if something goes wrong.
Yeah, it's always really nerve-wracking to pick one of those chord jack picks against a team that you know can get like double S's.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best pick may potentially just be Curly and Short, but Alice coming out, so we got the Chord Stream pick. Makes sense after how well they were doing on Carnation compared to Poland.
Yeah, very different styles here. We have an entire, like, almost 60 BPM less.
Yeah, but a lot denser and with some very, very awkward patterning throughout. One-hand trills for your outside fingers on each hand can be very difficult and hard to coordinate if you don't read it properly.
Oh, and actually, we've got a switch for Russia, but not for the player that I would have expected. Mage actually switching out.
So we got Kurez and Legend playing for the dense Chord Stream pick, but Hudunam and Yamakaze staying in, so that team will be staying put, it looks like.
And this is a map where accuracy is going to matter quite a lot when you're dealing with these slower, more straightforward of a pick in the patternings. It is quite awkward, as you said, so there is definitely potential for misses, but it's not a map that you would want to be relying on the other team to miss for.
And here we go into pick number 4. No breakpoints so far. I think this match is going in a way where whoever ends up with that first breakpoint could just run away with the match, because these picks have been very strong for both teams so far, and once you lose that momentum, it might just be gone.
Yeah, especially in the case of Russia here, because Poland do have 2 more LN picks left that they might be very comfortable with.
Yeah, but as we're getting out of this intro for Alice, we will be seeing the denser stuff, and once this dense stuff comes in, we'll be probably seeing a better idea of how these teams are going to be going. And it looks like Poland's taking a small accuracy lead with Kurez dropping down with some of these patterns.
And actually a miss from Kurez early on as well. This is going to be quite a significant lead for Poland early on. Kurez is going to need some time to build up that accuracy, but ooh, the miss again coming through.
Yeah, and that is quite the lead for Poland now. The accuracy advantage in their favor and that combo advantage, with Kurez not able to get up to that 400 combo mark before breaking yet again.
Poland is starting to run away with this map so far. It's not a very long map. We're halfway through already. And still with 3 FCs on the board. We do, however, see Legend 27 having the highest score so far.
9.75 is very impressive. But it's not going to be enough if your teammate is at that high 98, whereas Poland has a 99.4 and a 99.6. So that high accuracy from Poland's side is just giving them an advantage. But that miss from Yamakaze, 2 misses right after one another, might help Russia get right back into this.
Yeah, Yamakaze, actually, the accuracy is now starting to go down towards Kurez's level. Repeated missings, really struggling to build up that combo. And actually now this point lead is very close to tipping in Russia's favor now.
Stamina maybe showing itself to be an issue for Yamakaze, but that accuracy is still in advantage of Poland. There's going to need to be another miss or two if Russia wants to take this back, and it's looking like this is going to be a break point for Poland.
Well, just barely, not enough for Russia to be able to catch up at the end, and it is going to be, as you said, 3-1 in Poland's favor now, and Poland, they still have the LNs.
Yeah, they have 2 open LN picks, one that's close to that density that we saw from 8-Bit Voyager, and then we still have a coordination or a release pick, if you want to call it that, if you want to specify. But both of which Poland has shown that they are a bit stronger than Russia, and so they are looking pretty good to take their next 2 picks.
Yeah, I would expect Love is War to come out first, given how 8-Bit Voyager went.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. But I expect Island Village to be picked eventually, because I think Poland has a minimum of 2 picks left in this match.
It'll come out. It'll come out eventually, but it's probably the lesser of the two in terms of comfort. And we do see Love is War coming out.
You know, a little bit between that, more of a wild card LN pick, but definitely has that density to work with that Russia was showing a lot of uncomfortableness with.
Yeah, a bit of a slower map than we saw in the previous one, but still just as dense, really. Massive amounts of inverse patterns in this one. We do get Mage coming back in for Russia here. So we'll see if Poland manages to extend their lead to 4-1 now. Russia now, they're going to be really looking for a break point soon.
Yeah, they're going to need at least 1 to get back into this match. 1 break point needed to at least get to tiebreaker, 2 to hopefully get them out of this match without a tiebreaker, but they also can't let go of anymore. But if they're not able to get this, Poland's going to be running away with this match.
Yeah, definitely. This is Poland's big opportunity here.
Take advantage of that break point, get yourself a 3-point lead, and you know, a 3-point lead is it might not be a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, where it's pretty much just 1 break point of difference. But seeing, you know, a 4-1 result at, you know, and the match isn't even finished, it can be hard on your mental game.
Yeah, it's a big mental gap, having 4-1 showing up, and you think, oh wow, we are losing hard, when in reality it really was only 1 map that Russia has unfortunately lost the lead for. And I saw there was something in chat about Mage asking Alumnus to be transferred over, but it looks like Legend 27 is staying in anyway.
Indeed, but here we go into pick number 5 of this match. Another long note pick, which, if it goes in the same way that 8-Bit Voyager is, I could expect Poland to be pretty strong at this. But we'll have to see, because Mojito was quite close, and Russia even had a lead, so if they're comfortable enough, they could end up helping bring that breakpoint back to their side.
Yeah, Mojito really was just a couple drops from being Russia's favor, but right here, not an ideal start from Russia here, finding a few early misses. Yamakaze finding one as well, though.
Yeah, Hudanon with the only full combo left, and we're only at about 20 seconds into this map. But that lead is not very large. Mage and Hudanon having similar accuracies. Mage actually beating out Hudanon's accuracy just with that full combo there. Legend slightly behind Yamakaze, though, and everyone's back up that 400 combo mark, so accuracy can be pretty big until we see the next miss, and it looks like Poland has a slight advantage with the accuracy right now.
And everyone managing to combo all of those inverse sections pretty well. We're getting into the chorus now. And it does look like lead is staying just about the same. Everyone maintaining their accuracy somewhat here.
Yeah, an 8,000 point lead in favor of Poland right now. Yamakaze with that break is going to help bring Russia back into it, but they're going to need more than that.
Oh, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, Russia's looking to take that lead back with a triple miss there, but Mage missing and trading right back is going to help Poland keep their own lead and build up that lead now.
Legend 27 misses as well. Hudenom still with this monstrous combo right now.
Yeah, full combo definitely keeping Poland afloat, but if the Legend dropping again, not able to get up to that 400 combo cap. We're getting into the last third now. There's going to need to be a pretty big meltdown on the side of Poland for this to move back over to the Russian Federation with how big that lead is now.
Yeah, Yamakaze winning the battle with Legend 27 and Hudenom beating out Mage now with this full combo.
Yeah, that is a monstrous score by Poland here, especially by Hudenom. Yamakaze and Legend 27 trading breaks right there. But both of them are back up to the 400 combo mark now. Not really going to have too big of an impact on that score. Triple miss for Hudenom!
Oh, Hudenom at the very end, the last possible pattern, basically. You hate to see it at the very end, but it won't matter at the end of the day for Poland. This is a comfortable point for them.
Right to their 4th point in the match and taking good advantage of that break point they just got.
Yeah, definitely. 4-1 now for Poland. Looking good so far in this match. And yeah, that was a monstrous performance by Hudenom.
No misses, just long note breaks too from Hudenom.
Yeah, just that one, basically just one set of them towards the end. Mage as well, with just a couple misses in there, also with the 99% accuracy.
Indeed, but Russia is going to have to be very careful about their next pick. They need to win this. They can't let any more breakpoints go, or Poland's going to have a pretty clear path to the victory in this match.
And really, when you look at the rest of the maps left in the pool, the word comfortable is not really one that really stands out at all for any of these picks. These are all very uncomfortable maps to pick.
Definitely not. I mean, the most comfortable map in the pool remaining is probably L99, but that is extremely easy to get good accuracy on based on, it's a jack pick. Most teams just have the capability of getting good accuracy. That one's all about misses and keeping your combo.
Yeah. Comfortable to play, definitely, but the pressure of being able to play L99 consistently, that's definitely going to be an all-time high when you're 4-1 down in this match.
Yeah, we were already seeing a lot of inconsistency on the jack pick from round of 16, so with it getting faster and slightly denser, I can only imagine that it gets even harder to keep consistency on.
And all it takes really is one miss. If the other team full combos, you get one miss, it's all over. And that's what's really scary about a map like L99. But we'll see if Russia decide to go with that route.
They do go L99, which is potentially one of the gambles that they really need to be making for this match.
Yeah.
You have to pick the risky stuff when you're this far behind.
I feel like if the match is going to get close at some point, this is going to get picked.
But we'll have to see if the risk pays off for Russia. They need to win this for any chance of staying in this match. Else they need 2 breakpoints after this and to not lose any maps. They can't let go of any more points or they have to get a string of wins to take this.
Yeah, Hudenom seeming like a little bit surprised there in the chat. But I definitely don't think there's any shortage of ability from Russia's team here.
Yeah, I don't think either team is really having a shortage of capabilities on a pick like this. It's really just about how good a team is at keeping combo on this consistently, and breaks are what we're watching for, because accuracy is not really the name of the game for a pick like this unless we're seeing no drops.
Yeah, if they're all full combos, accuracy is going to be the only thing that matters, but I think it's fairly reasonable to expect some kind of drop at some point.
Yeah, that accuracy advantage starting off on the side of Poland, 299.7s. Mage falling off a little bit at the beginning, but building up that accuracy yet again, staying around the 99.6. But a miss from Mage is going to give that lead immediately back to Poland.
Yeah, that is the first miss there. That's the second miss as well. Yamakaze trades it though. So
yeah, that's the kind of thing that Russia wants, but Mage can't miss. The trades are not interesting. They just need Poland to miss without them, and there's one for them. So that's 2 misses on each side from the same player. 2 full combos from Legend 27 and Hudanam. That accuracy, I believe, still in favor of Poland right now. So, but with that miss,
not anymore. Yeah, that was a significant miss. Big accuracy drop as well from Yamakaze there, and Hudanam missing as well now.
Yeah, so that full combo from Legend 27 could start to carry Russia to a pretty big lead on this map, but we still have half of the map to go.
Yamakaze finding another drop now.
Yeah, Mage getting back into that comfort zone, being above the 400 combo and keeping that combo, but Legend 27 really is the name of Russia right now. He is carrying them on his back.
That accuracy lead also in favor of Russia now. Yamakaze finding repeated breaks, really struggling to keep the consistency up for this pick.
Yeah, we're heading closer to the last quarter, and Yamakaze continues to find breaks, having some reading issues, but Mage and Legend 27 holding their own with the combo along with Fudanam. But this is going to be in favor of Russia unless we see some kind of meltdown on the side of Russia. It needs to have some misses or some major accuracy drops.
It has to happen really fast because there is not that much map left, really. We're in a break now. No one's going to miss just yet. But there's just one section left here.
Mage finding a drop that was traded by Yamakaze, so not going to hurt the score lead so far.
Actually, Yamakaze, that was a massive act drop as well that came with it. The accuracy lead now just feels insurmountable.
And it's looking like that's a full combo from Legend 27, going to carry Russia to their second point, not giving up another break point. 200, 342, but look at that ratio from Hudanam, 195 regular 300s, and 1 miss.
Yeah, without that miss, Hudanam's score would have been like absolutely insane.
But a good risk taken by the Russian Federation, but back to Poland's pick, and they still have a long note pick available.
We'll see if Poland decide to go for that last one. Island Village here is the one that stands out the most for them.
And it's been working for them so far this match. They've won all 3 of the long note picks, so it's kind of a no-brainer to go for something like Island Village here.
It seems like both teams really are going to take the hybrids till the very end.
Yeah, I mean, with how one-sided something like Carnation was in L99 with that race advantage for Russia, I don't think Poland wants to pick into the hybrids just to give them an easier advantage. And then the same thing for the long notes, where Russia does not want Poland to have any advantage with long notes. So all the hybrids are just very, very risky.
If Russia keeps winning these, if Russia managed to find the breakpoint, actually, as you say,
Island Village coming out wasn't banned, but maybe Poland's just not feeling too comfortable on it.
Maybe just feeling a little bit more comfortable in the passage of time. We haven't actually seen this one being played in a match just yet, but it is going to be. I would say this does appear to be a little bit more LN heavy than the other 2 hybrids.
Yeah, I've also heard that this is a very awkward hybrid, like very tricky to get right.
I know there are a lot of really tricky LN releases. There's a lot of really kind of mean chord jacks that play like in between transitions between sections. So we'll see how these players really manage to fare on something like this.
Yeah, and like you said, with the long note potential advantage that long notes have in this map, Poland should be pretty comfortable on a map like this. But that rice portion of it is going to help Russia keep themselves in it. And Russia has to start getting breakpoints at some point. They need at least one in order to force a tiebreaker. And I'm sure Russia does not want to lose this. They don't want to see Poland at breakpoint.
Oh, absolutely not. It's not a position that you want to be in, having to win 3 maps in a row.
One of them being the tiebreaker. And that tiebreaker is brutal. I don't think anyone wants to end up going to tiebreaker. That would be very, very stressful. Yeah, the people watching, but playing, that's a very stressful map to be playing to win a match, especially for your tournament life, since this is a losers bracket match.
Yeah, it is just an insane and ridiculously long as well.
Yeah, 6 minutes long.
But we will talk more about that if we get there in the end. For now, it is up to Russia. This is a big opportunity for them that they really need to be able to take now. If they can take this breakpoint, it's going to be huge for them.
Looks like we are just waiting for Legend 27 to restart his game and get it back into the lobby, and then we'll be able to get into pick number 7 out of a potential 11. So we're getting closer and closer to the end of this match. To the forced end, if we keep seeing this, if we keep seeing Russia able to take that breakpoint and this goes to tiebreaker. But 7 maps is a lot, and Hudanam and Yamakaze haven't switched out yet. So we've seen them play 6 maps in a row now, but it will be 7 once this is over, once this one gets underway. So I can't imagine they're feeling, totally fresh right now. That stamina is going to be kicking in.
Yeah, they're gonna start to be quite tired.
But on the same token, I think Legend 27 has also played all 6 of the maps so far, Mage being swapped out for one of them. So we got 3 players that are potentially starting to get mentally fatigued just based on the length of this match.
So here we go, the first hybrid we're seeing. We'll see if that trips up any of these players in particular.
Moving from straight jacks into a more complicated mess. I mean, if this is anything compared to what we saw from the Longos, then like I said, we should expect Poland to do quite well. This intro faring about the same for both teams. It looks like accuracy advantage in the side of Poland, but just barely right now. Hudanam dropping to 98.8, but Legend 27 with the drop is going to give them a stronger lead on top of that accuracy advantage.
And Yamakaze actually tying Mage's accuracy, Hudanam basically, actually a little bit better than Legend, but that's a traded miss here from Yamakaze and Mage.
That is going to balance out, but I think that is a good trade to have for Poland. Going to help them extend their lead right now, especially with that accuracy advantage that Hudanam has. And now everyone's, I spoke a little too soon. Right as they get to the 400 combo break, another trade, and Legend 27 misses as well. So Hudanam the only full combo left, the only big combo left, and is going to help Poland really extend that lead.
Legend 27 having trouble, a lot of trouble actually, dropping down below 98% now. And that is a huge accuracy lead for Poland.
Yeah, that score lead is also massive. Going to be a hard hill to climb, but Hudanam with a drop trade by Mage, it's going to favor Russia a slight bit, but with Legend 27 and Mage both finding a lot of drops here, it's not going to help them, and Poland's going to take an even larger lead now.
Yeah, everyone finding misses now, but if everyone find misses, then the lead is not going to change.
Yeah, we're heading into the end, and I don't think there's enough time at all for The lead does switch back to Russia, so I think Poland will be taking their own pick yet again and bringing it to match point. But it is on Russia's pick, so they still have a certain amount of life, but they do need to win the next 3 maps in a row and then tiebreaker to stay in the tournament.
And don't forget, Poland still has a pick up their sleeves as well for when it gets to their turn to pick. So an uphill battle now for Russia. They are going... they really need to start picking up these wins. But it's on their pick next, so they have a big opportunity to get this started.
Question is, what do they end up going for? Curly Shores seems like the obvious choice out of what's left, but you know, I could potentially see Enchanted Love being picked out by Russia, given how heavy it is on the right side of things. So Curly Shores, Enchanted Love being potentially the next couple picks for Russia, but you know, I don't think they have anything that they're particularly comfortable with. And especially if they pick out Curly and Shores here, then and they do get the breakpoint, they still have to pick another map, and all that's going to be left is either hybrids or long no maps.
Yep, there are only 4 maps left, so
they picked Island Village. That's interesting. I actually don't mind this pick. This is another big risk, but Poland has been avoiding it. You know, I would have expected to see it come out last.
Poland did kind of avoid it in a way, and
not to mention that
Mojito was
really close, and Russia even had a lead for a little while until Russia just kind of fell apart. And Alumnus coming in here, the first time we're seeing Alumnus play in this match, so this could be an interesting risk to take as the Russian Federation.
Will Alumnus be the hero that Russia needs in this situation?
Yeah, they really need to get this pick, and then they need to get a break point right after this, but you can't get the breakpoint unless you keep yourself in the match by winning this.
Yeah, and this is going to be the releases. So a lot of release timing focus in this one. A lot of disjointed releases that are extremely difficult to maintain any kind of accuracy on.
Alumnus having a bit of a shaky start, being down at that 97 right now, but no combo breaks this far into the map. I mean, we're only a couple seconds, but even that can be a pretty difficult section of the map. Accuracy slightly in favor of Poland right now. Mage finding a combo break and gives Poland an even larger lead going into the second quarter of this.
And still the 3 full combos on the board. The double full combo for Poland, keeping them well and truly ahead right now. But Chudinov actually finding a break, and now that's going to make things really close. Yamakaze.
Double miss here, and that actually puts the accuracy advantage close to Russia's favor. But those combo breaks is going to give an opportunity for that score to be in favor of Russia for a little while. Mage trading one of them back, but Alumnus with the combo holding on to it. Poland just about to be back to that 400 combo cap with not slightly better accuracy. I think Russia has that accuracy advantage, so as long as they keep the combo up to this point, they should keep the lead.
Yamakaze with another miss here. Looking pretty strong for Russia so far, but there is still about a quarter of the map left here. We're getting into more dense release patterns here.
Yeah, probably the hardest part of the map, and Mage finds a break to trade Yamakaze's and finds a second one. Alumnus finally breaking, and Poland holding onto their combos, takes the lead back.
Oh, that's a huge swing towards Poland, and now they just need to keep their combos up. Last few seconds of the map here, Mage finding another break, and oh, that's heartbreaking for Russia.
Heartbreaking. That was so close. Russia had the lead, just like they did on Mojito, and it just fell apart in their own hands, and Poland is going to win that match 6-2.
A clutch comeback there from Poland on the last map to seal the deal. And unfortunately, that is going to be Russia being eliminated from the tournament now. This was a losers bracket match, and Poland is going to continue onwards into the semi-finals.
Indeed, a very well played match from both sides. 2 breakpoints able to be taken out from Poland and secure that victory for themselves. But unfortunately, Russia will be knocked out of the tournament in top 16. One of three teams. We've seen 3 of the losers bracket out matches so far already.
Yeah, none of the winners have happened yet. They are to be seen later on in the week.
Yeah, but I do believe that is going to finish off this block of matches.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a wait until the next one. It's going to be Switzerland versus Brazil in about 5 hours. 20 UTC there.
Indeed, and, that's going to be the 9th seed versus the 16th seed.
Yeah, and
and that's the last losers bracket match. So we're seeing all 4 before we see any of the winners bracket.
Yeah, you look at those last few matches, and there's some high level going on in those.
There's some scary teams there: Korea, Canada, China, Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand. I think is going to be interesting. And Malaysia, Japan is a scary match.
Classic. That is an all-time classic in 4K as well.
Yeah, they continue to face each other. Something's going on. I don't know what it is.
Something happens, and this is coming out of a Japan versus Spain match as well. It just lines up for Japan every single time.
They always see familiar faces, but that is going to conclude this stream. We will be back in about 5 hours, but before we head out, I'm going to plug the banners because I've heard news that we finally have them.
Yes.
So make sure to go to the OC store and buy your banners. Support your favorite teams. Support the tournament. Support the prize pool. Any of the 16 teams that passed through qualifying, even if they were already knocked out of the bracket stage, have banners that you can buy. So go to the OC store and buy them for support of the tournament. Do you have anything else to say, Potassium?
No, just go out there and buy some banners, and I guess we'll see you later in 5 hours.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later. All right, everybody, welcome back once again to the Oceania 7-Key World Cup 2022 for the start of another block of maybe one match, I think. And we'll be having Switzerland versus Brazil, seed 16 versus seed 9, the final losers bracket match of the round, or of the quarterfinals. I will be commentating. I am Toph Daddy, and I'm joined once again by Sparky. How's it going?
It's going great. Excited for what will hopefully be a rather explosive match.
Indeed, I'm pretty excited about this. We've seen some pretty good matches this weekend, and we saw both these teams perform last weekend. Switzerland got a bit of an unlucky draw, having to face South Korea in their match for round of 16, being sent to losers bracket, and Brazil being taken down by Canada last weekend. So I'm pretty interested to see how the results of this match would go. I think Switzerland had a little bit of trouble on the right side of things, but their long nuts and hybrids should be a little bit better and should hopefully be enough to, give Brazil a challenge.
Yeah, and especially with a new map pool, there's all types of possibilities. We've seen teams gravitate towards either end of this spectrum. There's definitely a lot of picks that have been giving teams a bit of trouble here, but it'll be interesting to see what Switzerland decides to go with. They don't really have the option of tagging in and out players like Brazil does, so they gotta face all of it.
Roster is quite a disadvantage when it comes to these things. It means both players are going to have to, get through the potentially mentally draining and physically draining portions of these map pools. And if one of them is weak at something, they just have to deal with it.
Yeah,
but
they're gonna have to face all of it.
Rolls have come in 20-91. Switzerland does lose that roll and has to ban first, and then Brazil will get their ban second and get first pick in the match. Like I said, I think Switzerland had a little bit of trouble with Rice in comparison to everything else last weekend, so I could see Phalanx being banned. That's been a very popular ban this stage, and
right on cue. Yeah, nobody wants to be playing Phalanx right now. It's definitely...
Sorry, Evening. You're not having any good luck with this.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the higher difficulty maps in this pool, and I don't blame any team for wanting to ban this one out.
I think it is the most physically demanding of the maps in the pool, which makes sense that it's been banned in all of the losers bracket matches, since that's seed 9 through 16, barring Spain having lost as seed number 6. But it's definitely going to be one of the things that is avoided for the teams with a lower skill ceiling than the winners bracket. So we still got 4 winners bracket matches. Hopefully we'll be able to see it then. And power stance being banned, a hybrid getting knocked out. So all 4 long note maps are open, just like we saw in the previous match that happened in the losers bracket, which was Poland versus the Russian Federation. So I'm kind of interested to see the approach that these teams are going to take, and I'm actually kind of surprised to see Brazil just get rid of the hybrids, because those are pretty close to Rice and is probably their best bet if they were to run out of any Rice picks that they're comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like you had said, it's like Switzerland seemed to be having a bit of issue with the Rice picks, so maybe Brazil are strategizing a little bit, maybe taking away one of those easier hybrid picks, just forcing Switzerland into a bit of a hole in terms of what they have to pick. I mean,
kind of interested to see how Brazil picks here, and Mojito, that's an interesting pick given the ban from Switzerland. Maybe they're just not as confident on their Rice as well. If I was to guess, I would have said either Carnation or Poppers should come out from Brazil, but no, we will be getting the Coronation LN pick, and this has been pretty popular this weekend.
It is an incredible song in and of itself. I mean, this is really enjoyable to listen to. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of teams just played this over and over and over again just to listen to the song. But with that being said, we do have Silly Fangirl and Makaba staying in for Brazil. And I mean, Switzerland only have a 2-man roster, so we're going to see Gamer97 and a Cairo, whether they want to be there or not.
Just those two will have to take care of everything. But I think this is maybe not the strongest pick from Brazil's side. I think Gamer97 and Akero, as far as their performance in the previous round and in qualifiers, their long notes were, I think, the best out of every skill. So Brazil's kind of picking into exactly what Switzerland is, best at in comparison to everything else.
Yeah, that's true, but it could also be like a scouting pick, maybe just putting the feelers out there as to how comfortable Switzerland are. Yeah, they were able to handle the round of 16 LN pool, but how are they going to handle the quarterfinals one? If Brazil can maybe sneak a point in the LNs, it bodes well for their strategy if they want to just go from here straight back into the rice afterward.
Yeah, indeed, and we'll be waiting. I see Makaba telling me not to curse him. I don't have control over this power. I just don't.
No, we'll see if you paid the shipping and handling for all those curses, see if they get delivered properly. It remains to be seen. The players taking a little time, just making sure they have the correct lineups. Give them a second, make sure they want to start this match off on the right foot.
Indeed. Just waiting for everyone to ready up and get right into pick number 1 out of a possible 11. So this could potentially be a pretty long match if we see this go back and forth.
Yeah, it remains to be seen, but in the meantime, enjoy this wonderful, wonderful song.
It looks like we may have everyone readied up by now. Or I guess we're still waiting.
Yeah, I think Cairo might be taking a second to ready up. They did say they were going to be right back, but I mean, you only have 2 minutes on the timer.
Yeah, gotta be very wary of that timer.
Yeah.
I think actually, interestingly enough, I haven't seen that timer be, taken into account that often in these matches. But the first time I had ever seen it be anything be enforced from it was last weekend when Malaysia was having, Philippines was having internet issues and wasn't able to send in a map choice, so they had to roll for a pick.
I mean, there's a first time for everything. I don't think we want to see what will happen if a player isn't ready, though. That was just
yeah, we definitely don't want to see that. But here we go. Map number 1 out of a possible 11. The LN coordination pick chosen by Brazil, surprisingly. And we'll have to see if that pick pays off and if they can maybe start this match on the right foot and take a point away from Switzerland on something that they're potentially more comfortable on than everything else.
Yeah, and as you were saying, it's like if they're comfortable on it, and Cairo catching the first miss of this match, giving the advantage over to Brazil rather early on in this pick.
Yeah, the accuracy from Gamer97 trumping both Silly Fangirl and Makaba at this point. But Cairo's miss plus accuracy is lower and is giving Brazil a small lead up to this point, but back up to the 400 combo and approaching Makaba's accuracy as a Cairo, so that lead could switch over if there are no more combo breaks from the Swiss side.
Yeah, it remains to be seen. It's very easy to trip up on a map like this as Makaba catches the next miss, and that's going to bode well for Switzerland, who are hanging on here. Cairo able to recover and taking the lead over now.
Yeah, and there's a miss from Silly Fangirl, so that's a double drop from Brazil, while the combos are staying intact for Switzerland. This is what I said. It's kind of a weird pick for Brazil to go into long notes after Switzerland very clearly left them open and banned a physically difficult chart. So I'm kind of curious to see if this changes the strategy up to this point. But the Cairo does find another drop, and that lead is going to shrink a little bit, especially now that Makaba and Silly Fangirl are both at the combo cap.
Yeah, we're halfway through the map, but Silly dropping now. Enter this next phase. I gotta coordinate these releases, and now Switzerland still Gamer97 holding on to the full combo. See if they can carry it from here.
Indeed. The only full combo left on the board being Gamer97 with that 99.25% accuracy, also the highest accuracy in the lobby, but everyone's kind of at that low 99 range. So the misses are ending up being very important for this score lead.
Yeah, right now all eyes on a Cairo. Oh, and Gamer97 does drop that full combo as Silly trades it right back though. Not a lot of damage done there on Switzerland, still holding on to the lead here as we get into the last quarter of the map.
But that was a big accuracy drop from Gamer97, drop below the 99, now has the lowest accuracy in the lobby, so that score gap could go towards Brazil a little bit, but especially with that drop from a Cairo.
Oh, we're getting really close.
Makaba carrying Brazil on his back right now.
And they do take the lead back. There's only a sliver of map left. Can they hold on to this? And Makaba drops it.
Miss from Brazil. Back in the favor of Switzerland. Akira still building up that combo. Still hasn't hit 400. Is about to though. But that lead is so small with Akira and Gamer 97 having worse accuracy overall, but that combo game might just be enough to give Switzerland the first breakpoint of the match.
Oh boy, and we saw it from Brazil in the last match against Canada. It was just holding on to the combo that really did them in, and it looks like that's coming back to bite them in the quarterfinals. Switzerland with that first breakpoint of the match.
Indeed, like I said, a bit of a risky pick from Brazil, but I think they have a better idea of what they were going to want to pick late as this match moves forward. Probably going to want to go for the more physically demanding stuff, since Switzerland can very well hold their own on long notes.
Yeah, but it did get a little dicey there in the middle. So, I mean, if maybe just a bit of a cleaner performance, maybe just a couple less drops from the side of Brazil, maybe they could have taken that if they might have been able to hold on there. But with that being said, it's Switzerland up to pick now, and I mean, I feel like we're going to see
I think Island Village should come out from Switzerland here, honestly. We haven't seen it this weekend yet. It was banned twice and then ignored in the previous match.
Yeah, a lot of teams not wanting to deal with a bit of coordination. But I could see this coming out as well, especially given how they've been performing on the LNs.
Things get a little bit more risky with things like 8-Bit Voyager and Love is War, given that those are more physically difficult to keep up with, whereas Island Village is pretty much just another Mojito. It's a little harder with as far as like releases specifically go, but it's kind of the same thing. But 8-Bit Voyager actually comes out as the next pick from Switzerland, going for the density LN pick here.
Might as well get it out of the way while you have it there. I mean, if you're more comfortable on the LN picks, maybe we see some more misses coming out of Brazil here. I mean, they've been having issues holding on to these combos, so they gotta take the risk. They gotta dive into those harder LN picks eventually. Might as well get them out of the way early.
It didn't look like everyone is able to ready up very quickly. Switzerland looking to take advantage of a very early break point, bringing this 2-0 in their favor. But Brazil is definitely not the kind of team that's going to just give up this point.
Yeah, they're definitely going to give it all they can. But, I mean, on the LN picks, you might want to start saying advantage Switzerland. It remains to be seen as we see some early misses.
Yeah, that sweep right at the beginning has been catching a lot of people off guard. But one full combo remaining, only a couple seconds into the chart. Silly fangirl, but Makiba up to that 400 combo pretty quickly. Akira a little bit behind, but everyone's back up there. And as I said this in the previous match, but this map is so dense that misses, as long as you're able to recover, you'll get back up to that 400 combo mark very, very quickly.
Yes, and right as you say that, we see quite a couple of misses coming out of Gamer 97 from the side of Switzerland, giving Brazil a bit of an advantage here going into the second quarter of this map.
Yeah, that big difference maker right now being Silly Fangirl, who has the only 99 in the lobby, but Makiba's accuracy a little bit on the low end, about 0.5% behind both Akero and Gamer 97. That combo being the only thing that's keeping Brazil in the lead, and you can see that lead start to shift as both Akero and Gamer 97 are holding on to that 400 combo cap. And Makiba breaking is going to swing that lead right over to Switzerland.
Oh boy, it's going to be a recurring theme for Brazil. They have to hold on to these combos if the accuracy isn't going to be there, as Gamer does drop, and it does give the lead back over to Brazil. It's not over yet. We still have half the map to go.
Yeah, this full combo from Silly Fangirl really putting the team on his back right now. 2/3 of the way through. It's so close. Makiba and Gamer trade those misses, but Akero's right behind with that 3400 combo. This is a lead for Switzerland as long as they don't break, but Gamer, double miss.
Oh boy, this is going to come down to the wire from the looks of it. Akaro does drop. The full combo is gone from the side of Switzerland. And when all is said and done,
right in the break, Makiba and Silly Fangirl both keeping up that combo cap, who's going to take an advantage, but a miss in the break from Makiba.
Oh boy, if there were, I mean, at least it was in the break, so it wouldn't chain any extra misses, but you don't want to see that on the break sections as Makiba dropped again. Oh boy, and the lead goes back over to Switzerland.
Trying to get lost, so close, coming to this last little burst.
Oh boy, a full combo from Silly Fangirl getting overshadowed by the accuracy from Makiba right now, and right now it looks like Switzerland's going to take a second point, barring any catastrophes at the very end. Gamer?
Oh my god! 5,000 points, less than 5,000 points, 4,300 points, and Switzerland takes a point, takes it 2-0 in favor, and brings it to Brazil's second pick in the match.
Oh my goodness. Okay, everybody take a breath. Relax.
200 counts very similar between Silly Fangirl and Gamer97, but the full combo 978k. What a score from Silly Fangirl. Just barely not enough to take that win.
Oh my goodness. If there was ever a performance where you end the song and you're like, yes, that is the best I could have done in this scenario, and you see you still lost. Oh my goodness. How does that affect the mental game?
That's a big mental blow right there. But that was Switzerland's pick, so it being that close is not that big of a deal. It does stop Brazil from getting one breakpoint here, but it means that Brazil can go into a pick that they're more comfortable with and potentially one that Switzerland is not, which, I mean, Carnation, I think, is right there for the taking.
Yeah. Carnation, I mean, what do you think of a pick like... What do you think of a pick like Curly and Shores?
That's a bit of an interesting one, because I think Curly and Shores, as far as like the Rise is concerned, is definitely the most physically easy. Like, you don't need as much physicality for it. Potentially even less than for something like L99. But it's just tricky. It's a very, very tricky map, and you can't really be consistent on it unless you're like really, really good. Which is the kind of thing you don't really want to risk if you're Brazil, because you just want to get those points now. You can't afford to lose another breakpoint.
True, that is very true. So it remains to be seen what Brazil wants to go with here. I mean, we're already saying that they should potentially go with the Rice pick, and like you say, Carnation.
Carnation comes out, one of the fastest, one of the more difficult maps to keep up with in the pool, probably on par with Poppers in this case. So I think I could see those being the next two picks for Brazil. And especially assuming if they are able to win this with confidence, then I think Brazil has a very clear path through the rest of the match. But Switzerland has shown that they're capable of the very dense LN, so they have lots of picks under their own belt as well. Brazil's going to need to get that breakpoint some way or another.
Yeah, and it's going to have to come. I mean, it's still early on in the match, so they still have plenty of time to do it, but 2-0 down. Let's see if they can wrestle a point back from Switzerland, get some foothold in this match right now.
Yeah, and there's no doubt in my mind that someone like Silly Fangirl is going to be able to keep up with this kind of map. So I don't think we have to pay attention too much to that. It's really just about how Lotus Fangirl is going to be able to support Nate's score, and how well the accuracy is going to be able to be kept up by Switzerland's side. Already having a bit of an accuracy drop from Gamer down to that 99.4, whereas both of the Brazilian players above 99.7 here.
Yeah, already a 3,000 point advantage very early on in this map, but I mean, there's about 2 minutes, not a very long map in the grand scheme of things, so plenty of opportunity, and I mean, this is a very, very speedy pick.
Yeah, big accuracy drop from Gamer again, followed by a miss, and that's exactly what you want to see if you're supporting Brazil here, because that's a pretty big score lead now, and that accuracy is really heavily in favor of Brazil. That's another miss from the Swiss side, and that's no full combos left for them. Not double anymore, but one full combo on the side of Brazil with a pretty clean break from Lotus Fangirl here, still out accuracying Gamer, and Silly Fangirl having an absolute run.
Yeah, it remains to be seen if he can hold on to the accuracy here as we get into the back half of the map. Lotus and Gamer trading misses, but that only helps Brazil right now in the context of everything. A Cairo following shortly after. And, oh boy, this is just what the doctor ordered. Brazil going with the Rice. It's working out so far. There's still a quarter of the map left. Anything can happen, but this is absolutely what you want to see if you're a Brazil supporter right now.
Yeah, this is the exact kind of pathway you're looking for on Brazil's side. Lotus Fangirl having some problems keeping combo, but that's not going to be enough to bring it over. Silly Fangirl would have to have a pretty big meltdown here at the end, I think, in order for them to lose this point. But yeah, that's a good 40,000 points of difference already. Coming up to the very end of the chart, double miss from the side of Switzerland. And Silly Fangirl with another full combo in the match, going to carry Brazil to their first point in the match and not letting go of another break point, which is extremely important.
Glad to see we could put the brooms away early. And looks like Brazil is going to be able to get their first point.
Two 200s and a 100 from Silly Fangirl, just barely not making the 990k mark. But wow.
Goodness.
That's an insane score.
If there was ever a time to put in a performance like that, it was right then and there.
Yeah, he's
timely.
Got to make sure that his team is able to get that momentum back, because that is very important for a match like this.
Yeah, but now ball's back in Switzerland's court. Let's see what they decide to go with. I would not be surprised if we saw another LN pick come out in response to that Rice pick. That being said, what do you decide to go with here?
I mean, 8-Bit Voyager was a little too close for comfort in my eyes. I mean, 5,000 points, even from Switzerland, is probably like, yeah, that was a little closer than we probably wanted it to be. I do think Island Village is still the best pick, but I could see Love is War or Island Village coming out here.
What do you think about the hybrids here in this situation? You got to start dipping your toes in the water of there,
Yeah.
or is that a question for later on down the road?
Well, I think it is a later on down the road kind of question, but I think as far as Switzerland is interested in, Passage of Time is probably the remaining hybrid that they'd want to go for once they're out of picks. Enchanted Love, I think, is just too heavy on the physicality with the very fast jacks, bursts, density in general is probably a bit much for them to really feel confident against a team like Brazil.
And right on cue, they're gonna go with Enchanted Love. I mean, they heard you. They heard the pitch.
Yeah, they were like,
you convinced them.
I convinced them to pick them by telling them they're not going to do as well on it.
They were
But
like,
maybe,
man.
I mean, they know something I don't. They obviously know their own scores, so I can't say anything about it. But I guess they really don't want to play the other two long note picks if they're going into something like Enchanted Love this early.
Yeah, that or I mean, like with that LN pick from Brazil, maybe just a bit of a scouting pick just to see how they do on the hybrids. Because I mean, the last thing they want to do is probably get into an accuracy battle on the Rice. So I mean, better to get these out of the way first. And if you have to, absolutely have to contest on the Rice, just see if you can give yourself a bit of a foothold to fall back on.
Is actually, so thinking about it, there also is potential that Switzerland made this choice because of how close the two long note picks were at the beginning of this match. So they're like trying to gauge the hybrids at this point, just see what the difference between the teams is going to be. I mean, I think it's going to be still pretty close, but if the Rice has anything to say about it, I think Brazil should take a small advantage unless Lotus Fangirl ends up finding some issues with some of the long notes down the line.
Yeah, but right now it seems like everybody's in lockstep. I think the only outlier is Silly Fangirl with that 99.89 right now. This intro doing him a lot of favors and giving Brazil a very early advantage in this map.
Quick intro burst. The accuracy is definitely favoring Brazil right now. Akero below the 99% from that intro. Both of the Brazilians above 99. I think both of the Brazilians beating both of the Swiss players here. But that's a miss from Silly Fangirl. Not going to bode too well, but that accuracy advantage is probably going to keep them in the lead now that Gamer has traded that miss. Definitely going to give Brazil a huge advantage.
Yeah, and with all these bursts coming out quick and fast, it's very easy to get back up to that 400 combo cap as we get into the back half of the map right now. Despite that miss from Silly Fangirl, still holding the highest accuracy in the lobby, followed closely behind by Lotus Fangirl, who drops right now.
Nice
I
curse.
didn't even try.
Welcome to the commentator's booth, friend.
Oh boy.
Nate finding a drop right after. That's a double miss there. Akero holding the.
Boy, I wonder. That wow.
Was a double commentator's curse right there.
That one was on the house.
Not voting too well for the Swiss side here. Brazil coming up to the end of the chart with quite the lead here, about 20,000 points, and this is essentially nothing. Brazil has taken a break point back, and we're back to even in the match, 2-2.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they would have had to have made this pick eventually, but better to get it out of the way early. Wouldn't want to have this be the decider. So nothing too bad. It just evens out the score, but you gotta start preparing yourself mentally for those Rice picks coming up, because I would not be surprised if Brazil decided to go back to the Rice.
Yeah, I think Poppers needs to come out from Brazil here. It's the most physically demanding Rice chart that's left available in the pool right now. I could see that coming out, or if they're really gonna want to do something similar to Oceanus, I think I could see Alice coming out as well, the denser chord stream chart. So I could see both of those coming out from Brazil here.
Now watch as they pick neither and decide to go for Ellen or something.
Here comes Curly and Shores. That's what's going to happen. They're going to ignore all of my suggestions and go Curly and Shores.
I mean, they didn't appreciate all the cursing we've been doing, so I would not be surprised.
True. You are correct about that.
But it remains to be seen. I mean, in these situations, I mean, you just got a breakpoint back. Might want to start applying a bit of pressure, get these picks out rather quickly. But I'm not surprised that they take their time here. Also,
I mean, as Brazil, you have to, at this point you have to go with something that you're super confident in. Something, whatever map in this pool you're most confident in, I think you have to go for just to make sure you take that advantage of the breakpoint right back.
yeah,
You don't want to get that breakpoint right back to Switzerland in any situation.
That would be disastrous. Oh, and Curly and Shores.
I told you, they're just gonna ignore me.
No, they. I mean, they're the ones playing. We're just talking about the match. They're the ones that know what they want to do.
True. You are right, and I said that before. But look where it went for Switzerland. They just lost a point that I said would be bad. Clearly, I might know something that they don't. But
I mean,
Curly and Shores coming out. This one's not the easiest. It's very tricky, very miss-prone. So,
Yeah.
which I don't think Brazil wants. Which is why I'm a little bit confused about this pick. When you're in a position where your physicality is showed to be so strong on something like Oceanus, and then you go into something that's miss-prone but not that physically demanding, I just don't know where the thought process is.
maybe they just feel calm. This is a very, what's the right word for it? Misleading kind of pick. Because it doesn't feel like it should be hard.
Kind of the nature of Flashbulb, right?
Yeah, especially the way some of the charters decide to interpret Flashbulb map or
definitely.
Flashbulb songs.
Lots of mini jacks, lots of uncomfortable bursts throughout this. But this intro pretty easy. Just get some downtime.
Yeah, if there was ever a time to harp on accuracy, now is the time. You don't want to drop any unnecessary 300s or even 200s in this scenario. That being said,
yeah, but once we get into the meat of things, it'll become more important to watch the accuracy and the combos from each of these sides.
yeah, especially from Brazil with regards to the combos. Gonna see if Lothus and Silly can hang on to their combos. As I say, Lothus Fangirl does drop, and it's just been the tail of the tape for Brazil. They cannot hang on to these combos, but I mean, it's still very early on in the map.
Wasn't terrible. It was before the 400 combo mark, so you're not gonna. Lothus Fangirl is not going to lose the maximum amount of points from that miss. But Gamer97 trading it right back there is going to lose the maximum number since that was after the 400 mark and is going to have to build back up to that combo.
Yeah, and that was a bit of a messier drop from Gamer97, giving Brazil the advantage here going into the second third of the map.
Yeah, and double drop from Switzerland's side, and despite the okay, I was about to mention Lothus Fangirl, but that's okay. Despite those misses, they're still keeping their accuracy pretty strong, still 0.3% ahead of Gamer97, which is very important right now.
Yeah, and if you look at a Cairo with a 99.5 versus Silly's 99.8, I think it's really just Silly setting himself apart from the rest of the lobby right now. The accuracy from him is very important. Hold on to the combo. We're going to the back half of the map, and it gets rather dense from here on out.
Definitely. Silly Fangirl trying to put that team on his back and have the match of his life, and he's doing a pretty good job so far, but he really has to make sure that he's not dropping combo traded between Gamer97 and Lothus Fangirl here. Not going to have too big of an impact on those scores, but we're still only halfway through here.
Yeah, and Cairo, very importantly, held on to that combo through those sweeps. So still within striking distance if something were to happen on the Brazilian side. So this is definitely not over as we get into the last third.
Indeed, and we're watching Gamer97 and Lothus Fangirl try to build back up to that 400 combo, but just before it, Gamer misses, Lothus Fangirl successfully making it to the combo cap. Definitely what we want to see from Brazil, but Switzerland gonna slowly have more and more trouble catching back up on this map as the last quarter comes in. Gamer97 resets his combo yet again.
Yeah, struggling a little bit here now. That Rice, we said it in the pre-match that Switzerland not as comfortable on the Rice versus the Ellen and hybrids. So, I mean, this pick, despite it being a bit of a 50-50, it's starting to work out for Brazil. Last sliver of map left, and they have a very healthy lead going into this ending.
Yes, they do. Just under 30,000 points right here, and I don't think there's anything left. Silly Fangirl is going to take another full combo under his belt for this match and bring it 3-2 in favor of Brazil. But it is going back to Switzerland's pick here, so they'll have a chance to rebut and hopefully bring it back to even. They still do have 2 long note picks remaining in the pool, so they have plenty of options.
Yeah, and it remains to be seen. So, amazing performance from Brazil. Silly with that 991. Absolutely putting the team on his back, making sure that they were able to take the lead in this match now, 3-2.
Yeah, and Lothus Fangirl doing everything that they needed to do, beating out Gamer97's score, giving them that 100% chance of victory on Curlian Shores. And there's still 3 full rice maps left in this pool, and they have only 2 picks left, so they don't even have to worry about branching out into any other pools.
Yeah, it seems like the path is clear for Brazil, and what they need to do is just up to them to perform on the picks that they have left. And it's only a bonus if they can take another breakpoint from Switzerland, really apply the pressure here.
Yeah, and those long note picks, those were very, very close. I mean, Brazil has more than enough opportunity to snag a breakpoint on any of the other 2 loved long note picks. And Love is War being the pick coming out. I think people are just uncomfortable with Island Village. No one likes it. No one has picked it yet.
When everybody can play a map, nobody wants to play a map. It might be that it's
Maybe people are just too good at it, but I mean, the map is very, very difficult release-wise, so I just think people are uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, it could be, but I mean, if Switzerland wants to find some inroads back into this match, might have to come out sooner rather than later.
They will get another pick after this, no worries about that, so they still have their 2 picks here, but to set them up properly, they're going to want to win this.
Yeah, and with that being said, Makaba did tag back in for Brazil,
bringing
the LN roster.
Back in, yep. Gamer97 Akero staying in, only 2 players on that roster, and Silly Fangirl obviously is going to stay in for almost every pick ever. Just Mans has been having the match of his life on top of just being an extremely good player.
Yeah, absolutely. So, next LN pick, see how they do.
Akero starting off with an early break here, not too good, but it is before that 400 combo, and those early LNs are very tricky, so can't blame him for that.
Yeah, but gotta watch the accuracy afterwards. This is starting to become a bit of a problem for Switzerland.
Below a 97 coming out of that intro, but we're out of the really difficult stuff to coordinate, but Akero continuing to find misses, whereas Silly Finger and Makaba both holding onto that full combo here. Gamer doing what he can, also holding onto the full combo. Highest accuracy from Gamer97 in the lobby here, but Akero's gonna need to recover if they want to take this point.
Yeah, this map definitely feels like the lesser of 2 evils for Switzerland as Cairo continues to struggle down to the 97. Gonna give Brazil a bit of a healthy advantage. There's still 3/4 of the map left, but gonna have to get back to that 400 combo cap and soon.
A bit of an easier section here, more density oriented. Good chance for Akero to get back into this map, but double full combo from the side of Brazil still. After the first third, Gamer97 doing everything he can to keep up with it, but Silly Fangirl has actually now eclipsed Gamer's accuracy.
Yeah, and in that moment, every Brazilian fan held their breath as you complimented the Brazilian lineup, still holding on to the full combos as we get into the back half of the map.
Yeah, but that almost 30,000 point lead is going to be hard to overcome for the Swiss players, especially with another combo break from Akero. Getting back up to the 98, but that is not enough. Akero is going to need to get to that high 98 if they want to be back, and Gamer97 finding a combo break of his own.
Yeah, this one looks to be in dire straits for Switzerland as Brazil. This is probably the healthiest advantage they've had all match, and I mean, when you only have 2 players, you can't substitute, so you're gonna have to play everything. This was gonna have to come out, I mean, at some point, so can't really fault Switzerland for making this pick, but...
Oh, and there goes Macula's full combo, 1 left. Silly Fangirl yet again doing everything he can to make sure that he's putting up scores. Miss there, but that is not going to matter. Such a huge lead right now would require a meltdown from the Brazilian side.
Yeah, and Cairo climbing back in accuracy, but I think this one's reaching that insurmountable point, about an eighth of the map left. Brazil still with a very healthy advantage. Billion Makaba, 2 double drop.
That's going to push it a little bit in the favor of Switzerland here. There's still time, but not a whole lot. No one breaks on that inverse right there. Akero finding the first break, but only break on that inverse. That is an impressive finish, but nothing else to say about this. Brazil is going to take yet another break point and take it up to 4-2 on their own pick.
Absolutely incredible performances from all the players. A bit of a desync there at the very end, but I mean, this one was written well before the ending. Brazil 4-2, and I think it's important to start bringing up this is a losers bracket match.
Yeah. So super interesting to look at these scores too. Is that the accuracies were not that far apart. 51 200s versus 58 for Silly Fangirl and Gamer 97, and then 108 and 97 for Makuba and Akira. It was really just those combo breaks, especially the ones towards the beginning, that gave Brazil such a huge advantage here.
Yeah, I think once you look down just a bit further, you see those 50s from a Cairo, and like I said, very early on in the map,
not treating him well.
Yeah, but we've been saying these picks would have had to have come out eventually. So, like I said, can't fault them too much for the picks. It's just when you have to perform it, you have to really give it your all. And right there, just came up just a little bit short. But they still have some life. They're gonna get at least one more pick in this match.
Indeed, I still think Popper should be coming out from Brazil, but they've wanted to prove me wrong this whole match, so
Wouldn't it just be amazing if they just threw out the passage of time?
true. That sounds like something Brazil would do. Just to spite me.
Yes, Brazil do a little trolling every now and again. But I mean, to be fair, if they're comfortable on it, I mean, more power to them. I mean, we've been saying, yeah, they can do this, they can do that, but really, they know what they want to do. It's just up to them to perform it. But with that being said, taking a bit of time to deliberate, maybe just deciding, you have pick of the litter here, you still have 3 rice maps, which one do you want to do most?
Yeah, which one is your team most comfortable on? I mean, you have to think about like how Switzerland's going to feel. And there goes Poppers as the pick from Brazil. Going back into physically difficult territory, especially with how many different types of rice are tested in this. Lots of chord streams and techie sections, bursts, and even some polyrhythms, which you don't see very often.
Yeah, it feels like the charting shifts with the mood of the song, and it's gonna be interesting to see how the players handle it. Regardless of whether they want to or not, Gamer and Akira are gonna have to face Silly and Lothus Fangirl on Popper's Chronicle here. As we wait for the players to get ready.
Lothus Fangirl coming back in for the Brazilian side, Silly Fangirl staying in. And then we got our 2 Swiss players getting ready to go into potentially the hardest map in the pool outside of hardest rice map in the pool outside of Phalanx, just because of how varied this is.
Yeah, definitely a test of very varying skill sets in the rice side of things. And right now, just a little bit of deliberation in the lobby. Might just be sorting out some connection issues, making sure everybody's here.
Something looks like Nate's having some issues, or Silly Fangirl is having potentially some issues with the game.
Might just need to restart it. Might need a courtesy kick from the lobby so he can get in. Hopefully they can reconnect and we see a full-strength Brazilian lineup going into this pick.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to...
You don't want to lose Silly Fangirl, especially on a pick like this, one that's so important, getting your team to break to match point.
Yeah, especially with the work he's been putting in on all these maps. I mean, you always see him as the rock for Brazil, so might be a bit of a blow if he can't reconnect. It might just be a bit of lag, wanting to...
I think they're trying to get him back in. I don't see this really starting without him. Okay, there we go. I think he successfully left. Is he back? Is he back?
Yep, looks like it. Looks like he's officially back in. No flickering. Will we see a cameo appearance from Loading?
See if they're able to sort this out. Silly Fangirl may have been moved. We'll get it. We'll get it handled.
We'll get there.
If anything, if it has to, we'll get another Brazilian player in.
Yeah, they definitely have 2 very strong players in reserve, just in case. In the worst case scenario,
Okay, it looks like we're good though. Silly Fangirl able to get in, able to play successfully. So we won't have a weakened Brazilian roster for this map, but we'll have the Rock of Silly Fangirl up and ready to play Popper's Chronicle.
The players are loaded in, just waiting for Banjo to sync everyone up. And here we go.
And here we go. Yep. Pick number 7 of a possible 11, but if Brazil has anything to say about it, they'll make sure that there's only 2 left. They're looking poised to really take this match for themselves. And this is the first step. If they want to do that, they're going to have to win this and make sure that they don't give up a break point to Switzerland.
Yeah, and there we go. Cairo with the first miss of the map, dropping a couple of misses here as we get into this transition. Not looking the most comfortable as we get into the second quarter of the map. Traded, followed by Lotus Fangirl.
Yeah.
But Brazil still has the lead.
Better for Akaru here since they dropped before the 400 combo mark. But that lead's still in favor of Brazil as Lotus Fangirl builds up that combo back up to the 400 combo cap. And that accuracy really doing dividends for Brazil here. Silly Fangirl 99.7 nearly. And that blue bar continues to increase with that drop from Akaru.
And with Gamer following closely behind, this is really going to help balloon the lead for Brazil right now as we get into the back half of the map. Both Swiss players in the low 99%. Looking to try and wrestle something here, but the door is quickly closing on their opportunity to match back up in this map.
Yeah, we got a couple jack sections here. No one having too many issues, but Gamer97 finding a break there. Lotus Fangirl and Silly Fangirl both holding very strong combos here. Akaru coming back as well, having that accuracy above Lotus Fangirl now. But really, that full percent difference between Gamer97 and Silly Fangirl is going to be huge here.
Yeah, and as the players trade misses, Gamer97 and Lotus Fangirl in that last exchange, it only helps Brazil here in the grand scheme of things as we get into the last 8th of the map. 99.2, 99.6. Silly with the highest accuracy in this lobby, which, I mean, has been the trend so far this match. Really, really having an amazing performance so far this match.
That quick jacks right at the end. Combo break from Lotus Fangirl, but a full combo yet again from Silly Fangirl. This man is having the match of his life right now.
With your back against the wall, it's very important to put your best foot forward, and right now Silly Fangirl is doing that, and they go to match point right now. 5-2 now. Switzerland all to do now. That being said, it is their pick, so what do you decide to go with your tournament life on the line?
I want to see Island Village. I just want to see it. We haven't seen it all weekend, and it's a risk, but you got to take those risks when you're in a position like you are as Switzerland. You're a break point behind, and you're going to have to do anything to get back into this match. And Island Village, I think, is the best chance for that, even if Switzerland's players are potentially a little bit uncomfortable on the types of releases that are tested.
Yeah, it's make or break now for Switzerland, and I mean, you have what is arguably a 50-50 pick here. You either go with the hybrid or you either go with the LN. You really don't want to contest Brazil on a map like L99 or LN.
I think L99 could be an okay choice here. I don't think they're the strongest pick for Brazil either, because those are full accuracy-based maps.
Yeah, but you want to get into an accuracy battle?
If you're Switzerland, maybe.
I mean, it remains to be seen. This is the most important pick Switzerland has to make, because it could potentially determine whether or not they see another map or if they're out of the World Cup.
Very important playing for their tournament lives right now. But that said, they do have to win the next 3 maps all in a row and then tiebreaker to stay in this tournament. So they've got a big hill ahead of them right now.
Yeah, and that hill could quickly become a mountain if they don't pick the right map here. Definitely taking their time. Definitely a very good reason to take your time on a pick like this.
Yeah, I could definitely also see them taking a potential tactical timeout for this.
Yeah, they do have that
just
in the
to give
back
themselves
pocket.
more time.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Leo's going to force it, so...
Yeah, that timer was going to run out, so...
That's time to use it anyways. Nothing hurt by having that tactical timeout be used.
Yeah, I feel like that's a very underutilized aspect of these matches when you really have to pump the brakes on a team building momentum like Brazil is right now. Could come in
Yeah, I
handy.
mean, this match started 2-0 in favor of Switzerland, but the last 5 points have all been won by Brazil, which is a huge momentum boost.
Yeah, so I mean, if there was ever a time to take that tactical timeout, even by force, this is probably the best time to do it. But that being said, I mean, patience does run a little thin when you start deliberating like this.
Yeah, you also still only have a specific amount of time, so they're still limited in how long they're able to deliberate about this.
Yeah, the last thing you want is your referee deciding what map you get to play in
Oh,
L99.
I told you, maybe Switzerland wants to have that act battle. It's not a bad choice. If they feel confident that they're able to combo this, then the accuracy could definitely carry them. They've shown very, very strong accuracy outside of their misses on pretty much everything here.
Yeah, definitely playing above what you would expect for a 16th seed. Taking 2 points away from Brazil. Let's see if they can take a third. This is gonna be, like I said, the most important pick for Switzerland right now. They gotta win this, take a break point, and then win another pick of theirs.
And then win the tiebreaker, which I don't know. I don't know if anyone really wants to play Nell, but at this point, if Switzerland wants to win this match, it's their only choice.
Their only choice, indeed. That being said, the players are loaded. Let's see what happens here on L99.
Yeah, I think Switzerland looking for a couple of misses from Brazil and trying to hold on to their own accuracy and combos themselves. And that's really their win condition here.
Yeah, right now, right off the bat, Brazil with a very early accuracy advantage from both their players. Gamer with the first couple of misses, and this is not looking good.
Not looking too good, but Lothus Fangirl following it up. Akero trading it back, though. Big lead for Brazil, and Silly Fangirl, the last full combo available. So short into the map, but that is going to be a huge booster for Brazil, especially with another miss from Akero.
Yeah, the door is shutting ever so slowly on Switzerland's tournament hopes here. Second quarter of the map to go. Gamer finding another miss, and these Ord Jacks are really taking Switzerland for a ride right now.
Oh, Akero dropping outside of those Jacks and not going to be too good. Lothus Fangirl comes back from that first miss, and Silly Fangirl 99.9, like you said. Insane accuracy, absolutely demolishing this map.
Yeah, right now as we get into the second half of the map, not a lot of strong combos for Switzerland. Gamer dropping right before this second half begins. And Cairo with the highest combo for Switzerland.
Yeah, both Swiss players up to that 400 right as Lothus Fangirl drops their combo, but they're going to need some drops from Silly Fangirl as well if they're going to want to take this lead back.
They're going to need a lot of drops from Silly Fangirl if they want to take this lead back. That 99.91 shining above the rest of the lobby right now, and I feel like Silly Fangirl is just in his comfort zone right now.
Yeah, he is in the zone as far as I'm concerned. He has been for this whole match. Destroyed pretty much every pick. Lothus Fangirl having some issues there with a few drops in a row, but that accuracy from Gamer 97 still a solid 0.5% below Lothus Fangirl, and
yeah,
that accuracy needs to start going down, or Gamer needs to improve his and get that combo under control if they want to bring it back. But we're approaching the end very quickly, and there may not be enough time for them to come back in this match.
Yeah, despite a Cairo building back their accuracy, building back the combo, it's probably not going to be enough as we get into the last bit. And with that last miss from Gamer97, I feel like the door has been shut on Switzerland's tournament hopes here. Last sliver of the map left, and all eyes on Silly Fangirl right now. How crazy is this score going to be from him?
What a match from Silly Fangirl, by the way. FC'd like 5 or 6 maps in that pool. 2 200s, 1 100, 150, 129 300s. Brazil carried on his back up to the 6-2 scoreline, and are going to take that match and move on in the losers bracket, the final losers bracket match of this weekend, and will face the loser of one of the matches from the winners bracket. Unfortunately, with that, Switzerland has been knocked out of the Osumania 7Q World Cup.
Yes, did impressively well to get this far. I mean, that first matchup against South Korea, probably not what they wanted to start the tournament off with, but
Yeah.
taking 2 points off of Brazil is nothing to scoff at. And
Yeah,
I mean,
starting off this match very strong. 2-0 was a very great start for them. And for a 16th seed, that's always going to be impressive, especially for a two-man roster.
yeah, having to play everything under the sun on these map pools definitely taxes even the best players. But with that being said, congratulations to Brazil, Silly, Lothus, and Makaba, the 3 players that made their appearances for this match. And Toph, if I wanted to support a team like Brazil, how would I do that?
I don't know. I feel like there might be something you can go to. You can go and buy on the Osu store. Do you think there is?
Let me check. Oh, and with that being said, we do have banners for the 7 Key World Cup available now in the O store.
Yeah, you can support your favorite teams, even the ones that are already knocked out. Any of the 16 teams that made it to bracket stage have a banner. You can buy one for them, and by buying a banner for your favorite team, you not only support your favorite team, you support the prize pool for the tournament and Osu Live as a channel. Go and buy your banners.
And with that being said, we will be back in about 6 hours, 3 UTC, and we will be bringing the winners bracket matches, starting off with South Korea versus Canada.
Definitely not going to be a match you want to miss, if only for how good these players are going to be performing. Korea, insane. Canada moving on from the winner into the winners bracket to battle it out with South Korea. I'm excited to see the rest of these winners bracket matches, but with that, I think we will be bidding you all farewell for the time being, and we will return in 6 hours for the start of the winners bracket matches.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Mania 7K World Cup 2022. We are in the quarterfinals. We're about to start off the winner side of the bracket. I'm your host, Sparky, and I am joined today for the first time this tournament by Mint. Mint, how are you doing?
Osu!
What a way to start it off. We all love Os. And we have quite an exciting matchup for you guys today. We have South Korea, our #1 seed, going up against Canada. Truly a David versus Goliath matchup in the eyes of many. Canada fresh off a victory against Brazil, and South Korea pushing aside Switzerland 6-0 in a clean sweep for their first matchup. Mint, what do you think of this matchup going in?
This is going to be a really exciting one. These two teams have been on my eye. Like, I've been sort of following this tournament and like kind of in the background, you know, like kind of just like I haven't really. Okay, so this is my first match commentating for 7KMWC, but I have been watching the streams. I have been watching the map pools as they developed in the behind the scenes. But in terms of the players, I honestly don't really know that much about them. I know their qualifier placements and some of their scores, and I do recognize some of these names, more on the South Korean side. But from what I remember, these teams are both pretty strong. And I'm honestly, this is pretty exciting, given that, well, it's kind of new territory for me. This is 7 keys. I'm not really known as a 7 key person, but yeah, well, I'm really excited for this match overall. Very excited for the players who've made it this far, and yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, it should be a very, very exciting matchup. We have South Korea, who needs no introduction. We have Estonians, Dress Surf, YZ1155, and 0133. All very, very incredible 7-key players. And then we have Canada, Lel Pop, Nunotaba, Shinobu, It's Rewind Time, Mr. Moo, all of whom put in impressive performances against Brazil to get a win in arguably what was their hardest matchup. I mean, this was Seed 8 versus Seed 9, and Canada managed to pull out that win, sending Brazil all the way down to losers bracket. But this is going to be the true test. We have South Korea. I mean, everybody, I believe for the first time, if you do pick'ems or if you follow along with the pick'ems, I think this was the first time we saw a 100% pick percentage for a team in any of the pick'ems. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, seeing a 100% this team is going to win. You usually have the 1 or 2 holdouts that like, I believe this team can take down and pull the upset. No, everybody that did the pick'ems picked South Korea to win against Switzerland, and I mean, it's with good reason. South Korea is an absolute juggernaut in terms of 7-key. And it'll be very interesting as we finally load into the map pool. We do have the rolls coming out. It looks like Canada does win the roll, 91-43. So it'll be very interesting to see what the teams decide to ban, what the dynamics are going to be. I mean, with teams such as this, I mean, South Korea probably has pick of the litter. They can pick whatever they'd like. I believe they're in the 7-key server. People were begging for these teams not to ban Phalanx. Phalanx has not been seen so far this round, with good reason. It's arguably one of the harder picks in this pool. But with that being said, let's see what they decide to go with in terms of the bans. There are no protects in this setting. Now it looks like South Korea is going to be going first for the bans.
This is very intense. I feel like South Korea could ban just anything, really.
Yeah,
But,
I feel it's so hard. I mean, they're so good at all of these picks.
oh, and they ban.
I believe that's LN2. I think they're just being a little formal with it.
Ah. So
8-bit Voyager.
Or is there a map called Wait, what?
Oh, the difficulty name, Lineage
Oh.
2. Sorry for not noticing that, but
I didn't see that either.
wow, so no love coming from for Island Village. It's either been banned or it's just been ignored. I believe only one team has played it, or one match has seen
Oh,
it
wow.
being played, and it looks like L99 is going to be the ban for Canada, getting rid of that core jack pick, something that
That makes sense. That makes absolute sense.
yeah, you don't want to get into a ratio battle with South Korea, so very understandable that Canada gets rid of a pick like that. So Canada on the bubble here first. You want to start this match off on the right foot. I mean, it's going to be a mountain to climb, but I mean, if you want to be the best, you have to beat the best, and there is no better team to test your mettle against than South Korea, and it looks like Mojito is going to be the first pick.
All right, an
LN3.
LN pick straight out of the bat. Very strategically well planned, given that South Korea banned an LN map. I would imagine that first pick being an LN map would be kind of common sense, I suppose. Obviously, it matters. Well, context in regards to the maps matters, but just with that surface level analysis, I guess it makes sense. Yes.
Yeah, and with Mojito, it's very much a tale of two ends of the LN spectrum. Mojito very much coordination based versus the density that we see on the other side of the LN pool. And Canada's been showing some propensity for these LN picks. They found a lot of success against Brazil in those picks in the round of 16, so unsurprising that they want to start off with that first. Maybe pull a bit of a fast one on South Korea. So it looks like it's Rewind Time and Lelpop are going to be the ones coming in, and Estonia's and Dresser coming in for South Korea. And I mean, this song is just
right now, so I'm just like,
take a moment to digest it.
I've never seen this map in particular, but
It's very-
if it's coordination based, then
Yeah, it's
I
got
wouldn't
that.
I wouldn't be too confident just knowing what I know. I don't know that much, but I wouldn't be too confident with this.
I mean, you gotta start somewhere. I mean, if you're gonna,
Well, sure, yeah,
you gotta win those 6
for
points.
sure.
So, I mean, this is probably the lesser of all the evils of the picks in the map pool. And with regards to LN1 being banned, this is probably the next best pick for them. If Island Village hadn't been banned, that might have been the first pick. But regardless, the players are ready. They are loaded into the map. Let's get this winners bracket on the road. Now, already right off the bat, it's Rewind Time having a bit of difficulty with the accuracy here, dropping down all the way to 97 right off the bat. Lelpop following with a miss, a couple of misses here. Not looking very comfortable. I wonder what's going on there. He's dropping a lot of accuracy.
These two players on the Canadian side are a very interesting case study of how players manage LNs. One player having, I guess, decent accuracy, but not in comparison to the South Korean team, unfortunately. And the other player is just missing a lot because, I guess, like, releasing early, it seems. And that's like the two different ways that most players will approach this kind of map, especially on 7 keys. And I've noted this quite frequently, and it's honestly, this is something that you can see from the get-go. Even like when you're just getting into 7 keys, you're introduced to a map like this, and you immediately fall into one or two categories. And I think that's really interesting that these two players fall into that. And it does look like Rewind Time is actually gaining accuracy, quickly climbing back up to the 99 almost, just about. But that's not going to be enough, it seems. Well, we are halfway through the map, but it is going to take quite a lot of damage on the South Korean team for Canada to be able to get back on track.
Yeah, and while you were discussing that dichotomy of the Canadian players, I mean, Estonians did drop a couple of notes here and there in that first half, but I mean, the accuracies on South Korea really carrying them through here and growing quite a hefty lead over Canada right now, ballooning to almost 200,000 points. It looks like Lelpop struggles on this, and Dresser following up with a miss of his own. So all the full combos except for It's Rewind Time are off the board, but it's going to take a lot more. And rather than say that, its rewind time does follow. There are no more FCs left on this map, and I mean, Lelpop's difficulties on this map have really been put on display here. South Korea cruising right now with only a sliver of map left to a very comfortable breakpoint. Not a lot of map left here for Canada. And yeah, it's just, this map is taking Lelpop for a bit of a ride. You wonder if it's either the nerves or maybe just a bit uncomfortable with the coordinating of the releases, but it just seems like the density is getting a bit too much for them right now.
Coordination in general is just very difficult on 7 key.
Yeah, it's quite a tall task, and it just seems like this might have been a bit of a mispick for Canada, which is unfortunate, but I mean, South Korea are going to be able to take that.
Right?
You got to do it. Yep. And South Korea takes the first point of this match. Quick 1-0 and a break point to top it all off.
121 misses. That is quite a lot.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like they did have keyboard issues. So
Oh, no.
that's very unfortunate.
Oh,
You do
yeah.
not...
That is definitely an issue, not being able to hold down more than 6 keys. That is what they're referring to, by the way, for those of you who don't know.
The 6KRO stands for 6 key rollover, so he cannot hold more than 6 keys in a row. So in a map like this, and in a key mode like this, it is imperative that you can hold more than 6 keys down. That is incredibly unfortunate. There couldn't be a worse time for that to happen.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that totally explains the amount of misses. It wasn't down to uncomfortableness, it was just a mechanical issue. So hopefully they can get that corrected as we go on to this. On to the rest of the match.
There were definitely some, I guess, like issues beyond that, but to be completely fair, this was this sort of coordination map is extraordinarily difficult, and it's even more difficult when you're missing when you feel like you shouldn't be.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it's one thing
so
to miss,
all
it's one
of those
thing
things
to...
added on top of each other.
Yeah, it just throws you off your game.
This kind of unfortunate, yeah.
And with that being said, South Korea does have their pick in. It is going to be Shojuga Mita, otherwise known as Alice. A lot of players have been referring to it as Alice. And they're going to go right into that rice pool. So already seeing a bit of strategy differences here. Canada's vying for those LNs. South Korea is going to take it on the rice. And you feel like with a team like South Korea and their qualifier scores and their round of 16 performances, we're going to see some incredible ratios. You would hope.
Oh, for sure. This one's going to be quite the matchup. I can already see it.
Yeah, would not be surprised if we saw a couple of double S or really low 200 count, 300 count performances. It looks like Mr. Moo is going to be coming in for Canada, tagging in for them. So looks like the players are ready. Love it when we have quick turnovers. Oh wait, hold on. Lelpop wants to check their keyboard. See if it's fixed. Don't want to go in to a second map with those 6 key rollover issues, especially with some of these chords requiring all 7 keys. Everybody put up the prayer emojis for Lelpop's keyboard. Want to make sure we have as few mechanical issues as possible.
Mr. Moo!
That is quite the name there. Definitely
Can we
rolls
get
off the tongue.
in chat? Alright, looks like the MP start command has gone out and we're getting right into it shortly.
Yep, map number 2 of this quarterfinals matchup. A lot on the line here. You would love to go into semifinals weekend on the winner's side. But that being said, I mean, no harm, no foul if you do end up dropping. You do have the losers bracket to contend with. So that being said, that's a totally different problem for later. And we are loaded into the map, giving Bancho a second to sync up. Let's see how they do.
And this is Core Streams, right?
I believe so, yes. This is...
Alright, so yeah, definitely either going to be a physicality battle or an accuracy battle. I guess it's probably in between. Oh, and it's flickering, so, well, I mean, we're just starting off. But
Yeah, but this bodes well for Canada if they can hold tight and keep it within striking distance. If it's not going to come down to accuracy, maybe they can hold on to the combo. That's really what got them through that matchup with Brazil, being able to hold on to the combos despite the accuracy and just hope for some misses from the other side. And there it is, right on cue. Estonians does drop.
There's one miss there, and now they managed to keep their accuracies close enough so that when South Korea missed here, oh no!
Okay, so advantage back to South Korea, and that accuracy advantage, that miss from Estonians was very clean.
That is the risk you take. Missing later rather than missing earlier actually gives a greater disadvantage. Just
and on Mr. Blue and Low Pop,
Oh.
right on cue, on the same note. Both their full combos are gone, so this lead for South Korea is only going to grow. They both have the accuracy advantage over their Canadian counterparts, so this lead is only going to balloon from here. Getting back to that 400 combo cap is Canada. As we get into the last third of the map, there is not a lot of map to contend with, and right now this lead is growing quickly for South Korea. Only a quarter of the map left.
Oh my
into
god.
the more
we
dense
still have
sections.
an FC from Dresser, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, holding on to that 99.85. Low Pop finding a couple more misses, these transitions, giving him a bit of trouble here, but nowhere near as much trouble as that first map. Looks like the keyboard issues did get corrected. Only an eighth of the map left, and the ratios are dropping. You see a couple 200s coming out of the Canadian side. This is not going to be enough. We need a collapse, but there's not a lot of map left. Looks like South Korea is going to be able to take their own point if all things hold steady here. Oh my goodness,
And
Dresser.
even with that miss, Estonians manages such a high score there. With a 987. 987 with a miss is no easy feat.
Absolutely. Beat the Canada scores, even with the miss, and that score from Dresser is scary. 7 200s overall on a map like that is absolutely ridiculous, and South
I think
Korea is
what's
going to
even more scary is that ratio.
Yeah, oh my goodness. And South Korea is going to take a quick 2-0 lead now over Canada.
Canada really needs to think quick and think hard for this next pick. Oh, and they
Wasting zero time. 8-bit Voyager is going to be the
into
pick.
it. We love to see it.
They have lived by the LN, they will die by the LN. And we're going to get into the density side of these LN picks. 8-bit Voyager is no slouch of a pick. And we're going to see its rewind time coming back in for Mr. Moo. So it looks like we do have Lel Pop staying in, going to be the one really trying to hold it down for Canada right now. Going up against Dresser and Estonians.
We're back to the same roster as we saw in the previous long note pick.
Yeah, but this time Lel Pop has fixed his keyboard, so should hopefully, cross our fingers, be a bit of a closer matchup this time. It remains to be seen though. The players are ready. And we are loaded into the map. Just giving Banjo a bit of a second. Looks like we're good to go.
Alright, we are in.
And right off the bat, Low Pop finding a quick miss very early on, right before the 400 combo cap, so no harm, no foul, but you don't want to be spotting a team like South Korea any unnecessary misses, especially very early on in the map. Both of them holding on to very incredible 99%. Canada in that low 99, high 98% range here, so South Korea going to hold on to a very early advantage going into the second quarter of this map. Going to be a bit of a catch-up game here for Canada. 99.0, 98.3 for Low Pop and its rewind time. Going to take a couple misses from South Korea's end if they want to make any headway into this lead that South Korea has grown into this first third of the map. And here comes the build-up. And its rewind time drops on the transition.
Oh my god. And with density like this, you blink and you miss like 1,000 combo. And,
yeah,
ooh,
so
a
easy,
miss from
especially with
rewind
transitions
time.
like that. already halfway into the map, and right now both South Koreans holding on to their full combos. Canada struggling just a little bit on this dense LN pick. I mean, I said it before this matchup, they live by the LN, they're gonna die by the LN. Yeah, struggling on these transitions, the density does increase in the second half of the map. And it looks like Canada with the 98s versus the 99s, full percent behind from both players to their South Korean counterparts. A quarter of the map left. Edge rewind time is going to drop on the break.
Oh, that was a really unfortunate miss there.
Yeah,
and
but I think
how are the South Korean team still managing 2 FCs? That is incredible.
Yeah,
On a
they're
map
having
like this, no less.
Yeah, they're having the runs of their life right now. This lead has quickly become very insurmountable. There's only a sliver of map left, and it would take a lot. And Estonians does drop. The FC is gone for one of the South Koreans, but it's going to take a lot more than that. An unfortunate choke at the end for Estonians, but it's not going to be enough for Canada to come back into this. And South Korea is going to go up 3-0 now.
Still a really impressive play despite that miss. And the Canadian team definitely held up their ground really well as well. 2 misses, 7 misses. That is like...
It's nothing to scoff at.
Like no misses.
Like, those are really good runs in the grand scheme of things, but just given the magnitude of their opponents...
The difference of the ratio, that's just like huge.
Yeah,
it's just
and...
like, especially given that the note count is just naturally going to be greater because it's a 7K LN map. I guess it's natural for the ratios to be differing from such a large quantity, but I guess the scores were like not as far apart as the numbers put it, I suppose, because of the sheer quantity.
And Mint, can you believe it? It went unbanned for the first time, I believe, this round. We are going to see Phalanx played on
Someone
stream.
Someone is going to be really happy about this.
There is a subset of people incredibly happy to see this map come out. I think Evening right now, wherever they are, is just hopped out of bed screaming in excitement right now. And we do see some tag-ins coming in for both teams. It looks like YZ1155 is going to make a cameo appearance for South Korea. Mr. Moo coming back in for Canada to contest his rice pick. So now Phalanx. We haven't seen it here. It's definitely one of the harsher rice picks in this pool. Definitely an order of magnitude harder than the rest of the picks in the context of this map pool. There's a lot of very awkward patterning. It's very techy. There's very abrasive patterning that's really going to test these players. And it'll be very interesting to see. Yeah, you can see the players in the lobby are very excited to see this map come out. But with that being said, in the grand scheme of things, it is still 3-0 to South Korea. Canada needs to find a foothold in this match. They're going to have to take some breakpoints away from South Korea, which getting a point against South Korea is already hard. Getting breakpoints against South Korea feels almost a Herculean task, but they've got to do it. They've got to do it to keep their winner's bracket hopes alive right now. The players are ready. They are loaded into the map. Let's see what happens here.
So what kind of map is this?
This is, I would call it techie. I mean, there's a lot of chord string
I do
parts.
remember looking at this, or at least an older version of this, and it had a lot of rolls, I think.
Yeah, it's very rolly. There's a lot of very hand-dependent patterning.
Rolls?
Yeah, it's just overall very abrasive compared to the rest of the map pool, and it looks like the accuracies are suffering a little bit across the board.
Wow.
YZ, this lead isn't insurmountable for Canada right now. Dresser with the highest accuracy in the lobby, 99.6 right now, versus the 99.1 of Mr. Moo. So right now we have cross-map battles going on. Mr. Moo versus Dresser, YZ1155 versus its rewind time in terms of if you want to keep track of who's battling against who. And Mr. Moo drops in that transition.
The players are definitely handling it pretty well, for as much as people, I guess, like put this map off as being hard for the map pool.
Yeah, and on Mr. Move right before the break here, players are probably going to see their scores right now. They're going to see that South Korea has about a 20,000 point lead going into the back half of the map, and this only gets more abrasive as we go on. So we do have one full combo left in here, and it's YZ1155. See if they can hold on to that as we get into the last third of the map.
Oh wow.
Yeah, these grace notes are incredibly tough to manage, keeping the ratio, keeping the accuracy on these sweeps, and its rewind time gets caught out by them.
Those
it's only gonna help South Korea here. Yeah, and they only get worse from here. South Korea holding on to a very massive.
I love stairs.
They're incredible, and right now South Korea holding on to that 100,000 point advantage as we get into the last quarter of the map. Gonna take quite a couple of misses coming out from either YZ or Dresser.
Miss from Mr. Move.
Unfortunate there. A quarter of the map left, and both Canadians down in the 98s right now, a full percent behind their South Korean counterparts yet again. Not able to hold on to the combo, not able to hold on to the accuracies.
It's like a bunch of stairs.
Yeah, the kitchen sink gets thrown at you on this map. It's no wonder that this map has been banned by so many teams so far this round. And right now, a couple more misses from the Canadians, and that's probably going to steal the point up with only a sliver of map left. South Korea on their way to a 4th point here, and it's dire straits for Canada. They're going to have to think of something quick here to try and break the momentum that South Korea has been building up. And that is it. South Korea, a commanding victory there.
1.97, what a ridiculous, oh my god.
One miss from Dresser, and that came very early on in the map. That ratio is absolutely filthy. 563 hundreds is 980,000 from both South Koreans is just, what? Just mind-boggling.
Oh,
it's no wonder that they're the first seed. It's no wonder that everybody looks to this team to be the heavy favorites going into this World Cup, and they are proving it right now.
And I just want to point out, it feels very early in the tournament, but this is quarterfinals. I guess top 8?
Top 8?
12, something like that. Top 8 would be in the winners bracket. So this, I guess it might be like most people, at least like in terms of like being able to look into a tournament for like I guess the first time in a few weeks and just be like, okay, so this is kind of like still early game, but no, this is not early game for these players for sure.
Yeah,
they're quite impressive. Even with a 98 on this kind of map, it's very, very difficult to attain. And I just want to say it's like way beyond reach for a lot of players, but you know,
these players make it look so easy.
Hopefully this could be like some sort of like motivation, you know? You can get there, you know? Like you can keep playing, you know? And just like, it's like, wow, these players are so inspirational. Being able to face South Korea, some of the best players in the world, in this sort of setting, it's like, wow, how incredible that must be.
Yeah, absolutely. It is very encouraging watching teams like this go at it. I mean, being able to pit some of the best players in the world against each other and being able to see how you stack up against them is absolutely inspirational. And it looks like we're going to see Canada's pick come out. It's going to be the passage of time. We're going to dip into the hybrids. The LNs hadn't been working out, so let's see if a change of pace here can give Canada a bit of an entryway here against South Korea. We're going to see Lelpop and Mr. Mu come in, and it looks like Estonian's going to tag back in to pair up with YZ1155.
All right. We got a Dabby map incoming, it looks like. So that's exciting.
Yeah, and it looks like, just based on the lobby chat, maybe Lelpop's computer might have crashed. They might just be stuck in the lobby. Oh boy, hopefully we can get that sorted out very quickly. You want to... It's already hard enough, but it looks like, no, it looks like they're fine. Looks like the players are ready. We are going to load into this map. Not going to have any technical issues. At least no more technical issues from the side of Canada.
Okay, so it does look like Lelpop is alive
Yes,
and able to play.
which is very good.
Yeah. Brief moment of panic over.
And here we go, the 5th pick of the match. Right now, South Korea holding that very dominant 4-0 advantage. Let's see if Canada can make any headway on this very tricky hybrid pick.
Starting off with some really tricky long notes.
Yeah, the coordination here is not to be understated as Mr. Mu finds the first miss very early on in the map. Low Pop dropping some accuracy there. Some of the releases not faring too well for them. YZ 1155 also dropping a bit of accuracy. Estonia is holding on to the highest accuracy in the lobby, 99.7 as we get into the second quarter of the map. And this is a very, very tricky hybrid pick, these LN patterns thrown at you.
This is really abrasive, especially with those mini jacks embedded in those long nut patterns.
Yeah, and Mr. Mu's going to find another miss here, and it's going to help South Korea grow their lead a bit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the staggered releases.
And a miss from YZ.
Not the biggest lead right now, but it is growing for South Korea. The accuracy from Estonians really making the difference here as we get into the halfway point of the map. 99.6, the highest in the lobby, followed closely behind by YZ 1155. That earlier miss, not doing that much damage in terms of accuracy. Canada holding on to the low 99s right now. Still within striking distance. Yeah, Lowpop is holding the FC right now, but it's going to take a couple of misses from South Korea to give Canada any headway, and there's a start. YZ does drop. But so long as Estonians can hold on, yeah, either another miss or just some accuracy drops from Estonians.
Ooh.
Oh, and Lowpop and YZ trade.
They miss at the same time.
But Mr. Mu follows it up afterwards.
No.
That's not what you want to see if you're a Canadian fan. These trades only help South Korea right now. And this map is winding down, only an 1/8 of the map left, and it looks like it's gonna be...
It's just approaching that end.
Yeah, we're running out of notes very quickly.
We're back at the... Oh! And Estonia's misses! Oh my
right
god!
At the end!
Just at the last second!
Oh, that's a choke if I've ever seen one. Just
misses?
one chord. One chord.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Bit of a finger fumble
way.
there, but in the grand scheme of things, doesn't matter. And basically in FC, we'll just put our finger over the 4 and we're good. Estonians FC'd that. The score is just a little off. And South Korea takes their 5th point of the match.
Mr. Mu's score actually has a better 200 count and a very similar ratio, I would say.
Yeah, it's really just the score difference between Estonians and Lowpop that made the difference. But Mr. Mu able to hold on there. So I mean, they're close. Like they're just a step behind South Korea right now. But I mean, on any day, any given day, if South Korea has an off day, I mean, Canada's right there. But unfortunately, it just hasn't been going their way. And right now, South Korea already on match point, going for Popper's Chronicle. Staying with these rice picks.
Alright. Lenpai map. 2 minutes, 6 stars. What are we in for?
We are in for very, very varying amounts of rice patterning.
Alright, so super mixed?
It's very mixed. It tests all facets of your rice skills. And it just shifts, like if you feel the mood shift in the song and the patterning starts to change, and it's very, very jarring if you're not prepared for it. But I mean, with players of this caliber, they're probably prepared for anything.
We're in for a treat then. Dresser making a comeback, and Estonians remaining in the lobby. This is gonna be very exciting.
Yeah, and Mr. Mu and Lowpop are gonna stay in. Oh wait, they're inviting 0133.
Let's go!
So
the funny number.
Yes, 0133 making a cameo appearance, it looks like, for South Korea to hopefully finish off this match for South Korea.
I am very glad that all the players are able to have some sort of screen time here. Very nice.
Absolutely, and Mr. Mu asked the most important question in the lobby. Can they play with the 4-key mod?
Yes! The answer is yes!
It has been ordained. They are allowed to play with the 4-key mod. It is not going to change anything in terms of the play field, but they can at least turn it on, maybe. So it looks like It's Rewind Time is going to be subbing in for Pop here for Canada. And yes, Mr. Moo can play with the 4-key mod.
Let's go!
Let's see what happens. But with that being said, just sorting out some more lobby logistics, making sure everybody's ready. Got the mods on, gotta make sure the scroll speed's right. And we should be getting in there.
For anyone in the chat who's out of the loop, the 4K mod or any keyword mod, does not actually affect any Mania specific maps. It only affects converts. So maps that were made for Osu Standard that are converted into Osu Mania by selecting the mode in your game. The key mods affect those and do not affect maps that are actually made for specific key modes. And all of these maps in these pools
are made specifically for 7 key.
Yeah, exactly. They're made specifically for 7 key.
So even though you see the mod icon up there in the corner, it doesn't change a thing. These guys are still playing 7 key. This is still the 7 key World Cup. And it looks like South Korea is going to eke out a very early advantage here just based on the accuracy alone. Faring very well in that intro. And what is potentially the last pick of this match. South Korea on match point in this winner's bracket matchup. And we hear it with the song, the tone shifts, and suddenly the patterning gets a lot more abrasive. We see a lot more stair patterns coming out, a lot of more chord streams coming out, followed by a bit of a break. It quickly ramps back up, and 0133 is going to find the first miss of the match. But the accuracy difference right now, the It's Rewind Time versus 0133 battle is still raging on. 0133 is going to be building back up to that 400 combo cap, but Canada's going to be able to make some headway in this lead. If they could hold on to their combos here.
Some sort of mashup?
I believe so, but It's Rewind Time is not faring very well with those chord jacks there, those anchors. And that's going to help South Korea balloon their lead right there. I don't know what happened there. That was a bit of a rest section, and it seems to take him for quite a bit of a ride there as we get into the back half of the map. Mr. Moo following closely behind with the next miss. And the door is quickly closing for Canada here. 0133 finding another miss, but
banned the chord jack pick, this is definitely the second last map that they would want to play against.
Exactly. It's definitely a very challenging pick in and of itself as we get into the last quarter of the map. 99.8 for Dress Surf right now, 99.5 for 0133. Both of them holding accuracy advantages over their Canadian counterparts, and the door is quickly closing for Canada to make any headway in this map. You feel like they're running out of time to make any sort of impact. I feel like the ball is not in their court right now. It is up to South Korea to drop this lead right now, hand the advantage back over to Canada. It doesn't look like they're wanting to do that. Dresser still holding on to the full combo, the only full combo left in the match.
And after all that, maintaining a 99.77 is quite the feat.
Absolutely, it'll be very interesting to see what the ratio was at the end, and it looks like it is done. South Korea take the match 6-0, 5-200s, and just like I said, put your finger over the 50. Just that one doesn't exist. 992. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, congratulations to both teams for moving on to semifinals. South Korea being moved up to winners semifinals, while Canada now pushed to the losers bracket, and I guess we will see the bracket soon, probably.
Maybe. Very big congratulations for South Korea. The juggernaut rolls on. Canada tried their best to try and take a point away from our #1 seed, but unfortunately we're unable to. Congratulations,
Huge congratulations again. This is a very exciting match, and yeah, can't wait for more.
Yep, and like you said, it's like this is not the end of the road for both teams. Canada will advance to the semifinals in the losers bracket. South Korea going on in the winners bracket, the first winners bracket winner here. And Mint, I'm a fan of South Korea, and I want to show my support. How would I go about doing that?
I know, pick me.
Mint, tell me how I can support teams like South Korea.
Banners!
Yep, the banners are in the store. If you go to the O store right now, you can support your favorite team, whether it be South Korea, whether it be Canada, whether it be a team that's already been eliminated. You can show your support, buy those banners, and help improve the prize pool for the teams and show your support for events like this. We're so glad to have the 7 Key World Cup back, and we want to be able to put on more of these amazing shows for you guys. As you can see the bracket on screen, South Korea will be facing the winner between Philippines and Thailand in the semifinals, and it'll be very interesting to see who Canada goes up against in the losers bracket. And as we hover over that, they're going to go up against Spain.
We need more banners. Guys, I want everyone to link their profile now, and in a few seconds, I want all of you guys to have banners. I want to see your favorite country. I want to see your favorite country on your profile right now. Do it.
Yes, super exciting. And we will have another match for you guys in about 3 hours at 7 UTC. But as for us, we hope you've enjoyed watching this match. That'll be it from us. We will see you guys in about 3 hours. Have a good one, y'all.
Bye.
Drop it.
Hello, everyone. We're back with another round of Osu Mania 7K World Cup 2022. This is Mint. Hello, this is my second time here. And my first time was a few hours ago, so you'll have to bear with me. I'm joined with SurfChew85. This is his first time here. Hello.
Hello.
And so, yeah, go on.
It's kind of intimidating to be in here, but let's make this fun.
Yeah, I hope this will go not bad for us. Would appreciate if chat would help us out if we get stuck anywhere. I hope we won't have to get to that point, but just in case. Yeah. Well, here we have it. China versus Indonesia. This one's a pretty exciting one. I will say I recognize these most of these players here. And how about you?
Well, we have two very prominent teams in recent history on 7K.
Yeah.
Of course, we had China, which won the World Cup in 2016, and Indonesia, which obviously has like a very good form throughout the history of the 7K World Cup.
Oh, it looks like we're already getting into the bands. And that's The Passage of Time and Phalanx gone. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Ethan.
Phalanx. Sorry, evening.
Oh well, it was bound to happen, I suppose. And I suppose China will be focusing on rice then, if my guesses are correct. And then Indonesia banning Phalanx will probably stray closer to long notes and hybrids. Probably.
Might be possible given the, I guess recent history between these two teams.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Well, okay. So we're going to have.
Yeah, we're going straight into Mojito. First pick, long notes. And this is a coordination pick, I believe, or releases, one of the two. So it's going to be very difficult. And it seems that this was Indonesia's pick, so yeah, they're getting their roster sorted out now. And
Oh man, this song is a banger.
this is Mandarin, right? I think it's Mandarin. What an interesting clash of ideas in this song.
It's so weird to hear something like Latin Americanish,
Yeah,
and
it's Mandarin.
Chinese,
Well, that's
yeah.
so cool. I didn't even notice the first time that we heard this when I was here last time. That's cool.
So I guess we have both teams already in.
All right, look. Apparently, this was supposed to be China's first pick. So both teams wanted to go
Both
with
teams,
this first thing.
I don't blame them.
Oh, that's incredible. Oh, well, we'll see how this turns out then. This is gonna be this is gonna be interesting, given the team dynamics at the moment.
Well, we're waiting for both of these teams to ready up and get this thing going.
And we're in. And despite the 4.4 star rating, this is very misleading. It is
7K,
extremely difficult,
7K
but
long
not because
notes.
of the density, and not because of the long note density, but because of how difficult it is to coordinate these kinds of maps. I mean, these kinds of long notes.
Coordination elements are notorious for being like low scoring charts, low scoring maps in tournaments, 7K tournaments in general, from what I've observed. Though it does look like both of these teams look quite comfy.
Very, very high 99s at the moment. Oh, wow. It's a lot closer than... I suppose it naturally would have been close. Since both teams wanted to go with this.
This is extremely close. We kind of see Indonesia just maintaining a slight lead right there.
Yeah, I would say even a single like wrongly timed release would swing it over, and it could do a lot of damage. That's how close this is at the moment.
Also, I'd like to note on Ontabekasi's accuracy right there. That is super high, 99.8.
Yeah, they were maintaining at 99.9 for a long time as well. Which is super incredible. The scores on this across the board are just absolutely astounding. The amount of coordination required for this map is incredible.
Well, we're now at probably the most tricky part of this chart. And wow, I don't see anyone messing up really here.
Yeah.
No one dropping accuracy. So it does look like Indonesia is starting to get a bit more comfortable with this lead, though China is just right there behind.
I think you're maybe speaking a little too soon, because oh my god, it's too close for comfort.
Unless we see a massive drop.
Okay, we're seeing a few very small drops from Satori, but it's sort of negligible in comparison to the like a potential 200 or miss. I really want to see these ratios when we get to the score results screen.
Oh man, this is super impressive.
Oh my god. And it's over just like that. Wow. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
990k basically across the board.
200s on Ontabekasi. That is super good.
What? The lowest score on this map is a 988k. That is absolutely incredible. That blows my mind. These are some incredible scores, y'all. Well, luckily for Indonesia, they did not lose that pick, and that was their pick. So they're on pace at the moment. Looks like we are going with this court stream pick. This is China's pick. And already we're kind of seeing a dynamic here with the bans and the picks, these first picks. We're seeing Indonesia immediately take the side of long notes and hybrids, while China remains firm with rice and probably consistency, accuracy, all that. And already we're kind of seeing this dynamic shape up, and it'll be interesting to see how this plays out for the rest of the match.
Well, for China to be confident in this one, well, there is some precedence here based on the strategies, but I guess it's time for us to see whether this holds.
we don't see a roster change from China, so that's interesting.
Well, here we go with the core team starting to ramp up just a bit here. And wow, I think
Oh,
no one with a 99.9.
it's
If I'm not,
it's flickering. It was definitely close.
it is.
It was just a battle of accuracy at this point.
Just some consistency here. I just don't see anyone messing up just yet. And we are, though it does look like no one with 99.8 anymore. And I think Otabikasi
Oh,
did
a miss from Satori.
Oh, Satori
It's
misses.
huge.
Indonesia holding on to that
Tied with
lead now.
accuracy, tied in accuracy with Onta Bikazi, but Onta holding that full combo.
That miss definitely being the detriment of China's score right now. Though it's... And this turn is pretty short as well. So it might be fatal for this pick.
Oh no!
Oh my, we got a second miss from Liang here.
Another miss from China's side. It's not what you want, given that this is China's pick. Losing a breakpoint so early to Indonesia, it's gonna be really rough.
Exo's accuracy on this one is super impressive. Same for Liang as well. Unfortunately, the miss though.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Liang with a
Three
best ratio.
200s, but that one miss cost them so many points. And it's not that much in the grand scheme of things, but in the context of this match, one miss does absolutely fatal damage, as we can see right here. And wow, such incredible performances all across the board, but Indonesia takes it. And they're 2 points up against China. What is China gonna do?
I kind of
It
hard
is
to
kind of
see.
yeah. No, go on.
It's kind of hard to see where they're going to go from here, though.
Yeah.
I guess Indonesia might go for another long low pick.
Oh yeah, perhaps. Definitely. Probably something like 8-bit Voyager. Oh,
Oh,
I
Island
think
Village. I like this.
Yeah.
I like this one as well.
This was banned in the previous match, so I've never seen this one.
From what I remember, Island Village kind of feels like an easier mojito. This is definitely
Like
lighter than
releases?
mojito. Yeah, this is more heavy on the releases, but patterning wise, I guess it's lighter than mojito, which is why I kind of like this.
Oh, and we're jumping straight in, and we're keeping the same roster.
Also, Ellen chords are super tricky on this one, but it's, I guess, like if you're coordinated enough, this shouldn't really be that much of a problem. We'll have to see though.
Yeah, these accuracies are actually getting substantially lower than they were on Mojito.
Look at Liang, by the way, maintaining 99.7. And Satori with the first miss of this pick.
Ooh, yeah, that's still gonna hurt it.
That gives a lead to Indonesia here. This is kind of interesting to see that Leon is actually getting that accuracy up on this one.
Yeah.
And Onta Bikasi with a 99.5 on the Indonesian side. Here we go with the final quarter of the chart, and it does look like the score is quite close. It probably and
they're definitely maintaining their accuracy. Oh, but they're kind of dropping all across the board. Just as the lead was about to shift. Oh my god! And it's the end. No way.
That is super unfortunate.
Oh my god. That was a shock, to say the least. Oh my god.
Is this like the third time in this match?
That is quite incredible.
Kind of unfortunate there, but
it was so close.
It wasn't even a miss.
It was a slider break. It was a combo break.
And China going for L99.
Alright,
oh, my vision is failing me. We did see China having super good accuracy on Rice on the second pick of this match. And considering this is core jacks, maybe we'll see like super impressive ones again. And I think Onta Bikasi is going out for Yanamon.
Oh yeah.
So this is the first roster change of the match.
We'll see how this goes. I'm very excited. So how dense are these chord jacks? I presume that if all these players are capable physically, which I'm sure they are, then we're going to see a pretty close accuracy battle. Or probably a battle of, like, the one misses or something.
Very possible right there.
Oh!
And Leo immediately!
Which? Oh,
quite unfortunate there, but...
I'm so sorry.
I mean, this is still super early.
It is really early. This is where you would want to miss, if at all. And it is flickering, so that is definitely the place to miss, the intro. If you miss somewhere in the middle here, you'd have to climb all the way back to the 400 combo cap to get your bonus points. And it does look like China's taking lead here. And that accuracy, 99.8 on both players, that is quite incredible. Even with that miss, 99.88 with the miss.
And there's a possibility that Leon will be able to gain enough to get to 99.9. They're on pace to do so, and I think there we go. Yanamon with the better accuracy between these two Indonesian players. Though, man, I actually want to see Leon's ratio on this one.
Oh. It's so intense because anyone could miss at any moment. Just if they lose focus, they just I don't know, maybe like just blink or something, and then they miss. Oh, and there it is!
X with a miss.
Oh my god! No way! And that just brings it back, and just brings it closer to China in terms of the lead. Oh my god!
And you mentioned
And
this
they're-
isn't the place where you want to miss.
And their accuracies.
Leon casually with 99.92.
Just a casually 99.9, despite having a miss in the intro. Oh!
Satori X
my
trading
god.
misses.
Trading
misses.
And trading's only gonna help China. Oh, and
Yanama
Yanama
dropping
has-
the full combo as
Ooh.
well. And I think that seals a deal.
One full combo. Wait, no, no more full
No
combos.
full combo.
Because
That's the first
Leon
stroke.
missed at the very beginning. And let's see this ratio. And
97.
woo! We got the
97.
double digits, baby! Woo!
Oh boy.
Wow! How impressive! That is quite the score. And to think that would have been even higher without the miss.
What are these players doing in their free time?
No!
Just what are these players doing in their free time?
Yeah, just like Corjax, baby.
And we
Corjax
have
has a
seen
cult
Love
following.
before.
I have not. This was not picked in the previous match.
This is like, I think this is the one chart I forgot in the pool.
Oh no!
Admittedly.
Is it like
Admittedly.
okay, so I know the categories. So we've seen coordination and releases already. Check. We've density is the other one. I'm pretty sure. Is this mixed?
Okay, confirm. This is the mixed one.
Okay. All right. It definitely doesn't sound like density. That's for sure. But yeah, Love is War. Mania favorite, as I'm sure. All right. Let's. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. This remix is great.
Yep, this is so good. And we ended with this intro. Actually, wait. Except for the 99.3, which is possibly the less impressive start between across the entire lobby. And what is Leon's
yeah,
accuracy,
that's
by the way?
wrong. Yeah, 99.7 on this kind of map is astounding.
Everyone is relatively unfazed.
Yeah, everyone's full comboing, and even the lowest accuracy in the lobby, 99.3, is still ridiculously good for a kind of map like this.
Those releases are super tricky to pull off. Which is, I mean, if you could even play it, it's quite impressive. And to maintain this kind of accuracy,
All right, get into another, I guess, the second half.
second verse.
Everyone's still full comboing.
There's still something so satisfying looking at these players play long notes.
Yeah, everyone's full comboing. And it's like, is anyone gonna miss? And if not, then it really does just come down to their accuracy. And China is definitely squarely ahead in that field. Oh, and then
Satori with a miss.
Is that gonna be enough? Is that gonna be enough? It looks like no.
It didn't really drop Satori's accuracy that much,
Yeah.
which is kind of a boon in itself. And
Oh.
Oda Bigasi,
Oh,
missing
those
twice.
are really rough misses from Otto. That's only going to further cement China's lead.
And XF also dropping their full combo. No more full combos on the Indonesian side. Liang with the only full combo left in this lobby. And with super impressive accuracy.
Oh my god.
And China will be getting their second point in this match.
Absolutely astounding. This is incredible. Well, I suppose Indonesia is kind of cornered in terms of picks, right? Because they have one or two hybrids left and then one long note left. And even on a pick like this, they lost to China. So their, I guess, long note fortitude is crumbling. But I guess that's just... We'll have to see, because they've proven to be able to take on China head first on rice picks. So we'll just have to see.
I'm not really one to I'm not really one to talk in terms of like what a team might pick going into Carnation.
Carnation!
I was actually about to say something about I'm not really that one guy to predict what a team is going to pick, and this was actually one of them. This is one of those two charts I was thinking that China will probably pick for this one.
Yeah. Is this like streams? Broken streams?
This is like speed. This is a speed chart.
Oh, speed. Okay.
Chord stream speed.
Wait, speed?
Chord stream speed. So
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, as opposed to the other chord stream pick, which is more density oriented, right?
And we will have Yuenhao subbing in for Satori for China's first roster change in this match.
All right. We welcome Yanamon back to the stage once again. Oh, I misspoke. I meant Yuenhao. Yeah. It is China's first time swapping Satori out. But yeah, it looks like we're getting two new players.
Yanamon, did Yanamon play last one?
Yanamon played a previous one for sure. I just don't remember if they played the previous one. Because that was Long Nose, right? That was Onta.
Oh yeah. Well, here we go with Carnation.
Alright, XF is Mirror, so they've definitely practiced this. That's not going to say much, though. Oh,
And yeah, immediately with early miss. Not that much of an effect.
Oh, and XF trades it right
traded.
back.
But it's still relatively early.
What a huge drop, 98. Everyone else is holding high 99s. Oh no. Oh! Ooh, people are missing left and
missing
right
as
here.
well.
The only full combo left in the lobby is Yanamon.
Yuenhao misses, and that gives the lead to Indonesia.
Ooh, that's really rough.
And this is relatively short as well. So not really that much time to recover that lead.
Oh, and X
mean,
is
that
back
deficit-
at the 99 range. Well, Yuanhao is struggling to keep their accuracy there. Oh, but Exif is missing
Exif.
as well. They're both teetering on the edge.
Well, it does look like unless Yanamon makes a major drop somewhere in this chart. And especially we're at the final quarter with chart, Yanamon just needs to maintain his full combo.
Yeah, the chart's almost over.
Yuanhao with Exif
Exif
breaking misses
misses.
again.
Is that gonna be enough? And it's so close. Oh, but Yuanhao misses.
Yuanhao
and
misses.
Oh no. And it looks like Indonesia's gonna be taking that one. Another breakpoint. Oh wow.
They just traded breakpoints now.
Yeah. And that's only going to benefit Indonesia. They're 1 point away from match point.
Liang's accuracy, 200s. What are they doing?
Yeah, and well, we have very few maps remaining. I guess we're like at that halfway point.
Just wondering, is this like where I guess we'll probably see 8-bit Voyager go in?
I think so. Either that or we're gonna get into the hybrid territory. Which, given China's ban, is probably something I don't want. And there it is, Power Stance, 1.15. Oh, it's this song.
And looks like we will be seeing Race going in to Racer on top because he kind of got confused there with the invite. So we're back to our original 4 players from the beginning of this match.
Kablamo! Look at all that blood!
Well, here we go with power stands.
Yeah, Rat Jam.
Battle focus, commitment, share will. Don't stand a chance. You see that stance? It's power stance. Kablamo! Look at all that blood!
Exo did Exo just have a quite rough start there?
Yeah, well, they're recovering really fast though.
And Satori with a miss.
Oh
Giving
no, that's a
PJs
huge
like-
drop.
This part, I guess this is where like you try to gain as much accuracy as possible. And
Oh,
Satori getting as a miss. Is probably going to stretch a deficit just a bit more unless something happens. Also, Leon with the best accuracy in this lobby again for this Mochard.
Yeah, we're seeing the same thing as last time.
Onto because Exif recovering to the 99.3 from a quite a rough start. So Onto because dropping a note there. Is it going to have an effect on on their lead? And that lead does look like it's shrinking.
Yeah, and we still have quite a big chunk of the map left.
We'll have to see now as this song builds up.
Oh!
And there
It's
we go.
flickering!
Almost.
And the miss here is going to seal a deal. However, two players holding that full combo, and all players having quite a substantial combo.
And here we go, the final quarter of the chart. China with a slight lead here.
Oh, it's so trippy looking at the long notes. The way that they kind of like move from one playfield into the other one, and oh!
Onto Bikasi.
That's gonna see.
That's an unfortunate miss, and Satori missing it. What is this? No, it doesn't look like
so
I don't think that has much of
too
an
close
effect.
for comfort. Oh, and it's
that's the end of the chart.
over.
And China will be getting the
That
third
is
point.
incredibly close.
Leon with an impressive 200 count. Just half of Onto Bikasi's 200 count. Except for the very clean full combo here.
Yeah, wow, very impressive. And it looks like they're going with Rice 5, which is the mixed rice pair.
And we have Onto Bikasi and Yanamon taking this on the Indonesian side.
Ooh.
Which is, I think, this is the first time we're seeing these two pair up in this match. I really like how this music is arranged here.
Yeah.
And the chart reflects the thing very well. And it does look Yanamo with the first make that two misses now.
Oh yeah! I forgot the name of this song, but it's a song.
Oh, plus
this
points
is also
for
a song. Yeah.
Plus points to whoever points out every single song included in this one. But anyways, it does look like China has a very, very sizable advantage. Leon's accuracy, 99.81 if my vision doesn't fail me. Super impressive.
Oh, all of these songs are on the tip of my tongue.
I think you can only point out one of them, but like.
And that previous one was like the Shonen no Taru or something.
Wow, these two Chinese players just not dropping. Onta Bigasi dropping their full combo, and I don't think there are any full combos on the Indonesian side left. Yanamon with another miss. Satori dropping the full combo. Liang with the only full combo left in this multiplayer room. That's quite a series of misses from 3 players.
Ooh, and wow, what an astounding lead. And China brings it back to a current tie.
This is
and
a virtual best of
Oh.
3.
Yeah,
Speaking of 3 200s from Liang.
true.
What do you think we're going to see from the Indonesian side now?
I want to see 8-Bit Voyager.
Is this like the last pick for Indonesia?
But they've been avoiding 8-Bit Voyager so much that I just feel like they might not actually go with it. They don't really have much of a choice here.
Wait, I hope my math is right. This is the final pick for Indonesia for this match, right?
Yeah.
And whatever happens here, man, it's so
really
hard to
have to
call.
think about this. Yeah. Like, we know China's next pick is probably Curling Shores, but I mean, they've been avoiding Bat too. And I don't know. Looks like they're both in kind of a sticky situation here. The remaining maps are not really very comfortable for them.
Well,
I really want to see a tiebreaker here, so I hope they both pick.
I want to see
correctly
them.
for
I
each
want
of
to
the
see
teams.
them.
Yeah.
I want to see Nelv badly as well. But the stars have to align for us for that to happen, which I don't think any of
I
these
just hope,
teams
yeah,
want.
I just hope both these teams pick correctly here. And it
And there
does
we
look
go,
like we're going
Indonesia.
with 8-Bit Voyager.
One of the fastest long out picks in this World Cup as of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, doesn't this reach like 4,000 combos? It's incredible how fast this goes.
Incredibly
It's like
fun
condensed in
chart
2
as well.
minutes. Yeah, looks really fun. I can't play it, but yeah. Alright, looks like we were getting Onta back in for the long note roster for Indonesia.
So you will have Exif and Onta Bekasi on the Indonesian side, and China will be staying with the original pairing.
Yeah, it does look like this is a long note lineup, anyways, for both teams.
And here we go, we're in. I'm not sure. I think this is like one of those long picks that you'd rather want to close out on, or they're probably just avoiding this one for so long now.
I guess it's just probably the risk of the density. It's just so dense, so fast, everything's happening at once. It's no wonder they wanted to avoid this until the last minute. And I guess we can see why. Both these players struggling on the Indonesian side, while the Chinese players are... Oh, but then they all missed! What?
Leon with the only full combo left in this room.
Oh my god!
That is not good.
Oh wow! But 2 misses on the Indonesian side and 1 miss on the China side. And that's only going to benefit China in the long run. Oh, and more misses from Indonesia. Ooh. It's no wonder they saved this pick for last. It's too risky. Oh, and
Because
finds a miss.
another miss here on this. I forgot what this pattern is called. Oh my god.
There's a name for this?
Yeah, apparently there is. It's not. I forgot what it's called.
Just call it the da 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 da.
Yep. And China just destroyed this chart now. Look at Leo's accuracy,
Oh my
99.6.
god! Okay, just maintain it on this kind of map as well. Absolutely astounding! It's incredible how high these combos can get, and wow!
Obligatory break section.
Oh, but then also finds a miss in the break
because-
section. Oh, that must hurt knowing that you're not able to get the full capacity of scoring for that break section. Oh, and on finds a miss
man,
again.
that's unfortunate.
Oh no!
No, this is not discounting both of these players. These are super impressive scores still.
Oh, absolutely, this is absolutely astounding. This kind of map, and still maintaining a 99, despite, well, OD5 is a little more forgiving, but it's still really, I mean, it's, wow.
What is... Oh my gosh, 986!
Oh, that right there is the devil's number, yeah, this is the devil's number. Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, howdy, partner, when you see it, am I right? When you see it.
I guess I'm blind, I don't see it. Oh, okay, I see what you mean now.
Oh my god. What an incredible journey this has been. But we still have one more pick left before either a win or a tiebreaker. We're not at the end yet. We're almost there. And we just need to wait for China to pick between Kirlian Shores and Enchanted Love. And we know that they're going to lean towards Rice, but we don't know for certain. That's for sure.
I mean, like, I guess I would think that they probably go for Korean Shores. But like, man, they could probably just throw some... And there we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Never mind my line of thought. There we go.
It looks like, I guess, they're just not going to pick Enchanted Love. We're not going to see that map. This might be the last map we see, or we're going to see the tiebreaker after this. Depends if Indonesia can get that break point. This is China's pick, and this is Rice. So Indonesia is at a disadvantage here, but they came quite a long way. And if
we can see somehow Indonesia kind of... There's some signs pointing that they could probably edge out on Rice. I mean, we saw very close scores earlier.
Yeah.
What's to say that it won't happen again?
Oh, for sure. Because in 8-bit Voyager, Indonesia was clearly avoiding that because of how strong China was. But then here, China was probably avoiding Kirlian Shores because it has the highest risk of, I guess, loss to Indonesia. And they want to take a break here. There's a quick drink. And I guess while they're taking a drink, why don't you take a look at your wallet and maybe say, hey, I want to support Osu. And what better way to do that than banners, you know? Banners. I love banners. You love banners. You should love banners. You can purchase one for your favorite team, your favorite country, I guess. Isn't that great?
That is epic.
And looks like we're getting into the map now. No more wasting time. Not that plugging banners is a waste of time. Wink, wink.
Go buy him. Go buy him.
Yeah, go buy them.
Well, if you want to see a tiebreaker, you better clear for Indonesia to get this breakpoint. But if you want China to advance to the next round, and this is winner's bracket, right?
Yeah, and neither team is going to be fully eliminated from the tournament after this. Luckily, because both teams have had an astounding performance. We're very lucky that they get to last another week at the very least.
Those jacks are super tricky.
Yeah, they look really tricky, and they're all like different like sizes, I guess, of different like BPMs of jacks.
Gotta love
Like
them
some of them are
polyrhythms.
one, yeah.
Oh,
This
boy.
is tech. I love these kinds of maps, especially in 17. Oh,
Scores
it's so
are
close,
flickering.
too. Oh my god. Are they gonna miss at all?
No misses yet.
Yeah.
Li Yang's
Oh.
accuracy 99.88. If my eyes aren't failing me.
Yeah, Yuan Hao falling just short of Exif in terms of accuracy, while Liang is.
Oh, you
Why
went
is
up
it
without
ahead?
this! Oh
Oh
no!
no!
Is this the sign the Indonesians are looking for?
I think it is. I think we're gonna.
Oh, man,
I think it's
that's
gonna happen.
super
It's gonna happen.
That's super rough from you and how. We still have the second half of this chart to navigate.
Yeah, more like the last third, but yeah, quite an amount of chart to navigate. It's 1 whole minute of chart. And with something as technical as this, wow, I'd be terrified. Oh, another miss from you. Oh,
Yanamon trade? Oh wait, client?
no, client, pause jam.
Man, what a way to get into my first commentary job here in this World Cup.
Yeah, first time here and you're already... Wow, we're getting into tiebreaker, looks like.
Oh man, Liang and
someone's
Yanamon's
happy,
accuracies.
probably. Someone's probably going to be really happy about Nelv being...
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Velv is a really beautiful chart. Oh, Liang dropping there!
Ooh.
Oh man, that would have been a super good score.
Oh, wow. 2 full combos from Indonesia. Misses from both players on China's team.
Oh, look
And
at that.
wow.
Both 200s from Yanamon and Liang.
And we're doing it.
We're going to
getting
tiebreaker.
into tiebreaker.
We are going to see Nelv.
All right. Well, people are hyped. Let's get a move on.
I am
Hope we
so
can see
excited
this
to
as
see.
soon as possible.
I am so excited to
It
see
is
both of these
almost
teams.
midnight here.
almost 4 p.m. here in UTC plus 8 land.
Wow.
And I am so excited to see both of these teams negotiate this chart.
Yeah, let's hope they practiced it. Ooh,
Well,
so nervous and hasn't even started yet. Who will win?
If you guys in Twitch chat support China, go send your love to them. If you support Indonesia, go send your love to them and cheer both of these teams on as we go for Nelv.
See, the thing is, we don't have very many predictors to go off of, right? Because out of the long notes and hybrids, just out of the hybrids, it was kind of a mixed bag. And not only that, this chart is such a higher level in terms of skill and physicality in comparison to the rest of the pool. So we don't really have any sort of, I guess, prediction based on what the knowledge that we have in this match to be able to know who has the upper hand here. And we can only watch.
XF repping the mirror here, Yanamon with the first miss of this tiebreaker.
Oh, that's... ouch.
I mean, this is relatively early, so... Satori trading that miss.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
The tension just
Bear
keeps
with
going.
us.
Wait. So Yanama and Satori drop trading again.
Yeah, they're trading with each other while the two players at the top maintaining their
XF dropping their full combo, making Leon the only full combo left in this multiplayer room.
It's quite a long song and quite a long journey we have ahead of us. Satori finding a miss, but maintaining that lead for China. Oh, and another miss! And is it gonna flicker? It's gonna start to flicker! There it is!
And the lead goes to the Indonesian side for a sec, but it's still flickering. This is still in flicker threshold.
Well, looks like not really. But again, we're only like a quarter of the way through. This can go anywhere.
Okay, first break section. Just maybe D10. Like relieve the tension before we go back to normal business. Leon has been super impressive this match.
I was gonna say that
Satori and Yanamon.
all except for Leon miss, and then oh my god, this is quite incredible.
This is nuts. Leon dropping the full combo on that core jack transition.
We reached the end of what we know as a normal cut for now, but we enter a new realm, I suppose. Instead of the kick being mapped on the first column, it's now on the 7th column. And I guess.
Wait, did the other one drop those column 1 and column 3?
I guess.
I can't believe my eyes. Oh my gosh. And we just entered this break with a relative stalemate. Will that continue for the next few sections of this chart? As we enter a build-up section here.
Oh, this is terrifying. It's still so close.
Now we're back to normal business hours here. Liang is still with that impressive accuracy, 99.6.
Oh, two
Exif and
misses.
Satori trading misses.
Ooh.
And here we go with the insanely technical section. Liang dropping combo.
Everyone's
Yanomon as
fighting
well.
this here. Quite incredible.
This section is just so brutal on the hands. Man, I just can't believe it.
Oh my god.
All the players kind of maintaining some combo now. Satori just behind in the combo count. So Leon and XF trading misses again. Yanamon with the best combo in the multiplayer room right now. Though it does look like China is starting to get that lead they want.
Yeah, is it more substantial than this entire map has been in regards to the lead?
Everyone's pretty comfortable with these long notes here, but this isn't.
Satori's
Satori
really struggling with
probably
these
dead.
long ones, but Yanamon trading those misses.
Is that it?
That 99.46 is really
Not yet.
helping on China's side.
Just a tad bit more of this chart left. This is just relentless now. But wow.
And a power
What a
play to
match.
finish it off.
What a match. Liang with an impressive accuracy to close this thing out.
And it is over. And China. Oh, I guess not.
Oh, that's
over.
unfortunate.
That what a miss. Oh, that's great. And now it's over. And congratulations to China for making it through that really rough tiebreaker and triumphing over Indonesia in this quarterfinals match for Osumania 7K World Cup. Congratulations. And congratulations to Indonesia for making it this far and making it to semifinals, albeit in the losers bracket. Though I'm sure they will be absolutely great there.
Nothing to be ashamed of these scores.
Absolutely.
Like, these plays are super impressive.
It is
And
quite
And we'll
astounding.
see one more week of these two teams. I just can't wait what they're going to do with a harder pool.
What a fantastic match overall. Just incredible. All the players performed so well. And you know how to make them perform a little better? By purchasing some banners. Yeah, that's right. Where you should buy the banners. And yeah, congratulations to China again. And any last words, I suppose?
Well, what a way for me to do my commentary debut for this World Cup. Immediately
Yeah.
thrown into a tiebreaker.
It definitely doesn't feel like it's your debut here. It feels like you've been around for a while.
Well, and we're not yet done with the weekend. We
Yeah.
still have two more matches scheduled for later today. And in 2 hours, we will have a classic matchup, Philippines versus Thailand. And of course, we will have Malaysia versus Japan after that one as well. Well, Mint, I guess it's your turn.
I guess it's goodbye from me for this weekend. I would. These two matches that I just commentated, have been absolutely incredible, and I can't wait to commentate more matches in the future for this tournament. And
cannot
well, yeah.
I cannot wait to be able to see more of this World Cup now.
Absolutely. And just to think, this is just quarterfinals. The difficulty of this pool is quite high. And just imagining how hard semifinals would be. And not only that, but finals and then perhaps even grand finals, we might see some astounding stuff. And perhaps maybe even more shocking than the difficulties of the pools will be the performance of the players. I'm scared. I'm scared to see what the top player is going to be able to do in grand finals, in finals, in semifinals. This tournament is only in its waking hours. These last few matches after that, it's like the halfway point, right? Because we've done qualifiers, we've done round of 16, we've done quarterfinals, but then we still have 3 more weeks to go, and those are only going to get harder and harder. Players are only going to get more and more impressive as time goes on, and it's just going to be like, wow, I can't wait.
But before we get to that point, we still have to close out this weekend. So we'll be seeing you guys later today.
Yeah. And well, that should be it from both of us for now. I don't know if you'll be returning for another match this weekend, because I know I won't.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, and with that, I suppose we will be signing off. We've kept you guys for too long at this point, so go eat your lunch or something, or dinner. See ya.
Welcome back, everyone. After a very exciting match earlier on today, we are here with the second last match of the Oceania 7 Key World Cup 2022 quarterfinals. I am Potassium F here commentating with Cryolian. How you doing?
Hey. Doing fine.
Yeah, doing pretty good, especially for this match. Everyone should be paying extra special attention because we've got an extremely high level and close matchup between these two teams.
Yes. If anything, I also kind of expect this one to go to tiebreaker.
There is a massive potential for this to go to tiebreaker. I think these two teams, even in the seeding, 4th seed versus 5th seed here, ridiculously strong players. Both teams are going to be able to set exceptionally high scores on the maps, and also, to top it all off, we've got a classic Rice versus LN type matchup going on here as well, with Philippines really excelling in all Rice picks so far, and Thailand, of course, having that ridiculously strong LN lineup with Lost Cool.
Yeah, definitely imagine Lost Cool and Miski actually. Both of them, I believe, originated from O2 Jam game, which is primarily very focused on a lot of really hard long note stuff.
Yeah, definitely. That said, I don't think you can really call it that safe against Philippines. Like, Philippines themselves have exceptionally strong long notes, and Thailand having exceptionally strong Rice.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Over from Philippines, we also do have Sunny, who is also an O2 Jam main. So definitely gonna rely on him quite a bit, I would say. But of course, not the rest of the team isn't a slouch either. They can definitely hold their own.
Yeah, I think we've seen basically both of these teams. They've really utilized a lot of their roster, both of them. I don't think I've seen Panic P for Thailand, but the rest of the other 7 players, they've definitely played in qualifiers and round of 16.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe this is a time that we see Panic P make an appearance.
Yeah, different round. Maps are harder than last week, so we'll see what ends up happening. But yeah, as I said, there is so much potential going on here. The scores, even if you look at the scores, they're really close. And I think what it might just come down to is the hybrids, and that's going to be an exciting one.
Yes. By the way, Philippines and Thailand both really have a really strong presence in Mania World Cups for quite a while already. And of course, not many people can forget the absolute bangers that happened in 2017 between these two teams. They've only ever faced each other once, and that was probably the best match of the tournament.
Oh, definitely.
Peacebreaker, Arkwin versus Lost Cool. That was the most hype moment of 2017.
And speaking of Arkwin, actually, I believe there is a name change coming in for Philippines. Kura has name changed to, was it My Angel Arkwin?
I believe that was it.
Yeah. So just in case you get confused when you see some unfamiliar names, that is Kura for Philippines.
Yeah, My Angel Arkwin.
Yep. But yep, that is not Arkwin himself. So I'm really excited for this. This is actually going to be really insanely close match, just in general. The one thing I will note though is that I don't expect level 99 L99 to come out very early for either team, because looking at last week's, that's just scary in general for both. We had Lost Cool getting 999k, and Jose getting 998k.
It is by no means safe. You can probably full combo it. It's just whether the other team is gonna get a better ratio than you or not.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be a pick that's saved, if anything, for the very end of the match, because I'll be nervous. You would be absolutely nervous as either team. You can't even drop 200s. That level of precision. So I wonder. Oh, we're getting into the match now.
Yeah. Roll time happening. Get your roll predictions in. I'm going with 1 and 100.
That's as good as any. I'll go with 50 and 51 then. Okay, a solid roll for Thailand coming in here. We will see if...
And that is a very
And the
nice,
69.
very nice roll from Kura, but unfortunately not enough.
Yep, so Philippines are going to be the one banning first. Thailand are going to ban second. I don't think their bans are going to be overlapping anyway. Philippines, I wonder, Island Village has been the go-to ban pick for teams that want to ban away the LNs.
Yeah, that could be a good pick. I would imagine maybe Mojito as well.
Yeah, those two definitely the ones. Lowest star rating in the pool, but definitely not the easiest. And they don't know what to ban.
All right. Here is a foolproof strategy. How many maps are there in the pool? 13.
Exclamation mark roll.
Exactly.
Oh, it's okay.
Alright, they
Sunny
don't do
is in
that.
here. Sunny knows it is going to be Island Village here for the Philippines being banned away. And Thailand, I wonder if we're going to see the trend of Phalanx being banned.
It's possible. It is a super difficult rice map.
Yeah, something that Philippines will definitely shine in quite a lot. But there's always the potential when we reach teams that are as good as these two. Both teams can play every
there we
map, I
go.
reckon. But it is going to be
they
Phalanx
can-
anyway.
Yeah, they can play anything, but there are some stuff that they would rather not.
Yep. So it is going to be the two that we've seen the most often banned, being banned out of the way here, and we're going to see Thailand with the first pick. So Mojito on the table for Thailand if they want to go with that coordination LN pick first.
Definitely, this seems like the most sensible one. Get your comfort in or not.
We're actually going with Shoujo Gamita. Okay. This is a really interesting pick from Thailand. I would not have expected them to go for the rice, especially after what Philippines has been showing. Philippines basically been, I would say, one of the best. Maybe even second right after Korea in the tournament in terms of rice ability.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do have the players for it. Not sure what Thailand's strategy for this is going to be.
Yeah, that said, Philippines has Jose, who is extremely good, but Thailand also have Lost Cool. Mizki as well has been performing really well so far in the tournament. So, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
I
it's
do
definitely
think
going to be a close one.
Yeah, I do think Philippines might have a slight accuracy advantage just because Jose is in the lobby. But misses, we've seen quite a fair few of them in this that have decided the match. Even just before China picking up a few misses on this decided the map. So we'll see if they manage to hold their full combos throughout the map.
Yeah, with Rice 3 being a particularly straightforward one, I think misses are not going to be as common. But yeah, still anything can happen. It can definitely trip someone up if they're not too careful. If they get a little bit complacent. Here we go. Jose with the hidden mod. He is kind of a hidden player. He can play hidden. I'm not too sure if it's his main go-to mod.
I feel like I've seen half-half for Jose.
Yeah, he can if he wants to.
But that accuracy, off to a little bit of a shaky start for Jose, but very, very quickly building up to that 99.8. And it looks like Philippines will actually have a little bit of an accuracy lead here. Mizki lagging behind, not that much actually. 99.7 still being the lowest in the lobby right now.
Yeah, dropping down to 99.69 or 65, I believe now.
Oh, and that's a miss.
Yeah, that's already gonna be pretty detrimental to Thailand's side though.
Yeah, now Philippines with a really solid lead. They have this accuracy advantage on top of that miss as well, with Mizki down at 99.5 because of that drop. My Angel Arquin and Lost Cool both at 99.8%, holding on to those full combos, and Jose not that far behind at all, but Mizki finds another miss.
Yeah, Mizki's taking another drop, and that is going to extend the lead further into Philippines' side. And over this part here is just a very simple court, nothing much going on. It's just accuracy farming for Kura and Lost Cool.
Yeah, and now there's only one real dense section left in the map. That's going to be Thailand's last opportunity, but not if Mizki finds another. That's 3 misses now.
Immediately, right, transitioning into the really denser court streams and quite a few brackets as well.
There's going to need to be somewhat of a collapse from Philippines pretty soon if Thailand want to be able to take their own pick.
I don't know. I don't really see any misses coming from Philippines side anytime soon.
They're just looking way too comfortable on this. Still 99.8 from both My Angel Arquin and Lost Cool.
Or a little bit of a decent happened, but Mizki does find himself another break. He finishes first. Yeah, double FC over from side of Philippines.
That is a clean win there. 2 100s actually from Philippines, but 2 200s from My Angel Arquin and 3 200s from Lost Cool. Those are some ridiculously high scores here. Philippines, that's a 991.5k average.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And that first pick, that really backfired on Thailand here. As we thought, you do not want to face Philippines on the rice picks.
Yeah, unless you're absolutely confident, 100%, you can get the FC and also potentially out-act a couple of the players.
Yeah, I think without those misses from Mizki, it might have been pretty close for Thailand given Lost Cool's accuracy, but unfortunately Philippines just too consistent at that, and now they are going to have the next pick after a first breakpoint coming on here.
Yeah, Philippines with the power of choice, they might just stick with the rice picks, get their comfort maps in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Carnation's still up. We also have Popper's Chronicle if they want to get into a little bit of a physically harder rice map.
Yeah, and there it is, Carnation.
We're sticking with the chord streams for now. I mean, they've worked out brilliantly for Philippines so far. And now it's on Thailand for the rest of the match to try and find this breakpoint back.
I think we're pretty much going to see the same roster for both these teams again. Jose and Kura for Philippines and Lost Cool and Mizki for Thailand.
Yeah, this is going to be, I believe, most of the rice picks are going to stay relatively similar in the rosters for both teams. Maybe we'll see some switches when it gets to the LN maps.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Should be starting anytime soon. Alright, getting into it, we see Jose once again with the hidden. And the same for everyone else going no mod.
Yeah, so this is Philippines' big opportunity to get off to a pretty hefty momentum lead early on in the match. We'll see how the players can handle these 220 BPM chord streams.
Yeah, it's a lot faster compared to Shoujo Gamita, but it is a little bit lighter, but it is also faster.
Yeah, we've seen many more breaks on Carnation so far in the matches so far, but at the start it looks like all 4 players holding on the combo, but it is an accuracy lead for Philippines. Mizki dropping below 99 earlier, but definitely bringing up that accuracy pretty quickly.
I was just gonna say as long as he managed to keep that combo, but doesn't. And
Yeah,
actually dropping
unfortunately,
below 99% right now. This Carnation might be a bit too fast for him.
yeah, below 99%, and on the other side here, Philippines double 4 combo, both with 99.7. We're on pace for another 990k average from the Philippines if they keep this up for the rest of the map. But Thailand's sure hoping they're not going to keep it up, because they are going to need some pretty hefty drops from the Philippines if they want to be able to come back in this map.
Ooh, pretty dense section there, but nobody finding any breaks. This does look good for both teams. But unfortunately, with Miski trailing in combo, that is going to be a little bit hard to catch up. Unless Philippines manages to find breaks of their own, but approaching 2000 combo doesn't seem like they're going to let up anytime soon. Map is also almost over.
Yeah, there's going to need to be some pretty massive breaks from Philippines side. Lost Cool's still holding in there, tying Jose actually right now, but it's just not going to be enough. Philippines do not mess up whatsoever.
Yeah, that ending section, the absolute densest part of the map, was probably Thailand's best chance of hoping that Philippines catches a miss, but they don't.
Man, these 200 counts as well. 5, 5, and 6 in the lobby right now. And that is basically a 990k average here from Philippines as well. Just way too comfortable with a map of this level as well.
So 2 rice picks and also 2 points for the Philippines, and now Thailand going immediately with 8-bit Voyager, taking our first steps into the long notes.
Yeah, perhaps something like this was what they should have picked first, but we'll see how this ends up turning out. We know that Thailand is very strong in the long notes. And I expect some switch outs here from the Philippines, typically switching out between the rice and the long note picks in the past.
So see if they continue that tradition for this.
And we will see Jose leaving the lobby here. And all 4 players from the Philippines actually are extremely capable at a lot of different maps. So I think Lack Points or Sani could be coming in here, depending on who is more comfortable with this map.
It does look like Lack Points has entered the lobby, so this might be their pick, this might be their man for the job.
And that actually does also come with an interesting advantage of not really, of being able to conserve stamina a little bit better from the team of Philippines with more of a varied roster on their side. Whereas on Thailand, I believe Lost Cool and Miski are going to be the main 2 players that stay on for much longer.
Yeah, Philippines just has a lot of options in terms of their roster. But Thailand, they also do have capable players, but Lost Cool and Miski is kind of like pretty much on a different level compared to the rest of their team. Not saying that the rest of their team is bad, but Lost Cool and Miski just are that good.
Yeah, they are absolutely insane. I think we are going to see the full extent of Lost Cool throughout this map as well. Definitely one of the best LN players in the tournament.
Yeah, and best LN players in the tournament, and we might be able to see why in just a short moment.
So here we go into it. Thailand's second pick, one that they absolutely want to be winning now. Already at 2-0 down in the match.
Lost Cool opting for a mirror. And see if that helps in any way. Starting off, Miski taking a drop down to 99%. Okay, these quintuple anchors right here, I really want to see what happens if someone mispines those.
Oh, we've seen a lot of that. But oh, my Angel Arquin, actually, the highest score in the lobby that was before the miss. But now, Thailand are going to be edging out a little bit of an advantage. Actually, Philippines still has the accuracy lead. This might not swing to Thailand just yet, and Lost Cool finds a miss.
Lost Cool, lost combo.
He indeed lost his cool a little bit there. But it's still very close.
It is down to Miski to be able to maintain that full combo, and this section right here with the tiny inverse, definitely a really tricky section to nail.
But the accuracy advantage is not that big for the Philippines. Lost Cool finding another miss, that's going to be big though.
Yeah, now Shield definitely caught him off guard.
The Philippines are going to start to run away with this actually. We're halfway through the map. Still plenty of time for Thailand to come back, but they're going to need to rely on Philippines finding some misses here or there. And just as I say that...
There it comes. Last point. I believe they just lost their full combo, and now it's just Miski.
Miski with the only full combo left. I think there's going to need to be a little bit more drops from the Philippines if Thailand want to come back. Philippines do have that accuracy advantage overall.
Yeah, also worth pointing out that Miski with the full combo also currently has the lowest accuracy, so that is also going to be a little bit hard to maintain.
Oh, my Angel Arquin with a big miss there. It's towards the end of the map. I don't think it's going to be enough by itself, but it's going to make the lead very small if there's any mess up towards this end part. But Miski dropping the full combo right at the end, and that's going to be a second break point now for the Philippines.
Oh my word, that break was actually devastating.
So unfortunate to break that full combo right at the end, but very close overall. Look at all of these scores. We're getting 980, 979, 977, and 969 as well being the lowest. That is extremely high, actually. I think we've had matches on this map where that has far exceeded the highest score.
Yeah, that's just like... That's just unimaginable. Like, how absurd that is.
And Philippines now, they are massively in the driver's seat. But I think they are going to be wanting to go right back towards that rice pool. We still have 3 maps in there. I think they might just go for something like Popper's Chronicle.
They can definitely see that. Trillion Shores might be a little bit too on the nose for them. L99 is just completely 50-50.
L99 is a little bit too risky, yeah, I agree. If there's something that Philippines might be a little bit more comfortable in, maybe have a bit of a larger accuracy lead so even a miss won't matter as much.
So we actually also haven't even touched on the hybrids yet, but we're gonna have to wait a while longer as we see Popper's Chronicle come out.
So it will be Popper's Chronicle. One of the harder rice picks left, but something that Philippines is definitely going to be very comfortable with. Looks like Thailand actually opting for a switch here over to Harlem Shake.
Time to see what they can do. Are we also maybe going to see both Jose come back in?
I would definitely expect.
Lat Point has done his duty, taking that point, helping take that point for Philippines on 8-bit Voyager. Harlem Shake, yeah, as you see, subbing in for Miski.
And we should be getting Jose back in the lobby as well. One of the main carries for Philippines in the rice section.
So right now, 3-0 for the Philippines. Thailand really needs to hope for some unfortunate stuff happening on the Philippines side.
Yeah, it's
we might be looking at another potential sweep. I don't want to say that, but with the way this is going, I'm not too sure if Thailand's chances are really good right now.
Oh, but you know, you say 3-0 is pretty bad, but you know what else was 3-0?
Right.
China.
Right.
Yeah, China just then.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
And also Taiwan versus
Chile, right?
Chile, yes. Taiwan versus Chile was 3-0 for Taiwan at the start.
Right.
Chile managed to take it in the end. Same thing just happened with Indonesia versus China. So we'll see if it happens a third time in 1 week.
Will we be able to see Thailand force a tiebreaker or perform the reverse sweep?
But this is definitely a map that it will be very difficult to get that started on because Philippines has been on a roll with these Rise picks so far.
Yeah, starting out, we do see Jose back in with the hidden mod, and Harlem Shake coming in, holding a pretty decent accuracy. Lowest in the lobby, but it's still 99.7, so there is still hope for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Any misses from either team is going to switch it. Oh, but both teams at the same time.
Literally the same note.
Coming from Boji is quite significant though, because Boji having an exceptionally high accuracy before then. Still going to be Philippines in the lead because of that accuracy though. And Harlem Shake dropping below 99%, really struggling on some of those patterns.
Yeah, that polyrhythm was very tricky to time properly. Really impressed at how like Kura and Law School still managed to hold on to that 99.8.
Definitely exceptional accuracy from them. Jose actually finding another miss, but Harlem Shake trades it out. And this accuracy lead is still growing here. 98.7 now for Harlem Shake, but Jose is on 99.5.
Yeah, taking another drop and another one. That is not looking too good. That lead is getting pretty distant. About 40,000 points ahead.
And Harlem Shake now struggling to combo the map at this point. Very physically demanding in general. We still do see one full combo per team. It's just that difference in Jose right now.
Yeah. Jose may not have the full combo, but his accuracy more than makes up for it.
And we're at the very end of the map. It's going to be a very comfortable win in the end here for Team Philippines. Jose missing at the very last note.
Okay, taking that miss, because why not?
Oh, wow. Again, these 200 counts. 1 200 for My Angel Arquin, 2 for Lost Cool. Lost Cool is, however, going to take the MVP off of the back of that ratio. But all around, massively scary performance from Team Philippines on these Rise picks. I think Thailand, they're going to have to start winning some of these. Some of the long. I think Thailand basically have to win every long note map from this point on.
Yeah, but we are gonna start the first hybrid pick. Power stance.
Throwing a little bit of a curveball here, picking something that they haven't played yet, which Thailand, I mean, they need to take a little bit of risk here, so it makes a lot of sense.
I'm so excited.
Right, power stance, Twitch chat, prepare your beat.
Don't stand a chance. See that stance?
They are preparing them.
Look at all that blood!
We're in for a long map here, and we're seeing lack points coming back in for the Philippines now.
Over for Thailand, it does look like Harlem Shake is gonna stay on for power stance. So far, Arquin and Law School have been playing, has played all the maps for this match.
They're looking like the two all-around carries for their respective teams here. And they really have kind of countered each other in most maps, getting basically very similar scores in basically every map so far. It's really just come down to the second player on both teams, Philippines being a little bit more consistent overall so far in the match.
Yeah, for Philippines, both the players, they definitely, their scores are a lot closer to each other, whereas for Thailand, Law School almost certainly has a pretty sizable lead over their counterpart. Alright, starting off, still full combos all around.
Well, off to a little bit of a shaky start for Lack Points here, but Harlem Shake finding a miss, actually dropping a lot in accuracy as well. It's giving Philippines a bit of an early lead, but Lack Points finding a miss right back.
Yeah, Lack Points also finding himself below the 99% mark, but Harlem Shake is on the worst end of that. Actually almost losing out his 98%.
And Harlem Shake, yeah, the beeps here. But Harlem Shake definitely needs to bring that accuracy back up to be able to contend with Lack Points right now.
Yeah, Lack Points has made his way back up above 99%, but Harlem Shake finds himself another break. And this part right here, also very tricky with the mini jacks and the occasional shield. There's occasional shield. He also finds himself missing that. My Angel Arquin finds himself the first break, only Law School remaining with that FC.
That was a pretty big accuracy drop as well from my Angel Arquin, down from 99.6 to 99.3. But it's not quite enough to outweigh this difference. Harlem Shake down to low 98s now.
Oh, this section is not really that dense, so they can take a moment to compose themselves.
About a 15,000 point lead right now for the Philippines, but we've seen so many breaks in this section, and Harlem Shake, every match one person breaks in that part. There's going to need to be a lot of breaks in this second half if Thailand want to be able to come back in the match. I definitely do think if Harlem Shake somehow manages to stabilize, try to raise that accuracy as much as he possibly can. The accuracy, like Law School's accuracy right now is actually insane.
Yeah, 99.7, but Harlem Shake, as you said, he definitely needs to bring that accuracy up. Back into the chorus, another pretty dense section, very similar to the one we saw in the beginning.
Yeah, very much similar in difficulty as the first half here. Harlem Shake finding another miss, both Philippines players holding on strong. This lead just is not changing so far throughout this second half.
As we move into the final moments of the map pretty soon, Harlem Shake finds himself another break. Yeah, his Harlem Shake's accuracy has not really changed that much since like the very early stages of the map. But as I say that, it does find its way down below 98%.
And these combos right here, all three other players are just not missing. Completely full comboing the second half of the map, which is just... This is crazy. This is an FC from Law School. Is this 990k? Oh, it is.
Exactly 990k. Well, give or take.
And 3 points.
990k plus 3.
And I think that's definitely the best score we've seen so far on this map. And it's been played quite a lot as well. But unfortunately for Thailand, this is Philippines now on match point, winning 3 break points in a row.
Yeah, we might be on the verge of a sweep. Not too sure what Thailand has left in the tank.
They're going to need to pull off the impossible here and reverse sweep Philippines. And Philippines, they still have a couple of those rice picks up their sleeve. I do think Thailand can definitely win L99, but Curlian Shores, that might be dangerous.
I'm so excited.
We might see just that. Really not sure if Philippines should just like take a risk and go for something else, be a little bit experimental, or just straight for Killian Shores, take the point, take the dub.
I mean, if they're feeling really confident in their consistency right now, they could just go straight for L99, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
That is what they do.
This would be a very dangerous one if the scores of the match were tied, but Philippines have a little bit more breathing room to work with Thailand under a lot more pressure. And this is not a map you want to be playing under pressure.
Yeah, come to think of it, actually L99 might be a very good pick, because as you said, Thailand is under a lot of pressure, on the verge of being swept, so this might be something that they're getting really nervous on.
Yeah, they've got no breathing room in the match, and also this is a map that has no breathing room in and of itself. We are expecting some like 990k plus scores from Philippines right now. So Thailand, I mean, you can barely afford to drop 200s here. You have to be dead on center with these judgments, and if you miss, it could just be game over for Thailand.
Yeah, eyes are gonna be on Harlem Shake quite a bit because, as we've seen, they have not been the best player for Thailand in quite a while. Like their scores are not bad, but yeah, with facing a team like Philippines where both of their players are gonna be very consistently close with each other, it is a little bit harrowing to think that.
Yeah, absolutely. Harlem Shake and Mizki both have actually had some extremely good scores so far. It's just that when the other three players in the match are so like absurdly good, it's hard to look good.
Oh, we have 3 mods right now. 2 hiddens and a mirror.
Oh,
The
2
hidden coming from
hiddens.
Harlem Shake.
Hidden coming in from Harlem. Okay, that's interesting. Perhaps just a way of being able to read the density of the chord jacks a little bit more easily. Right out the gate here, small accuracy advantage for the Philippines. Harlem Shake dropping in accuracy just a little bit, 99.2.
Yeah, Harlem Shake actually seems to be dragging a little bit. Yeah, a lot of their hits are kind of a little bit on the later side, but as the song picks up, it does seem to get a little back more on track.
Oh, that's a miss from Harlem Shake there.
At this point, only a miss from Jose or Kura will be able to save it. Law School, though, hold it at 99.91 as Harlem Shake tries themselves another break.
Yeah, Jose and My Angel Arquin, they only need to focus on their combo. Accuracy now not a factor.
Yeah, accuracy to them is going to be irrelevant.
But Harlem Shake
really has a lot of carrying to do. Yeah, as you said, Harlem Shake really not having a fun time with this.
Yeah, we can see Lost Call and My Angel Arquin with 99.9%, both of them cancelling out each other with some ridiculously high accuracies. But Jose, actually My Angel Arquin finding a miss.
Oh, yeah, that is a start.
But there is a lot that needs to be done for Thailand to be able to win this back. This accuracy lead is gigantic. 98% Harlem Shake is struggling just a little bit with the density, it seems.
Yeah, at this point, I think a GG is inevitable, unless someone from the Philippines might disconnect. Other than that, I don't really see Thailand having a chance to come back from this.
You tried to curse it, but unfortunately it is definitely looking like the sweep is about to be completed.
I did not consciously try to curse them. Let me just put this out there. I'm not consciously trying to curse them.
But all that is left to be seen so far are what are the ratios going to be here for both Lost Cool and My Angel Arkwin.
99.9 from Lost Cool.
Oh, second miss
Arkwin
there.
finds the break, but that is not going to matter.
1 to 20 from Lost Cool.
1 to 20 and 2 200s. But that is going to be it. Philippines completes the sweep.
Yeah, actually, this is a really unexpected sweep from the Philippines, but well-deserved from the Philippines. They played absolutely insanely.
Yeah, speaking of absolutely insane, yeah, shout out to Jose for that V1 double S there.
Yeah, V1 double S, no 200s, but Lost Cool ending up with the higher score just from that ridiculous ratio.
Yeah, Mania is the ratio game, an accuracy game.
But that said, Thailand, although they did lose the match, they are not out of the tournament just yet. This was a winner's bracket match. Philippines will be moving on in the winner's bracket semifinals, I believe, to verse South Korea.
Yes, South Korea. That's one coming off of a titan of a country against another one.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've seen Philippines impress us quite a lot today, but next week is going to be a whole different beast against the single team that's the most favorited to win the tournament, of course. While I believe Thailand are going to be facing in the losers bracket next week against Chile. So another strong matchup there in the losers bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be Philippines taking on Chile in the losers bracket.
For now, though, that will be it for today's stream. The next match, the last one we have, is going to be in about 2 hours, just over 2 hours. And that is going to be... Actually, is that even in 2 hours? Is that in 1 hour?
It's 2.5.
It's 2.5. 2 hours, 20 minutes about. That's going to be Malaysia versus Japan, which is yet another winner's bracket match between two ridiculously strong teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, in recent times, like even 2020 and up to 2021, Malaysia versus Japan has been done a lot, especially in 4K.
Yeah, this is a classic 4K matchup.
They just can't seem to get enough of each other.
Of course, the most recent time they versed was in that finals in last year's World Cup where they went to tiebreaker.
Yep.
So let's hope something similar happens here in the 7-Key World Cup, but for now, we will be saying goodbye for about 2 hours. Make sure to stay tuned for that last match. In the meantime, though, we do have profile banners on sale in the store, so if you want to support the team that you want to win the tournament, or if you just want to support the World Cup, make sure to go and buy one of those. So anything else you wanted to add, Cryo?
Not really, except for GGWP once again. Philippines and Thailand both played really well. Also, yeah, profile banners, go get them. You won't regret it.
Yeah, that'll be all from us then. We will see you next time.
Take care.
Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the quarterfinals of Mania World Cup 7 Key. This is going to be the final match for this round. It's going to be Malaysia taking on Japan. I'm one of your commentators for today, Cryolin. I'm joined by Sparky. How's it going, man?
It's going fantastic. I mean, it feels like the rounds have been flying by. We're already at the end of the quarterfinals, and what a way to end it. We have Malaysia going up against Japan.
Yeah, Malaysia and Japan, they're basically a staple of World Cup matches right now. Even in OWC, there has been a Malaysia versus Japan going to tiebreaker. And also in MWC 2021, there was also Malaysia going up against Japan up to a tiebreaker. So this is one that I'm very excited to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like these two teams always find a way to meet up with each other, and they always seem to give us a very electrifying show. I mean, Japan winning a bit of a close one against Spain in their round of 16 matchup, winning it 6-4, and Malaysia having a bit of an easier time against the United States, 6-1. Both of them doing incredibly well to win their matchups, and now they're here in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's definitely. I can definitely see it going to be pretty close, though. Not too sure if there's any favorites or if it's going to be a blowout.
Let's hope for a very close matchup. I would love to see this one go the distance.
Yeah, same. Honestly, that previous match, Philippines versus Thailand, ended kind of prematurely for my tastes. But it is what it is. We just have to, push through. Malaysia versus Japan. Hope that it's going to be a banger of a match.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have some real heavy hitters on both sides. You have folks that need no introductions like Chiwi and Neo, staples in the 4K World Cup scene, and then you have folks like Suzuha, My Angel Koishi, just putting up absolutely dominating performances in their own rights. It's gonna be a matter of who decides to step up to the plate here and really put their foot down and stamp some authority on this match.
Yeah, it could definitely go either way. I would peg Malaysia as a more long note focused team. A lot of them coming from O2 Gems, specifically Chiwi and Neo. And over for Japan, with powerhouses like Suzuha and Maenja Koichi, also very proficient in other rhythm games. I believe BMS and also O2 Gem, they have a little bit of experience with that. But with that roll's already happening, so let's get right to that.
Yeah, Chiwi rolling with that 91, Lynx is rolling that 27, so it looks like Japan's gonna be banning first, and they're gonna get rid of LN1. Not a lot of love for this pick, Island Village, and I mean, these coordination picks, it just seems like of the two between Mojito and Island Village seems to be the one on everyone's radar. It's either been banned or has just been ignored.
Yeah, understandably so. With these low star rating LNs, it's a lot more trickier than you expect. So now we're gonna be waiting on Malaysia's ban. Could be anything really.
Yeah, they have pick a litter here, and we say goodbye to Phalanx.
Oh, okay. So, pretty much Phalanx only picked once in all of the matches, and it's been banned literally every other time.
Yeah, I think we got to see exactly why the teams have been banning Phalanx out. South Korea putting on an absolute clinic against Canada on that pick. I mean, it is an absolutely brutal map, and I mean, no reason to have that risk there. This map is definitely a bit of a step above the difficulty for the rest. And oh boy. Almost had a early tiebreaker pick, maybe foreshadowing things to come here.
Wait, it's 0-0 now. They're tied, so they should play the tiebreaker. That's how it works, right?
This is true. They are tied 0-0. But with that being said, Malaysia do decide to go with 8-bit Voyager here, going for that denser side of the LN pool.
Right, understandable. Malaysia is an LN country, I would say. So definitely a really solid first choice for them.
Yeah, I want to get the feelers out just to see how comfortable Japan are, how practiced they are with these LN picks. It'll really influence where Malaysia decides to go with their strategy later on down the match.
So for lineups, we see Malaysia pushing Chiwi 10 and Neo as expected, because these are basically the two highest ranked players in the Malaysian leaderboards, and also basically long note names. They can handle their high SR LN maps very well.
Yeah, and honestly, whenever I think LN maps, I think Chiwi. Like, that's the first name that comes to mind whenever it comes to performing on maps like this. But with that being said, we did have a last second substitution. Lulu M coming in for Japan. Gonna be pairing up with Maenjo Koishi here.
If Maenjo Koichi decides to load in.
There we go. Everybody's synced up. Looks like we're already into the map. It'll be interesting to see how the teams perform. Opening map of the last quarterfinals match. Let's see what happens.
Alright, starting off, I imagine most of these misses will be due to client, but I think Neo actually took quite a bit of a drop earlier on.
Yeah, it looks like the one miss from Neo was organic, but Lulu M traced that miss right back, going into the second quarter of the map. And seems to be struggling on his density right now. Yeah, it's very easy to chain misses on maps as dense as this. If you misread any sort of pattern, it's very easy to catch more as you try and recompose yourself and get back into it. And right now, Malaysia's going to have a bit of an advantage going into the second third of the map.
Yeah, early on, quarter of the way through, they're up by about 20,000 points. And Chiwi still holding up that 99.6% accuracy. That is actually pretty good, considering Neo and Maenjo Koichi both traded misses, so there's not going to be a lot of change there.
Yeah, with Lulu M following closely behind.
Yeah, this tiny inverse section right here does catch Lulu M's combo off guard, and yeah, Malaysia is going to continue holding on to that lead. Lulu M finds herself another break. Maenjo Koichi doing their absolute best, trying to match up with Neo, very close in accuracy, but with Lulu M finding another break.
Yeah, Neo follows it closely behind, but right now the main difference here is the fact that Chiwi's still holding on to that full combo, has the highest accuracy in this lobby by a long shot, climbing right now, 99.7 almost, and this lead is quickly becoming insurmountable for Malaysia. Japan going to need quite a couple of misses coming out from Chiwi, specifically if they want to have a chance to get back into this. The lead is growing to about 50,000 now.
Yeah, getting Chiwi to miss is one thing, but there is also the issue of Lulu M finding multiple breaks here and there.
Yeah, combo coming hard to come by right now for Lulu M, resetting yet again. It seems like the density here might be just a bit too much for them, but I mean, this is Malaysia's pick, so you'd imagine that Malaysia would be the ones favored in a matchup like this as we get into the last sliver of map, and there's not a lot of time left for Japan to make a comeback here.
Does Chiwi get the 990k? Very close, but no cigar, but that is still going to be enough. Malaysia takes the first point.
What a performance there from Chiwi. Really setting the tone right now for Malaysia and where they're at right now mentally. Oh my goodness. And Malaysia, quick 1-0 lead here.
Yeah, also, actually, in Twitch chat, there are people saying that Suzuha is not present in the match currently due to internet issues. So that is actually going to hurt. Suzuha is their highest ranked player, the most proficient out of, or maybe not the most proficient out of all of them, right? But they're just like, you know, probably going to be the main carry for most of the picks.
Oh, that makes sense. That's very unfortunate. Hopefully they can come back and contest some of these picks for Japan. You would hate to be a man down in a matchup like this, but it looks like Japan's gonna go with Shujugo Mita. So going into that rice pool now. Chiwi did leave to restart their game.
Yeah, exactly that. But yeah, Chiwi, aside from being a long note main, honestly, their accuracy, their ratio game on rice picks is also honestly pretty scary.
Yeah, and on picks like this, with the way the rice picks have been going, it's been a matter of who can hold their accuracy towards the very end. And if you have lag spikes, you want to make sure you take care of those. You would not want to drop combo or drop any unnecessary bad judgments just because the game's acting up just a little bit. So take care to make sure that that's corrected.
Yeah, lag spikes, especially on something as straightforward and as consistent as Shotogamita, but yeah, it become kind of a match where we see whoever drops combo first will be the one to trail most of the way. So yeah, take care of your hardware issues first before going back into this.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like the most straightforward maps become near impossible when you start to account for the fact of nerves and taking in the moment of what's going on. You're playing on the biggest stage for 7 key players, arguably. You want to make sure you do your absolute best, and when you start overthinking it a little bit, that's when the misses start coming. But with that being said, they are loaded into the map. Let's see if Japan can answer back here.
Intro is pretty elementary. There's not a lot of rough patterns at the start, so we are gonna see some flickering scores happening right at the beginning here. But that will probably definitely change in just a few moments as you start to see here the court stream start right here, and Lulu M finds himself dropping below 99.5, and both Kiwi and Neo over on Malaysia still holding very strong accuracies. Koichi is also still holding up, at least contesting. Neo has better accuracy than them, but Kiwi is just... Okay, well, that slight drop, things are looking a little bit more even now.
Yeah, right now I think we can pin the lead that Malaysia has on Lulu M's accuracy right now. It's very important that they hold on to a combo at least. Maybe if Malaysia catches a miss as we get into the back half of the map, it will give them an opportunity to strike, take the lead back away from them. But with Chiwi and Neo holding on to their full combos, I mean, this is going to be rather difficult.
They got through the first court stream section pretty much unscathed, all of them still having the full combos. This is just a little bit of a court jack-ish moment. Should be helping everyone get their accuracies back on check.
Yeah, you can see Lulu climbing back right now as we get into more court stream here. Last quarter of the map, and this is still a very fragile lead for Malaysia. A couple of bad judgments coming out of Neo here, but Lulu does drop.
Oh, yeah, Lulu finding the drop. Yeah, and the second part of the court streams gets pretty much denser than the first. Introduces a lot more bracketing, a lot more dense court streams in general.
Yeah, there's only a sliver of map left, not a lot of time here. Lulu getting back over that 400 combo cap, but it might be too little too late here to mount a comeback. Malaysia looking very comfortable, and they're going to take a break point here to start off this match now, 2-0. Chiwi with that ratio.
Very solid one. Yeah, that ratio pushes him past my angel Koichi. And Neo also with that full combo definitely helps in that regard. Lulu M unfortunately with that one break, but unfortunately I don't think it would have mattered all that much. That ratio and that 200 count is kinda a little bit too high.
Yeah, when all is said and done, Malaysia in the driver's seat here. Going back to their picking out that breakpoint very early on in the match, going to be very, very good to work with here. I would be surprised if they stay with the Rise. I think they're going to venture back into this LN pool. Maybe someone like Lover's War coming out.
Yeah, but still, honestly, I think Malaysia could actually go with anything right now because they do have the knowledge that Suzuha is not present. So that's is a big chunk of Japan's strength taken out just like that.
It remains to be seen if they want to capitalize on that. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I mean, you hate to have technical issues or connection issues mar a match like this, but I mean, yeah, that's why you have your teammates. Got to step up. And right on cue, Love is War comes out for Malaysia here.
Yeah, you called it.
And my angel Koichi voicing their displeasure in the lobby chat. Probably not the most comfortable on pick like this. Maybe this was an opportunity where Suzuha might have come in to maybe tank the blow here. Oh, that being said, it looks like everybody's ready. We're not gonna have any substitutions here.
Actually, based on that IRC chat, it also looks like Chiwi and Neo might not really like this pick a lot, but it's probably the best chance that they have with the knowledge that Suzuha isn't here.
Yeah, maybe venturing out into the more risky picks, knowing that the answer of the lineup for Japan isn't there at 100%. But with that being said, we are loaded into this third map of this quarterfinals matchup.
Immediately we see Lulu breaking, not so comfortable on these element patterns with the tiny inverse sections and also a little bit of a staggered release. But so is manager Koichi, finding a lot more breaks.
Oh boy, and it looks like this pick might already be panning out in the favor of Malaysia, taking full advantage of Japan's roster issues right now, as we see Lulu drop yet again, falling down to that low 96 here, having quite a bit of an issue with this LN pick.
Yeah, definitely a pretty smart decision by Malaysia.
And with that being said, yeah, we're
Honestly,
still very early on in the map.
I'm kind of interested to see if Chiwi and Neo will be able to pull out that full combo.
It remains to be seen. Right now, they're both on track for it. And right as I said, Chiwi does drop his first miss of this match. Funnily enough, dropping down to 99.5, still holding on to the highest accuracy in the lobby despite that miss. So Neo, the only one with the full combo left in the lobby. Both Malaysian players towering head and shoulders above in the accuracy over their Japanese counterparts, 98.3, 97.3 respectively for Japan, but the 99s coming out for Malaysia. And this lead is growing further and further. It'll take quite a couple of misses.
At this point, it's still pretty early on. It's only halfway through, but I dare to say that looks pretty insurmountable at this point.
Yeah, it will take a monumental collapse at this point from Malaysia to hand this lead back over to Japan as we get into the last third of the map. The patterns don't get any easier. These releases are very, very easy to trip up on, as we see from Implying Koichi. Dropping yet again as we get into the last quarter. It only gets denser. I mean, this map does not relent. Only a sliver of map left, and Malaysia in cruise control right now. Neo still with that full combo.
Are we gonna see it?
Oh my goodness, everybody's focusing down on that bottom left-hand corner. Can Neo do it? Chiwi doing very well to recover his combo as well from that early drop. And right now, if you're Japan, you start wondering what the pick is going to be. And Neo drops at the very end. Oh no, the choke coming out.
And that inverse might have just been a tad bit too dense for him to handle. But nevertheless, that is still going to be point number 3 for Malaysia. And a dominating one at that. With over 100,000 points of difference.
Yeah, definitely the right pick coming out here for Malaysia. Gonna take full advantage and go up 3-0. Japan with it all to do right now. Maybe you gotta take a second, reevaluate what the strategy is gonna be. Gotta pick something that's comfortable.
Well,
that being said,
what comes to mind when we think comfortable is, I would imagine Carnation and maybe L99. But
I was gonna say L99, and right on cue, L99. Oh boy. I mean, this pick is very, I would say very coin flippy. I feel like it's either going to go incredibly well or incredibly bad. And by incredibly bad, I mean just catching one miss. I mean, just single misses can decide this entire map with how straightforward it is. It's just core jacks for the better part of 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, chord jacks on 7 key, at least when compared to 4 key, is like on a different level. With 7 key, there's a lot more varying patterns that you have to train your fingers to be able to handle.
Yeah, definitely not straightforward in the slightest, but you'd imagine that players of this caliber can handle them to a certain extent. So it remains to be seen if Japan can gain a foothold in this match, maybe take a point away from Malaysia as we load into the map. Scores are flickering back and forth.
Yeah, with Cortex, there's not much to say, but I mean, if misses happen, they are seriously detrimental.
Yeah, almost near fatal in matchups like this. Right now, Neo holding on to the highest accuracy in the lobby, 99.94, followed closely behind by Maito, Koichi, and Chiwi. And Lulu not that far behind, still within striking distance. If they can hold on to the combo here, like I've been saying, just hold on to the combo, see if you can catch a miss from Malaysia and capitalize on it afterwards. That's all you can really do in situations like this.
There is still a chance.
Yeah, this is a very fragile lead despite it being in Malaysia's favor. Anything can happen as we get into the second third of the map. A couple of 200s coming out from the players, nothing too detrimental. It's really just watching for combo breaks. Everybody holding on to their full combos right now as we get into the back half of the map.
Yeah, as you see with a lot of the maps, the back half starts to pick up in density a little bit. Oh, there is a little tiny break section, actually not enough to recover your stamina, I'd say. But with all four players still holding full combos, our stamina is not an issue whatsoever.
Yeah, this is going to come down to the accuracy at the very end of the day, and Neo and Chiwi are lockstep with each other, practically tied, 99.9s apiece. And Japan not too far behind, Maito Koichi 99.8, 99.7 for Lulu M. Doing very well, regaining their composure there from the earlier maps, still holding on to the full combos, but with a quarter of the map left, and with Malaysia holding on to the accuracy like they are, you feel like, I mean, when your opponent's putting on performances like this, a miss is going to be absolutely fatal here as we get into the last sliver of map.
Yeah, misses have to happen from Malaysia.
That being said, this map winds down very smoothly. There's not a lot of gimmicks left in this map. Last sliver, a bit of a break. Here we go, last volley.
There we go. Will we be seeing any breaks happening? Doesn't
4
look
full
to be the
combos
case right now.
There are going to be 2 players very disappointed with the scoreboard right now. You would imagine with a full combo, you feel like that would be enough to win, and Malaysia hold on with the accuracy alone.
Wow.
That is an incredible team score. 996, 995.
Yeah,
Both players.
Actually insane.
Oh my goodness. I mean, hats off to Japan. You had to pick something like this to try and wrestle some control back in this match. But I mean, when your opponents are ratioing as well as Chiwi and Neo are, I mean, what can you do in that situation?
Not a lot. Just have to pray.
And unfortunately, it didn't work out as the pick goes back to Malaysia. I mean, they can run the gamut here. I mean, it feels like the map pool has expanded. They were really venturing in the lower half of this map pool, the LNs, and we haven't seen the hybrids come out. Those are still an option here. But if they can win the accuracy battle in the Rice and win the reading battle in the LN, I mean, sky's the limit for them.
Yeah, they can basically pick anything, I would say.
Yeah, if I were to harken a guess, I mean, maybe Carnation comes out. Maybe that wasn't in the plans, but with everything going on right now, start to feel a little emboldened to go into that Rice pool yourself.
Yeah, building up that confidence, 4-0 up, taking 2 breakpoints already.
Oh, and that being said, they decide to stick with their guns, stick with what they're comfortable with, what they're known for. Mojito comes out.
The long note game continues.
The name of the game here for Malaysia, and this one definitely less on the denser side, more on the coordination, but there's some very tricky little Rice interspersed in the LNs, just there to trip you up a little bit. Gotta really know this song to be able to anticipate stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure, but I think Malaysia might be not too sure, but I think they're not gonna have that much of an issue, at least compared to Japan. We see Lulu M swapping out for Lanxess.
Yeah, the call has been made. Gotta change things up a little bit. They've been struggling on the LNs. I mean, I say struggle. I mean, they're still putting up amazing performances, but just compared to their opponents on the other side, gotta change things up a little bit. Maybe Lanxess here can give Japan a little boost here to try and get over what is an absolutely dominating performance right now from Malaysia.
Yeah, Lanxess is gonna be their trap card.
Let's see if it works out in their favor. It looks like the players are ready, just readying up. Let's roll on into it. So 3 minutes of solid coordination, waiting for Bancho to get everybody synced up. But here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
It's very early on here, but Malaysia holding on to a very narrow advantage right out the gates. Just a couple of releases separating the players. Very important to make sure you don't trip up. And Chiwi drops the first miss of the map.
Chiwi finds the first trip up, and what a time to do it right before 400 combo.
But Lanxess trades it back.
Lanxess trading it back. But accuracy-wise, Malaysia still is pretty far ahead though. Lanxess already dropping below 99%, leaving my Angel Koichi to try to carry this for Japan.
Yeah, and another miss from Chiwi though.
Miss number 2 from Chiwi.
And again,
another one, quick succession.
Having a bit of issues coordinating these LNs, and I mean Neo's the one holding it down for Malaysia right now, and Angel Koichi and Lanxess having a bit of struggles of their own. Lanxess all the way down into the 97s, low 99s for Angel Koichi, and Chiwi on Malaysia's side having a bit of an issue.
Yeah, Chiwi is honestly the last person I expect to have these sort of breaks.
Yeah, but to be fair, when it comes to these slower LN picks, I mean, I think we said it earlier on, these can be very deceptive. I mean, it might be why they banned out LN1. It's just the sparsity of the LNs really test your focus most of all. But halfway through the map, I mean, Japan's having their own set of struggles here. Neo, the only full combo left in the lobby. And Malaysia have this lead just based off the back of Lanxess' struggles. 97.5 for them.
Chibi finding another break actually might have misread that.
Yeah, as we get to the last...
Still above 99%. That is still something commendable.
Yeah, these drops have been very clean. I feel like they're just either releasing a little early, just based on the UR bar, but...
Could also be releasing the wrong note.
That is very true.
Yeah, coordination is a lot different than density. Because with density, it's pretty straightforward. You can play the long notes kind of like regular notes, and you still find yourself hitting pretty much all of them. But with coordination, it's a whole different game.
Yeah, very punishing.
Releasing something and holding something else that you're not really accustomed to.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is that despite all of these, I would say slider breaks from Chiwi, he's still tied in accuracy with Neo, who is holding on to the only full combo in the lobby, which just goes to show how crazy the ratios are for the Malaysian side. As we finish off this map, Malaysia going to match point already against Japan.
Yeah, 5-0. Unfortunately, unlike 4K and OWC, this one does not look like it will go to tiebreaker anytime soon, unless
it's the false sense of security, Cryo. Japan spotted Malaysia 5 points. Here they come.
Like here, we're just gonna give you 5 points. Yeah, you need them.
Oh my goodness. Neo, despite the full combo, saying that was his worst score on the map.
Okay,
yeah, okay. Full combo, casual, just another day at the office. That's ridiculous. But that being said, it is Japan's pick, and they have it all to do. Backs against the wall, match point against Malaysia. You've got to reverse sweep at this point to have a chance. Take it to tiebreaker, and they're gonna start it off with Carnation.
Yeah, Carnation, the faster court stream pick compared to Shodogamita.
So this might be a last gasp, but hopefully they can find a way in into this match. It looks like Lanxess is going to be staying in for Japan. Manager Koichi going through all the picks right now, and Chiwi and Neo holding down the fort for Malaysia. Players giving each other a bit of mutual respect in the lobby.
Yeah, always good to see some good sportsmanship.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like the players are ready. We are loaded into what is potentially the last map of this winners bracket matchup. Malaysia 5-0 against Japan.
Japan right now, with their backs against the wall, they have to perform on Carnation, and Malaysia has to find breaks. Japan still wants to stay in this, not get swept.
Yeah, right now.
As we've seen in pretty much the 5 previous picks, Malaysia's Chiwi and Neo having relatively high accuracy, and over for Japan, it's a second player, Lenses, that seems to be struggling a little bit on the accuracy side.
Yeah, right now the job for Lanxess is to hold on to that full combo. Neo dropping the first point, but it's quickly traded back from Lanxess. Oh boy. They had the opportunity to capitalize on that early miss from Neo, not seized upon, and it's going to give Malaysia a chance to grow this lead now. Already halfway through the map.
Basically neutralizing each other.
Yeah, and in the battle of Chiwi versus Manager Koichi, it looks like Chiwi is winning that accuracy battle, so that's probably where the difference is here. Lanxess is dropping down to at 98, Neo back up into the mid 99s now.
Another miss coming out from Lenses right before the transition into these, I guess you can call them some long notes, but not really that. It's not really a long note section.
Go put these noodles in my map. We're down to the last quarter of the map, and the door is quickly closing on Japan's hopes of getting back into this match. Lanxess is dropping it again, and you feel like that might be the final nail in the coffin on this match. Oh boy. Barring an absolute collapse from Malaysia, it looks like they're going to be able to hold on. Chiwi with the full combo, follow closely behind Manager Koichi.
Even if the final court stream section is the densest one, Malaysia had no problems with it. They secured their 6th and final point and swept Japan down into losers bracket.
Oh boy, an amazing performance coming out from Chiwi and Neo. And like you said, it's like, this isn't the end of the road for either team. Japan goes down to that losers bracket, and with that, we have decided the teams for the semifinals.
So yeah, Malaysia will be taking on China, I believe, in the winners bracket.
Oh boy, that'll be heck of a matchup. And with that being said, we are officially done with the quarterfinals. Congratulations to Malaysia moving on in the winners bracket. And with that being said, Cryo, if I want to support the teams in any way, shape, or form, do you know any way I could go about doing that?
Oh, of course. Now, if you go to the OSU website and look at the store, you'll find a brand new addition there just added very recently. And those are called profile banners. For the low price of $250, you too can support one of your favorite countries in the remaining matches in MWC.
Yeah, even if they have been eliminated, you can show your support for your favorite teams in the 7 Key World Cup. All the ones that qualified are available for purchase. And here we see the bracket. We have South Korea going up against the Philippines, China going up against Malaysia, just absolute juggernauts in their own rights going up against it. Brazil going up against Japan, Poland against Indonesia, Chile against Thailand.
Okay,
there are some very spicy matchups in this losers bracket. You do not want to miss it.
Okay, hold up. Poland is going up against Indonesia. This has happened so many times in so many tournaments.
They're just destined to meet.
Just as much as Malaysia versus Japan, Poland versus Indonesia is also bound to happen sometime in the tournament.
Yes, they're just always find a way to meet up in these brackets. But with that being said, we do have one other thing to contend with. They need a map pool to play with.
That they do.
And I believe that we will be giving you guys the semifinals map pool showcase at the top of the hour, I believe. Barring any changes, we'll keep you guys updated on that. But according to my sources, we are going to have that semifinal showcase at the top of the hour. So you don't want to miss it.
At top of the hour means it's roughly about 25 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello everyone and welcome back for the last stream of the weekend here, the Osamania 7 Key World Cup 2022 Semi-Finals Map Pool Showcase. I'm Potassium F here commentating with Underjoy.
Hello guys, what's up? Yeah,
Yep,
we
so,
are going to introduce the semi-finals map showcase, and this time you're gonna expect to see a noticeable bump of difficulty. These maps are pretty difficult. I would say the stronger teams will have to try a bit harder to get those full combos. And what's new in this pool is that we have two new types of maps. So we have 16 maps in total, including the tiebreaker. We have a longer rise peak, so no long nodes. And we have a new long node peak, which is, I would say, pretty interesting and different from what you have seen until now. And it's important to mention that those pools, starting from semifinals, will be longer, and the matches will be best of 13. So the first team that gets 7 points wins. So I guess that's all for the introduction, and we can start with the first map.
Yeah, let's get right into it then. So I believe the first map we have here is going to be Ravixi by Ikaruga Nex. This is another one of our classic chord stream density picks. So a bit slower than the speed picks, but definitely more dense than what you would expect from last pool.
It is 185 BPM with a very slight, 180 BPM with very slight slowdown in the middle, and it's noticeably denser from the start, from the previous round's peak. And this density doesn't let down throughout the whole peak. There is only one break in the middle, and the patterns are pretty relentless. So this is a pretty hard, I would say, stamina peak.
Yeah, you can see quite a lot of chord usage actually here going on. Very dense patterning overall, and a whole 12 BPM faster than the, I think, last one.
Yeah,
in
this
the
is
quarterfinals pool.
This is definitely a lot more taxing than the previous one. But the second half of the map is noticeably harder. Maybe it's not very hard to compare to the first one, but the density really ramps up there. And maybe this is actually one of the easier maps in this pool. For me, it's quite hard, but other people that playtested this said that this is definitely one of the easiest maps in the pool. So you can already see that this is easier. And now we have such a small break, because the song doesn't go very continuously here. And we will see a second section right ahead.
Yeah, these chord stream picks do seem to be pretty popular so far in the matches, so you would expect to see this one being picked by quite a few teams that are comfortable with their rice.
Yeah, definitely based on consistency, this is one of the more consistency picks, and also one of the picks that teams won't have any issues getting accuracy on. As you can see in the replay, the stupid man did a very good job keeping it clean.
Yeah, here we go with density picking up again.
And the density is pretty cruel. Like, the patterns are very comfortable, but you need to have the hands required to do them correctly.
Yeah, when it comes to density, like high density, it's deceptively easy sometimes to just completely miss a lot of different notes in the chords if you're not really paying attention with your coordination.
There are also very small breaks in the last chord stream, but the density is more than enough to keep the player tired. So we had the first pick, and we can now introduce the second one, which is Kijibatu V/WWW Fit Hoshimiya Toto. It's actually a Flexo 1-2-3 map, and this is a small edit for the tournament. And this is a long node density pick.
Yeah, so the density pick, one thing to note here that I can see at the bottom there is the star rating. We're almost 8 stars now. Not that means a whole lot with the LN maps, but still fun to see it go up as we're going on in the pools.
Yeah, I think most of 7K players actually recognize this map because this is probably one of the Flexo's most popular long no maps that aren't loved yet. And what to say, I'm really glad that the column blocks were removed, because on this map we would have seen them all the time. The OD is 7, yeah, the OD is 7 and not very high, but also not very low. We have increased it. And you can see some very difficult patterns that target one hand at a time from long nodes, but this will change soon.
So here we go.
Yeah, the first, like, say, major section. The hardest part of this song is again the ending, which is a pretty popular thing in 7 key. But yeah, this is a pretty dense one. You can see. I also expect this will be one of the more popular picks, because this long node map, albeit pretty difficult, is not very difficult in terms of like pattern complexity.
Yeah, so decently comfortable patterns overall. Like the higher level teams that are really comfortable with LN, definitely gonna like this pick overall.
Yeah, we have also remade a section in the middle, because most of the players that know this map know that there is the SV version. And it has like a very weird and out of place 7 chords in the middle that just like go. So we decided to edit them into something more difficult.
Something more difficult.
The section will be approaching.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this is the section.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, those are massive gaps as well in the inverse. That can be really awkward to be able to act.
Yeah, but this is... I say this should be fine, especially that the BPM isn't that high. It's much lower than the last pick actually, the 8-bit Voyager. But the density is more than enough to say that this is much more difficult. Especially the last section, which you will see.
And plenty of these sweeps that we were seeing as well with 8-bit Voyager. Definitely something that can ruin accuracy.
Yeah, but those patterns are very comfortable. I like playing them a lot, and this is a very flowy and fluent map. Yes, those patterns might be a bit mind-blockable because of how they are structured and how they are flowing from one side to another. But in general, this is pretty standard, I guess, for maps of that type. Also, I would say, for me personally, it's the easiest long map of the pool. But again, I'm more of a Rice main, so I suppose that Rice players will find this more manageable than, for example, other long maps.
Yeah, that's true. This is the density pick does tend to be the most comfortable relatively for the Rice players, so maybe something that some Rice teams might get a little bit close with.
Yep, exactly. So we can introduce the third map of the pool, which is a hybrid, and it's Fake by ASCII. This is first VTuber map of the pool.
Yeah, I like how you say the first VTuber map of the pool. Take note, chat.
Yes, yes. You can guess how many maps will be there from VTubers. And no, we are not doing this on purpose, or are we? But again, anyway, this is a pretty fast hybrid. This is 255 BPM. And this is, I would say, mainly difficult because of the BPM. This has some pretty fast bursts paired with long nodes that are pretty difficult. So this is probably the most balanced hybrid of all of three we have.
Yeah, a lot of really long holds we're seeing here as well. And oh wow, okay, a lot of short long notes, kind of tricky releases as well, it looks like here, along with the Rice patterning in between.
I can see already in the chat, please God, no stop with the VTuber songs. Yeah. I mean, this song is pretty good. It's fast, it's lively. Nothing like very annoying to be here, I guess. Also shoutouts to ASCII.
Yeah, definitely at this kind of BPM, playing some of these patterns is really going to be tricky. 255 is actually quite high.
Yeah, this difficulty of this song is actually pretty leveled throughout. It's also quite long because it's almost 4 minutes, but this pick is pretty, I would say, consistency based in terms of hybrids. It may be a bit difficult because this is one of the harder long note patterns, but in general this is again rather standard, nothing very uncomfortable. And the only difficulty would here be the BPM and some occasional jacks and bursts that are the byproduct of it.
Yeah, perhaps we'll see a few picks for this one then. I guess in a way similar to the previous VTuber map that we had last pool, that was a little bit more consistency based.
Yeah, I think this is one of the more like approachable picks, and it's also quite similar to the last pool's VTuber map. So yeah, we expect this to be decently popular.
Well, some of these releases actually look deceptively tricky in that section, like there.
Yeah, a bit, but it's nothing very difficult, I would say. Yeah, the difficulty is the density here, and along with some like mini jacks.
Yeah, I guess the teams that are still in the tournament are exceptionally strong, so it won't be too ridiculously phased by hard patterns.
Yeah, I think most of the teams should fare on this relatively well. This isn't on the harder side of the pool, definitely. We are going to get into that in a moment, but yeah, this is a very enjoyable pick, I would say. A lot of very diverse patterns, the long notes, the jacks, the bars, everything is here, some trills. Yeah, the last chorus is maybe a bit harder, but still it isn't like very spiky. This might be a bit difficult to hit, the last ending and those weird wonky trills.
Yeah, right at the very end of the map there. Okay. So I believe the next map we're going to get into now is going to be Sparks.
Yeah, another VTuber map. This is yes,
right.
so it's the second one.
We've got them right after each other, right?
Yeah, and this is actually very short. This is a mixed rice pick by Remoring, and this is a pretty neat mix of burst and jacks with anything else. This is also not very difficult, but some teams that cannot core jack might have some problems with this.
Also, core jacks here, a little bit of core jacks at 132 BPM as well. So that is actually pretty significantly fast if that's 1/4 snap.
This one's burst on the right hand might be pretty tricky to execute. And after this build up, we entered the main part of the chart, which is actually the main dish of its difficulty. It features very diverse patterns, which are borderline tech, but also not quite. And you can see it's pretty difficult to keep your consistency on. It might be not the hardest map of the pool, but this might be risky to pick if you aren't comfortable with acting those bursts.
Yeah, and switching between the jacks and bursts so frequently as well can prove to be pretty difficult.
Yes, luckily this is short, so
not
yes,
too
this
draining.
Is probably the hardest section. And the ending is pretty simple core jacks.
So a nice and short pick, but definitely pretty dangerous because single misses are going to mean a lot more on such a TV size map like that.
Yeah, definitely. It isn't very difficult, but yeah. And moving to the next map, this is actually my map, and if you hated Island Village, you will hate this a lot more than that, because this is the long note release pick. And you can already see star rating 4.4. This is going to be hell of a release map, and played by Whole Life Mappool. Shout out to Whole Life. So yeah, you can already see some disjointed releases. The OD is a bit lower because it's 7, but this doesn't mean this is easy to accuracy. Quite the contrary. This is probably one of the hardest long node maps in the pool just because how ridiculous it is to hack, even though it's relatively easy to full combo.
Yeah, definitely. Island Village last pool being one of the most banned maps by far. Definitely one of the kind of skill sets that a lot of teams definitely like to stay away from.
Yeah, this is probably mostly because long node maps are pretty stressing, and also specifically the long node release maps are something that most long node players don't like practice on a daily basis, because playing with Score V2 is pretty rare amongst like normal auto-jump players that just love to play some dense long node maps. But yeah, this is one of the like harder sections in the map, and after this break we will be introduced to more long node releases that are especially difficult. Yes, there are also some small bursts, but they shouldn't be a problem. The main problem are the like shorter releases that also are a bit joined with some coordination elements later on.
And it's just so tense. There's not really any, very short break section here, but even in the relatively slow sections of the song, there's so many different disjointed releases everywhere that you really can't lose your concentration at any point in the map.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest part of the chart, the like last chorus, and you can see this is I would say disgusting. It's my own map, so I guess my release maps are pretty known for that, for being disgusting. I think the song is nice and it's calm. Yes.
Yeah, the calm songs being the most stressful, that's definitely a theme for LN picks in general.
Okay, so we can get into another pick. This is Shuten Nosaki ga Aru Tosuru Naraba, and it's mapped by Leju, and this is a hard-streamed speed pick. Clocking at around 235 BPM. This is probably one of the hardest, if not the hardest rising map in the pool because of how relentless it is. This is so stamina draining.
That is a significant step up in BPM as well. 220 to 235 for this pool.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting thing with those maps. The chord stream speed maps that you either can do them very well if you have this BPM in the comfort zone, or you cannot do them at all. So if you aren't keeping up with the map, you will tank a lot of accuracy and misses. So this probably will be the pick that will like it will be very divisive between the stronger teams and the weaker teams, or the teams that don't have the second player really at the condition.
Yeah, we did see a few teams already starting to struggle on the 220 BPM just this weekend, so this is absolutely going to be out of the comfort zone of a lot of players in some teams. But as you said, if you really can play the 230 BPM, some of the exceptionally strong players, this will not be too bad for them.
Yeah, this map is actually pretty constantly difficult. Maybe the intro is a bit easier, but in general those patterns are pretty comfortable, apart from like some transitions which are pretty tight and require some control. But in general, this is the density that should be manageable to many people, at least the better players. We have some small mini jacks to care here, but it shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, the last section is the hardest one because it has the least breaks and the stream is the longest here.
Yeah, so stamina is really going to start kicking in here because it has been not really many breaks throughout the map in general, and just a constant amount of speed.
Yeah, the patterns are really pretty here, but they aren't easy. I mean, they are easy, but on this speed you need to put a serious muscle to your efforts to ensure you can hit those legitimately, because if you try to cheat them, you will lose a lot of accuracy. This is a big step up from the Carnation pick, and probably one of the hardest maps in the pool, I would say.
Yeah, we'll see how many times it gets picked then in the future matches. Okay, so it looks like we have time for the Moon Knight now, Jin Jin map, and wow, this start rating.
Yes, this is a lot of inflated long note star rating, so this doesn't mean anything, especially that this song isn't like very dense or very fast. It's just, it has some pretty interesting long note patterns that inflate the rating. Speaking of which, this is a long note mixed map, so this is a pretty neat combination of any long note pattern we have, and like I would say a successor to the Lofty's War pick. This is kept a bit in the auto style, so many players from that game can see some familiar patterns that are very common in this style of charting. You can already see there is some like one-handed inverse sections or trills or other shields. And I would say the hardest parts are the choruses, which feature like the densest patterning and some pretty interesting like bracket releases or inverses.
Oh, the density really does spike up here as well. A lot of inverse style patterns.
Yeah. In general, the inverse taking over those maps will be a common occurrence in the later rounds because of how long notes work, that the hard difficulty comes from the inverses. This is very difficult. I cannot play this part at all because how confusing it is. And I would say this is like the middle difficulty of the map. This probably shouldn't be very difficult for any team, but it shouldn't be the easiest map either. Mostly because it's a bit faster than the VW/WWW, but it's also more complex and has much difficult patterning. Yes, the second course is pretty comfortable with all those like joined chords, but then you get, and again, it's very stereo and dense sections which require some coordination. The OD is only 5, so this map shouldn't be very difficult to accuracy, but again, you need to make sure you can combo all of those patterns correctly, otherwise you're going to have bad time.
Mostly going to be about that combo game, but there are a lot of tricky patterns in this that I can see repeated breaks on quite frequently in some of them potentially.
Yes, this map looks pretty normal, but if you can read those patterns, you can see lots of small traps that are placed in this map throughout the whole map. The last course is the densest one and probably the most difficult, as always. You have some very interesting auto-jump style bursts. This is probably a shout out to Nima, who does very similar patterning all the time in his maps. Nima, also known as Miski from Thailand team. So yeah, this is
some nice short long notes towards the end of the map here.
This is very this looks standard, but it's also pretty tricky to get perfectly. So this might not be the hardest pick, but again, it can be quite a pain to deal with if you want to perfect it.
Testing quite a few different types of patterns and skill sets there.
Yeah, but this is definitely the most like the diverse map in the pool. And we can jump to another pick, which is Mushi no Sumu Tokoro. And this is a short version map by Remoring. And this is the, I would say, technical hybrid. So this is probably the most complex map in the pool, and also might be the most difficult one to high score probably, because of how complex it is.
and really short as well. At 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Yeah, lots of difficult bursts and long note sections and lots of stuff going on. Luckily this is short and this has some pretty well defined breaks in the song, so there are like sections, like 3 or 4 sections of intense gameplay, which second one is just beginning. Those bursts are very tight, lots of long notes, jacks, bursts, anything. This is, as I said, very complex map. It isn't that difficult by people that can like play tech stuff, but on the other hand, like try to high score this. You will have a bad time doing that.
Yeah, some really tough bursts everywhere. Oh, getting some mini jacks in as well in between the LNs.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest hybrid, though there is one more that might also give problems to some people. But in general, this probably will be avoided by most of teams until they have like no other choice.
Yeah, very risky.
Though all of the patterns here, yes, most of the patterns here are pretty comfortable and well made, so it's a skill issue if anything.
Okay, next one we have up here is Swim in the Sea. So I believe this is another rice pick coming in here.
Exactly, this is Swimming in the Sea of Quarks. Dressurf is probably well acquainted with that map because he also mapped one of the same song. And this is a speed pick, and it's a pretty fast pick because it's at 350 BPM. So a big step up from Phalanx, but at the same time the patterns are much more straightforward. Most of them are like stereo delay type patterns. So this is actually pretty easy to combo for the most part. The hardest part is again the ending, but mostly because the stream is like non-stop there. This is pretty funny polyrhythm section, but I don't expect like many players to miss on this. Played by Megumin from, I don't know, Attack on Titan, yes.
From Attack on Titan? Ah, of course.
Such a lovely lady. But yeah, this section is a bit different because it was a different snap, and now we are going to the main meat of this map, so those birds are very relentless and they just go all the way in this section.
It can be pretty brutal to hack as well, even if some of the combo might be a little bit more straightforward.
Yeah, yes, this map is on the harder side, I would say, especially the second section, which will be difficult to combo. The whole map is also pretty hard to hack, mostly because of the sheer speed and like Rice prowess needed to execute it. It's very comfortable, but it's also easy to miss and just not be able to read this properly. And time for another Gingy map. This is Igor Robert, and shout out to everyone named Robert. If you are Robert, you're awesome. If you aren't Robert, you are awesome as well. But this map probably will be hated by everyone who tries to play it because of how technical it is. It's also a very good contrast between this map and Sparks, which is mixed right. This is technical, and you can see how irregular this map is.
Oh, we can already see plenty of bursts coming. Oh, that was a nasty drill. But plenty of bursts coming in here.
This brackets drill is probably one of the most difficult sections to perform well on. But generally, this map is filled with like mini jacks, bursts, and any sort of very demanding patterning, I would say. Also, keeping accuracy on this is almost impossible, even though the OD is actually lower than 8. At the same time, it may be treated as either very easy or very hard, depending on like your skill set, because some people struggle a lot with maps like this, and other people, especially those that aren't like gorilla style players and instead prefer like the accuracy approach, they will enjoy this map and probably even pick this.
We're seeing a few different like single hand staircases kind of that can be really tricky, and yeah, little like mini trills that we're seeing on like 1, 2, and 6th, 7th column.
Yes, there are lots of patterns. When I first saw the map, I was like, I didn't even think such a pattern exists. But here we are at Robert, and this map. Actually, it's a very good map. I enjoyed playing it a lot. You can see those like snake-like.
Those look
yes.
absolutely impossible to hack.
Yeah, but at the same time, they play better than I expected. They play very interestingly, and they are doable. This is much more difficult than Killian Shore, that is for sure, especially in terms of like actual difficulty in the whole map, because Killian Shores had a lot of filler and a lot of sections where you just have free accuracy. Here there is
nothing,
everything, something going on all the time. Exactly, nothing to like break on.
There is absolutely not a single pattern here that is easy in any way to hack. Everything is just so brutal by the looks of it here.
Yeah, even the song is scary.
I always see like trills on one hand like that towards the end. I like cringe. I would not be able to play stuff like that.
Yeah, this is a very interesting map, and I suppose it will be picked. It's better than it looks, really. It doesn't play like very well. It's just technical, I would say.
Very technical. So next up here we have God-ish by Maple Syrup.
And you already know this is another VTuber map.
Wait, this is there's 3 VTuber.
Yes.
Oh my, I missed one.
Yes, there was Sparks, there was Fake, and there was this one, God-ish. And this is the, I would say, new category of map. This is long note wildcard, I would say, which is mainly focused about shields and very uncomfortable, awkward patterning. So for me, this is the hardest long note map of the pool, mostly because of how difficult it is in terms of like actual long note difficulty. There is everything. There are shields, there are inverses, there are bursts, and other auto-jam SQ patterning, which is extremely difficult to perform well on. So this is probably the map that long note players will totally abuse, and Rise players won't be able to play it at all.
So potentially one of the maps that'll get banned a lot as well. We did see a lot of inverse towards the start, but now we've got other types of density patterns here.
Exactly, it is pretty dense, but also very difficult with all the shields. So if you don't want to play this, you have to ban it, but then the Snowy will be free, so you have to decide if you want to play releases or this.
Yeah, we've got 5 LN maps, so you can only ban one of them.
Yeah, this is actually a type of map. That is very interesting, because this map plays actually very well, but you need to have like this muscle memory to perform all those shields. If you cannot do those, this suddenly becomes very difficult. So it's like a test if you actually can play those long notes, or you can just like pretend and like play them like Rise. You need to actual knowledge of those patterns.
Yeah, not like the density pick where you can get a decent score with just Rise ability. You really need that LN practice.
There was like a small break section with different BPM, but now we are approaching the second chorus, which will be similar to the first one, but also as much difficult. This is pretty slow, only 142 BPM, but as I said, probably the hardest map in the terms of long notes in this pool, and maybe even in the whole pool, maybe barring Shoot and Osaki, or like Robert if you aren't good at tech.
And this is also quite long as well, almost 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, this is also one of the like longer long note picks. Probably the longest one, I think. I don't even remember. Yeah, maybe apart from like W/WWW. But a very short map is coming up, so we have something to balance out. Also beware, because this is very easily mind blockable. This part and the intro is also very easy to mind block, so forget what I said just now and try to play this well on sight read.
Don't practice it at all.
Yeah, and moving to the next map, and this is going to be the last hybrid of the pool. This is Akuta Nigraludia. Difficulty Nightmare from Wilbenchan, another map from Wilben.
Very short one.
Yes, this is like a difficult hybrid, I would say. This is very dense, very long notey, but also has lots of like dense rise patterns, so it's pretty intense, I would say.
Yeah, we're already seeing right out the gate there are a lot of mixed rice and LN patterns in there. Holds while maintaining those dense rice patterns on the other columns.
Yeah, it's not very fast because it's only 177 PM, but this is very dense, as I said, and probably one of the harder hybrids. It's actually harder than the Mushinosumu for me because of how dense and like those Logmo patterns are also pretty difficult because they are not like patterns you can play on autopilot. This is like a costume section with some Logno birds inserted. Also, there is one difficult mini jack at the beginning, which might be a bit mind blockable, but we decided to keep it because it's interesting to have.
Because it's funny in match.
Yeah, you can also play mirror, so yeah.
We'll see if it catches out anyone in an actual match then. Because single misses like that can actually be very impactful, especially in a song this short.
Yeah, so this is mainly hybrid because of how dense it is. So even long note players it might be sort of like a long note density for long note players, but at the same time, it's so dense that it's not just simple long notes at this point, and you need to be actually good at rise.
Okay, looks like, we've got Jasmine T-Girl here, and I believe this is going to be the quad jack pick of the pool.
Yep. Mapped and played by Evening, who also wanted to shout out South Korea and Switzerland, Canada, for not banning Phalanx and playing it instead. Thank you! So, coming back to this map, it's pretty dense, but also some of the patterns are very interesting and like not very diverse, I would say. Those patterns are pretty ever-changing at 130 BPM.
Yeah, the previous map, I believe, was something like 220 BPM, so about 110, if I'm not mistaken.
140, so it's like 16 BPM more.
Yeah, so a pretty big step up, definitely. Especially now that we're getting into the very fast range of jacks, as well as being as dense as it is. There's quite a few large chords that we see in these patterns, and also long as well.
Yeah, this map is very nicely executed, mostly because those chords are either placed on one hand or they are repeated, so it's easy to like do this motion, and it's not very stressful to read. It's mostly just like you need to have this speed in the hands, but it's not like you don't feel this speed in the so heavily because of how well the patterns are structured. This is probably one of the harder picks to categorize, mostly because how divisive jacks are as a skill set. It's less like chord based than L99, it's more like pure jack based because it isn't as dense and as relentless as like L99. But still, it shouldn't be shouldn't be an easy pick. It either is very easy or very difficult, and this type of chugs will scale, and some players might already have problems with this map.
Yeah, very much depends on the comfort level for the BPM. But next, moving on, it looks like we have SHK Violet Perfume by Wilbenchan here.
Yep, another Wilbenchan map, and this is an edit, and this is a coordination map. So a step up from Mojito, from the long node map.
Yep.
Yeah, that one. Yes, and
on the other
this is relentless coordination all the time. This is very difficult. We had to make an edit to be suitable for semifinals. So you can already see like those chord trees with long notes. It's so easy to mistakenly press the wrong button, wrong key, and there are also some like full-fledged inverse sections. This is pretty short, but one of the more demanding maps in the pool, I would say. This is probably easy for players that are very good at long notes, but if you aren't, you shouldn't touch this map.
Yeah, just like with the other coordination picks, we have a very slow map, not too many difficult release timings, but the coordination is something that a large number of people definitely struggle with a lot when it comes to long notes.
Yeah, but exactly. This is also interesting because, as brought into chat, this song sounds like it's M2U, and I was sure it is M2U, but it's actually SHK. Maybe some like reference to M2U. Yeah, this is the hardest section of the map, the like long big inverse. And what else to say? This is pretty constantly difficult. So good luck with long node players because you won't have much break apart from that one rise segment in the middle.
Yeah, it might be one that we see being played a lot, given that some of the other LN maps might be the go-to bans for some teams.
Yeah, like M2U Avril, here we have this map. And we will also have the last pick before the tiebreaker, and it's also the longest map in the pool, barring the tiebreaker. And this is a map most of 70 players know, but this is the no long nodes version, and this is Electromagnetic Stealth Girl born in Philadelphia. And this is a longer mixed rise pick, which probably is suitable to call a rise tiebreaker because of how diverse it is in terms of patterning, and also because it's longer than other rise picks in the pool. You have everything here. You have streams, you have chord jacks, you have bursts, you have chord streams, and it drains your stamina pretty fast.
Yeah, almost 5 minutes in length as well. Definitely, if you don't have the stamina for it, you're going to struggle towards the end.
Yeah, this edit was made for people that don't like long notes. So the anti-long note spray has been used. I can see in the build-up already. This is the build-up with like jacks, and this doesn't get easier than this. This is going to get progressively harder. There are some small breaks, but in general the map is relentless for like 4 minutes starting from now.
Oh, and here we go. You can immediately see a lot of these fast bursts coming in.
Yeah, this is a spectacular map. It's so good, and those patterns are so taxing and so difficult to like do all of them. This is very tiring, especially the ending.
If you can even save your stamina towards the end, that is.
Yeah, probably this will be avoided because of its sheer like difficulty and length, but at the same time it's also a ban bait, and if this gets banned, then the other rise picks don't get banned. Especially Shuten Dosaki, which is, as I can say, probably more difficult than this map actually, because of how fast it is. And this map is actually pretty manageable if you're like good at tech stuff, and also you can combine this with your stamina.
Yeah, we haven't had a Rice map quite as long as this one yet so far in the pool, so it'll be interesting to see how the stamina aspect plays a role in each team's picks and bans.
Exactly, this is probably the best map to test stamina, maybe apart from Revixie, but Revixie is actually more of like a consistency pick for these teams, and Shuten is like more like higher difficulty pick instead, so this probably is the most stamina based. Actually, I would like a bit compared to like Gunkyo from the first pool, but this Rice Peak and not a hybrid. But those maps like function pretty similarly in terms of like how they just go on for 4 minutes and just destroy your fingers. Yeah, there is going to be a BPM change soon, and the patterns are going to change even further. So probably my favorite part of this chart is coming right now.
Oh, here we go.
This is so epic, actually. And here we go.
Oh, we've got really fast bursts here, and a little bit of chords going on as well.
Yeah, actually the BPM here isn't like very high, so those are like above 200 something, but also not like blisteringly fast. It's more about like those bursts, which are a lot of them. There are a lot of those bursts and jacks, so they are the main difficulty and the reason you can get tired playing this map. And the last section is actually the most stamina based because of those like bursty double stairs and cold streams that are very long, and they don't actually, there won't be any more breaks until the ending.
Yeah, this is just not stopping whatsoever right now. Just a constant stream of notes.
Yes, like the map pool from this year is actually more close to the final difficulty from the previous NWC. Maybe it's not quite there yet, but it's definitely a big step up from the previous NWC, and some of the picks might be touching the finals from 2019.
Okay, and that was the last map of the normal pool, I believe. So there's only one map left. And that's going to be the tiebreaker, which is another Camellia map, Newspapers for Musicians by
Magicians.
Oh, yeah, Magicians, that's the one.
Yeah, shoutouts to Harry Potter for this one. And yeah, this is another Camellia map. We have actually 3 Camellia maps in this showcase, and this is a tiebreaker, which has been generously edited by Blocko to be even more fitting for our purposes. And the edit actually was a slight nerf, but the star rating was skyrocketed to 9.5, which again, thanks for the stair releases and other long note patterns that buffed the rating quite significantly. So this map is probably, maybe it's not as difficult as Nerf was in the quarterfinals in terms of like comparison to the rest of the pool, but at the same time it's also pretty difficult, and I would say this is like finals level pretty much. So this map is very diverse. It has some like pure Rice sections, which we'll see just now, and later the big chorus with like long note streams that are progressively more difficult. Also, this is shorter than 5 minutes, so I'm sorry for everyone that has voted that it will be longer.
Not quite as long as the previous one, but still pretty significant, around 5 minutes in length.
Yeah, you can see all of those. Nice. Nice meet Jinjin. Yeah, but those sections are pretty unforgiving. There are lots of pretty fast jacks. 150 is pretty decent for a map like this, and lots of like hard bursts and other funny patterns. But as we can see, the long note difficulty isn't there yet. It will be unraveling in the second part of the chart, and for now you have a small break.
Yeah, very much a Rice focused first half here.
Yeah, the first half is focused by Rice, and the second half will be more of a long note approach. And you can see a pretty fast section right there with lots of difficult bursts and mini jacks, which are accompanied by like very small amounts of long notes. But probably the hardest part is the longboat part, which we will see in a while.
Oh,
This is also pretty hard to execute. So overall, this map is filled with difficult patterns and traps that, even though they are like manageable, you need to really pay attention to them.
a very small gap in burst there with the bit of an oval pattern being made.
Yeah, and we are having a small break before the main chorus kicks in, and the chorus is quite something to behold, and you will see in a moment what I'm talking about.
Oh, and here is the LN difficulty.
Yeah, but this difficulty will be filling probably the rest of the chart until the ending, which is a small break. But those patterns get significantly more difficult. For now, this is like mostly long notes. And in the second part of the chorus, we will see actually that those long notes get so dense and so speedy that they will be no longer like just long notes. And you need also you can see them right there. You need a pretty high level of price progress to play those patterns. Probably the hardest part of the map is right now those difficult and dense long notes, all sorts of bursts are waiting to like decide the outcome of the match.
Getting a few jacks and bursts, rice bursts in between them now towards the end of the map.
Yeah, this map is so well made. Shoutouts to Blocko for being such a good mapper, and for editing it even further for RTB purposes. And this is actually very enjoyable to play, and probably also going for ranked as well, like the original diff, so you might want to check it out. And yes, it's a tiebreaker, the last map of this pool.
Yeah, we'll see if we see any tiebreaker matches that get to this map next week.
Hopefully, there are some pretty intense matchups coming out there, so you don't want to miss the semifinals at all, especially with this pool.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see how the pool fare with some of the really hard maps. Actually, quite a big step up from last week as well. So that'll do it for us for now, it seems.
I guess so.
Last words?
Well, standardly, good luck to all players. And also, I see the chat, and I also have heard this, that many people were expecting for this tiebreaker to be this map, but yeah, they probably didn't expect the edit, so here we are. And if you have any questions or like feedback for this poll, be sure to leave it in the proper channel. And for now, I think you just need to play it and see for yourself how it looks. One chances you have on it.
Yeah, well, good luck to all the players, and we'll hopefully see some exciting matches next week. So see you all then.
See you.